Alright guys, let's get it. Tournament time today. And yeah, I'm no longer playing Lugia. I had a very tragic experience with the deck on Saturday at League. I have 2 cups here next weekend, and I decided that I am not going to lose to I'm just not going to lose to theme deck hands. Like, I at least want to be able to play Pokemon, get outplayed by my opponent or something. Just having those hands full of energies or full of Pokemon are just so scary for best of one. I had like my scared straight Lugia experience this past Saturday, so I've been working on this list today. I've actually, it's like sometimes I'll play a list and like I'll have basically been 0 testing into it. I put a little bit of work into this one, so I'm feeling pretty confident about it. But we'll see. I feel like Goodra is pretty solidly positioned, especially with Urshifu winning Barcelona. I feel like your only really bad matchup is Mew. I'm playing 0 respect to Mew in this list because I feel like even with Tomb and Drapion, it's probably still a loss. But watch, we're gonna hit like Mew the first 2 rounds and go 0-2 drop. And if this is how it goes, then I guess it's all right. So it is tournament time. So let me get my, I'll pull the pairings up here actually. So we are up against Giratina with 2 Safeguard Mimikyus. No, 3 Safeguard Mimikyus. What? How is this the oh my goodness, how do you check out your Tina deck this way? You're like, I need to beat, like, what is Mimikyu even beating? Like, why 3? I'll pull up the list after the game, guys, but this, I'm gonna get Mimikyu, Paldea, 3 of them. I guess you have to go into the 2-2 Tina. You still have space for the 3 Path of the Peaks? Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, alright. So it begins, guys. It's limitless. You face some pretty wacky lists sometimes. I'm pretty okay with the Tina matchup, honestly. I'm doing fine, Blaziken. I really haven't got a chance. I mean, I was able to test some this morning, but I really had no time to do much of anything this afternoon. I was busy doing stuff. But I'm doing fine. I'm very excited because it'll be this next weekend will be my first League Cups since I think January of 2020. So I'm excited to get back on the grind. These will be my first cups after a master, so we'll be pretty sick. I do like some Goodra. It was one of the 2 decks that I brought to a tournament last season. I won a league challenge with it, and I actually like sort of like how it's positioned right now. Like, Zamazenta is really insane in this current meta, and Goodra is very good into some decks, and of course we have like the whole Lost Box backbone to rely on. I'm trying Mawile today just so we have like a pretty firm game plan into Guardy, because I'm like pretty sure I'll be facing multiple Guardies next weekend. Thank you, Blaziken. But we'll see. Like, this is by no means like my hard and fast list I'm taking next weekend. Okay, my opponent says accepted and then restarting the app. Right. It's by no means like what I'm for sure playing. Oh man, won your first cup and a challenge? That's plus 65 CP. So will we be getting a Road to Worlds update on the channel then soon, Blaziken? Did you decide to take Turbo, or did you end up playing something else? Oh man, I feel like the meta is kind of shifting away from Giratina, honestly, guys. Oh, already have it recorded. Sick. Well, I look forward to seeing it then soon. Turbo at both. So are you over a third of the way to your invite now? Honestly, like if I were going to, I mean, I'm really low on Giratina right now. Or like if I were to play Tina, I'd play it pretty drastically different than most people. Alright, what's up, CJEP? Well, Funny Tunes, you can always post stuff on the Discord there. We have a couple people on there, and I'm always more than happy to help people with deck lists and stuff. I don't have a ton of extra time, but I will do whatever. don't mind using whatever spare time I have to help you guys out. Dang, that's tough. Right off the rip, I think we go Greninja. It's fine. It's goo time. Yeah, I thought of making that the title, but I was like, we'll do this instead. I'll do Manaphy and we'll pass. Like, if we get spit, this is gonna feel pretty bad. Oh, nice Blaziken. Okay, congrats. That's without going to a regional also. So you've already got half of your... Oh, well, no problem, Funny Tunes. I'm always more than happy to help you guys. If you ever have any questions about lists, matchups, just honestly, probably the best way to reach me is in the Discord, but I also can get the comment section, or get you in the comments too. So, ever bad time for Goo? Nah. That's pretty good for you, Zid. You're on Urshifu, right? I probably setting up a lot. Like, my hand's not bad, so I would have liked to have another Comfey down. It's kind of like Greninja's like too good of an attacker to let go of in this matchup. It also still can supplement my draw. It just doesn't feel great to lose it, honestly. My list is linked in the description, but I can show it again in between rounds there. I can't talk today, guys. My speech is really bad today. But I think being a Lost Box deck that beats Urshifu after Urshifu's big win at Barcelona, pretty nice. Like, we're still fine into most other Lost Box variants. We're good into Miraidon and Shinpao. We're good into Charizard. Really, the only matchup I'm super afraid of is Mew. But, like, Mew has really not done a whole lot the past 2 weekends, so I'm like kind of cool disrespecting it. Wow, that's both 13 V-Stars, right? But yeah, so I can just go Goo freely now. Like, I guess, are they just gonna go like Mimikyu in this matchup or something? Oops. Got second with Mew. Well, I'm sorry about losing your win in the Ryan, but getting second with Mew is pretty nice. All right, hopefully we can find. Oh, of course we find VIP at turn late. Oh my goodness, disgusting. All right, come on, Radiant Greninja. Give me a flower selecting Comfey. Nope. Alright, well, I don't know where all my ball search is. I'm really wishing Mawile was third nest right now. That was definitely in consideration. I guess even if I do just nest ball for Comfey, like, I'm still missing Cramorant. I'm still bleeding a prize this turn. I feel like if I Goodra, though, my opponent just loses. Like, they've already got rid of both 13 V-Stars. I guess, like, Mimikyu is annoying, but, like, I still will have boss's orders. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take out Manaphy. Interesting. So, like, I think now, like, I can keep my bench pretty thin, and then also, I guess I would love to be able to, like, get to Moonlight Shuriken, because I can get an insane amount of value out of that. Not gonna lie, I feel pretty bad about cutting Mawile for a third nest. I don't know yet, Blaziken. Like, I've had a lot of success with Lugia. I just, like, don't like the, like, variant swings that the deck has from being basically BDIF to garbage. And I don't want to lose rounds to worse players because my deck doesn't work. Like, I want to be in every game, so I'm probably gonna play something more consistent than Lugia. Like, I know I've had a bunch of success with it. It's just, like, kind of scares me, I guess. Dang it, I'm, like, really drawing so awkwardly. I need to grab an energy. Probably a Colress. I don't think I need the other gate. I think I'll just take Psychic Energy. Dang, guys, this has been so awkward. We haven't seen any of our ball search cards at all. What's up, XR? Are you kidding me? I've drawn basically nothing this game. Like, I know, now I've drawn nothing. I've just drawn all my supporters and stuff. Like, no actually good cards. I still think I can win. It's just, like, where are all my ball search? Like, I've literally had not a single deck search. And I'm down to 26 cards. Dang. Like, I'm still not out of this game because like, they got rid of both Tina V-Stars. It's like, Goodra still just walls them. It's just, like, what? Like, how is this? Okay, we lose Sableye, but I had to bench somebody else, or I could just lose to Giratina. But, I could just go, like, Roxanne, Radiant Greninja spam, and that could just be enough. Or Radiant Greninja, then try to go back into Goodra. Really, my only saving grace here is that they chose to loss zone both their Tina V-Stars. I will get to 7, like a super slow 7, like turn 4, 7 into the loss zone. I don't know, Ian. I've played 2 Colresses, 2 Concealeds, and a Flower Selecting, and seen not a single Ball Search card. It's very bad. I do, and Ian. Congrats to little Ian for the winning the cup. That's big. I saw that on I don't know why YouTube recommended me that specific post, but you'll love to see it. They're going for the shred, maybe? I guess just setting it up. Lost Box is not inconsistent. Like, I've seen so many cards, and I have lots of ways to find my Pokemon. Like, I just can't really, I don't know. I don't know, guys. Like, sometimes I'm just like speechless with how Gate, just what I was looking for, guys. We're still yet to find Ball Search. Like, at least we can play Pokemon somewhat, I guess. Alright, let's just drop a couple gates. Oh, we need a Super Rod now, too. Okay, okay. Frick. I might just Rolling Shell this turn, guys. But that feels so bad. No, we don't Rolling Shell. Lost Box does not break 1 out of 5 games. That is a gross exaggeration. That's there are the balls. Okay, we found the balls. Okay, we get, I'll just cram this turn. We at least get to do something relevant instead of just sitting doing nothing. So I'll do this. I know I'm jetting the Goodra into the active spot. I just want to get the attachment on it this turn. I tested probably about a dozen games with this deck this morning. I drew 1 totally unplayable hand. And this is not an unplayable hand. I've seen all the way down to 15 cards in my deck. Yeah. I've drawn so many cards. This is not a break. I've been able to play Pokemon. It's just like, I can't do much with this. Got all my supporters. I think we're still good though, guys. I think we're fine. Like, that's fair. I didn't check because I was like, I should. I have a very bad habit of not price checking when I'm on stream. It's not a break, it's just clunky. Like, Lost Box does have clunky hands where we draw energies and not gates. We draw gates early and not stuff. But yeah, there are times when Lost Box feels bad. But like, you have a ton of draw. You have like much more draw than most other decks in format. Like, aside from Guardy. So usually you can get through those clunky hands, but you have like difficult situations sometimes. Going back at us with Cramorant. So I would love to find Super Rod so I can swing with the goo. I prized 2 waters, it looks like. Or did I lost some? Yeah, I prized double water. Like, if I could find Rod or Water Energy and just KO Tina, or like, well, I can't find water. So I might just like Melony, swing this turn, then go Moisture Star plus hit. I just like, if I can pull those waters out of the prizes, then like Goodra is really good. Or then, no, Radiant Greninja is really good to clean up this game. Like, if they're at 11 in the losses, like, imagine if Star Requiem was an option. Okay, I'm gonna promote the Goodra. And okay, we top deck Metal. I guess we can conceal cards out this metal. Maybe we find super odd. No, I don't want to bench this other Comfey, so I'm just gonna Melony. Well, here, let's thin things first. Well, I don't have anything I wanted to. I don't have a second card I want to discard. Alright, let's just do this. There's super odd finally. Okay. Let me check and see if there's like, oh, there's no echoing card in this list. Okay, cool. We can thin these dudes out. Let's see. We pressed one nest, but we had all 3 ultras and all 4 VIPs. It was just a hilarious low roll, guys. Or did I press 1 VIP? No, I didn't even press 1. It was just a stupid low roll. Okay, let's just go ahead and do this. I'm gonna put back in 1 Sableye, and then that. Because then, like, we can load up Radiant Greninja to maybe, like, pull out some sort of Moonlight Shuriken play. They already have both of their paths, right? No, they play 3 paths. They can shut off Moisture Star. Actually, I should have maybe... Oh, I maybe should have held the Collapsed. I didn't really think about that. There's Lumineon. Not gonna be benching that. We didn't find water. Was really hoping to find it. Oh, this is where things get really, really scuffed. They played double Boston. They lost and won. No, they didn't lost. There goes a gate. I got a Roxanne next turn, yeah. Maybe I guess, like, I maybe should have used rocks instead of, like, they're down both their Tinas. I'm just, like, afraid of getting Path, then I get Moisture Star, and then I'm stuck. Lost and good without Comfeys? How do you do that, CJ? Why Goodra? Well, you still, like, I mean, you get an excuse to play Zamazenta, and Zamazenta is amazing against Miraidon and Chin-Pao, and you're a Lost Box deck that beats Urshifu, and also Goodra's pretty good into Charizard. It's pretty okay into Miraidon too. Against, like, random Arceus stuff. And, like, you still have all the other Lost and friends that are pretty good right now. I can steal cards. Hilarious tank deck. Yeah, but, like, something like that is if you face something that can one-shot you, it's just over. No, I screwed that up. I should have. This is where we need second stadium. Oh no. I have no way to bounce this. There's 2 cart, 2 rope there. So they play 4 cards though. I doubt they've lost zoned all 4, right? Yeah, they still have plenty of ways to move this Giratina around. And, like, Water's Prize. I'm gonna have to hard retreat, Moonlight Shuriken for 2, and then Roxanne or something. Can I just top deck Super Rod, please? Sableye's not bad. Yeah, we Sableye this turn. Okay. Do that. Oh, I forgot my rope. What am I doing? I got ahead of myself. Okay, we still redrew the rope. We're good. We're good. Never punished, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Wait. I'm an idiot. I'm absolutely an idiot. I just assumed that how low in our deck we had the stuff. Well, nothing to see here, guys. I'm so bad at Pokemon. I don't know why I thought I had 10. That was so stupid. Awesome with Colress. Nah, like something like Belt. I want to be consistent, and I can't find Belt when I need it. I don't think I need. I'd rather have, like, Beach Court or something, I think, than, or like Art, just for the consistency over, like, the 30 heal from. I just can't believe I overlooked that. I was like, oh, Sableye is good, right? Sableye is always good. Oh, Fantina is a funny card. All right, Shred. Do I even have a gate? Like I have a gate, but like what do I even do with this? I guess I have to boss up this Tina and just hope that they don't have. This is Tina with 3 Mimikyus. I'm about to lose to it. Okay. Oh yeah, my other gate is there, right? There's 1 and 2. Like I don't have like Sableye or something. Yeah, I don't have gates left. So like, I have to play boss, but then I like, don't have anything I can trap. Yeah, I definitely played this awfully, but like in my defense, I drew like absolute crap. Oh, darn it, guys. This was so horrible. Yeah, I really messed that up. I should have really held Collapse, like knowing that this is my, I mean, it's just like my inexperience with this deck. Like I should always have held Collapse, knowing that Moisture Star was how I won this game. But it is what it is. Yeah. Like, Bliss definitely could use some work, so there's like a couple of spots I need to fix, but I think like if I draw somewhat more optimally like that also that Tina list, like I don't know why you'd ever play triple Mimikyu. I mean, not that it really did anything for them, it's just like but yeah, like Mawile could be something else. Like Mawile could be third nest ball, it could be another stadium. Like I'm just usually not using Goodra in path matches. Like I'm not going to using Goodra against Lost Zone decks most of the time. I also wonder if I just like should have, I won the coin flip like in a Lost Zone mirror. I probably should have chose to go second, right? I mean, like, yeah, hindsight, I had Colress in hand, like it would have been very playable. Taking the first prize, like probably how I win the mirror match, getting to the Greninja first. Yeah, but like if I hold Collapse, I should win that game. It's alright, guys. Is Miraidon good against Charizard? Yeah. Miraidon. Well, like, I mean, the Judge Path build is insanely good. The non-Judge Path build, I'd say, is still good. Like, here, let's find the official win rate for you here. I guess it's pretty even according. Oh wait, no, that's Miraidon. Never mind. It is, I guess, slightly unfavored into Charizard according to Limitless. I think you're still okay though. Like I wouldn't, like it probably is pretty close, but I would say that Miraidon is still fine. Like it's not a matchup I would fear as a Miraidon player. Like I guess you just like can't just maybe be, well, like you have the charms though. I guess it's hard to take 2 big Raichu one-shots. Yeah, for now, fancy deck. Oh, Goodra's the locals meta. Oh, and there's the 2 Arcturas. Mewtwo Control? Someone literally is playing Mewtwo v Union in 2023. Dang. That's wild. I just had a very negative experience with Lugia this past weekend, and I'm kind of concerned about playing the deck for best of 1, because like that was objectively a low roll for Lost Box, but like at least was able to still play Pokemon. Like if Lugia low rolls, it's just like not even doing anything. Like you're just literally might as well be draw passing with tons of 2-prisers in play. Yeah, if you don't have like tons of codes or like have, yeah, it's kind of awkward to get the stuff that you need. Was it 900 plus damage? I don't know. I should have always held that collapse though. Like, I think if I can keep that collapsed, punch them and use Roxanne, we're fine. Like, yeah, I could have Choice Belt in this list, but like, what matchup is Choice Belt really helping in? I guess if it's like, if I get the early Rolling Iron up against like a Arceus or Palkia, but like really most, or Giratina, but like most of the time, like I'm not hitting turn 2 Goodra. And then also I have to have that one of Choice Belt in that exact moment. It's like very, like, okay, I guess Belted Zamazenta one-shots Charmed Raikou. Like really Choice Belt isn't that useful in the first place, and I also have to have it like right in the exact moment, and like having a one belt with no access to it is going to be absolute nightmare to find. I saw that you posted. I didn't watch it, CJEP. I definitely should check it out though. So you hit for 900 damage with your Decidueye deck? I'm gonna have to check that out. This list is still a work in progress. I just like this list though. Triple Mimikyu and Tina. I think Tina is a really close matchup, so I really can't afford to get 3 turns behind in a close matchup. But like, wow, I guess Mimikyu's in place of 1/1 Tina and an Iono. Also gets a belt in here too, just cuz. Man, triple Mimikyu. I don't even know why you play 1 Mimikyu, let alone 3. Alright. It is okay, guys. Guess there's 8 matches left. Lost Box, but if you combine both Lost Box variants here, 27% of the meta, that's pretty crazy. Like Miraidon, actually, Miraidon is usually higher than this. Guardian, like that's pretty high for Chin Pao, pretty low for Guardian Miraidon. I wonder how many people are playing Lost Zard after Barcelona. Like, what does that go under this? I think this is Sablezard, yeah. Is it just like straight Charizard? I guess there's Lost Box Charizard and Charizard LZ Box. What? What's the difference? Oh, this is Charizard Lost Box. Oh, okay. This is a confusing, Limitless. Could you at least make it I guess the Comfey and the Charizard are switched. The Comfey's on the right in Lost Charizard, and on the left in Sablezard. Miraidon's pretty good. Ooh, we see a Glimmora, Omastar, Archeops. Oh, the Wug Trio deck. Dang. Glimmora, though, starting 1-0. It's just like, we've seen this approach on Glimmora since Obsidian Flames came out. I guess. Why would you play these Lunas like for like the 50 damage swing? Like, it's that really better than Call for Family? Guess neither are that good. I just think there are better Judge Path options than this. I like seeing someone mess around with Glimmora. I wish Glimmora was better. Like, Path is a good card. Limiting the bench is objectively good. But just like, if the damage output was at least a little bit higher, it would be a lot better. Ooh, 2 Snorlaxes. Sorry, guys. This is the Pidgeot control builds. Okay, I really just like heavy energy denial. Like, I just see, like, how do I play this matchup? Like, I like Cram. I like Cram early, but like, I don't really want to Goodra with like how much energy now that they have. It's like really awkward to attack with Goo. Like, I'm gonna get sub-trapped relatively easily. I don't have something like a Dragonite that can just like one-shot everything. I guess we'll think about it if we face this deck. got Lost Box v Guardy. Chin Pao Palkia up against what? Like a straight up Sojourner deck? Oh, it's like a single strike deck. You put like the reversals on the Houndoom to use the Fang Dragon Scroll. That's kind of wild. Like you're never being Lost Box with this, but that seems really funny. Like you're gonna be good into Miraidon, and that's like the scroll is really good. I don't know if you need 4 of them. It's like Houndoom's gonna be your main attacker in most matchups. I like more Pokemon Recovery then because it's your engine and your attacker. I mean, it may like some Muse to find your stuff. This concept seems like a lot of fun though. Just hitting for 300 damage on a single prizer is pretty good. I would definitely build this list a little bit differently. Like I'd probably not play Squovit. I'd probably like find space for a couple Mews and another Rod. But just being able to spam 300 on a big Pokemon or on a little Pokemon seems pretty good. There's no way you're ever beating Lost Box. Even beating Miraidon or beating Chin Pao Palkia would be kind of a stretch. I guess this person's not playing Cologne, so I guess maybe there's a shot. But like still Lost City. Out the Manaphy. The Duras are 2-0. I was thinking about Zura yesterday. Zura doesn't seem bad in this metagame where just like Urshifus are like, not Urshifu, but Lugias are like no Urshifu, like 0 respect to you whatsoever. This approach is interesting. I don't know about the double Sharon. Like these scrolls are good to slap on Zura. I think Zapdos could be interesting as like a way to get maybe tempo back in that Miraidon matchup, but like still if you aren't using Training Nova, you're probably not winning. Or at least Training Charge. I don't know, like 2 mustards. Like I think there's some not so good cards in this deck. But this concept is interesting. Like you're probably not beating Giratina though. Which I guess maybe could be okay, but like the meta is like sort of going away from Tina, but also Tina is still one of the best decks. Like even if it goes down to 3 and like Guardy and Turbo pass it, it's like still a great deck. Ooh, another want to know? Oh, it's someone playing Control. This is Sanders' latest build here. This is from Barcelona. I should have maybe tried this out today. Probably not, CJ. I don't know why you'd play Double Sharon. Like the Indeedee pretty cool as like a basic answer to like most of like a lot of potential threats. Like I think pairing it with a Lost City would be pretty nice. I know Sanders said the Clefable was pretty useless and that probably should be something else. It's like sort of similar to what he brought to Worlds, just a little bit different. Oh, overall, I think it's pretty interesting. Like way too big brain for me, but I like it. I respect it. Like no one's gonna play it aside from Sander at a tournament, but I respect it. How are there 8 people playing other? Wait, it's just 2 people playing the new Sander deck, huh? I guess so. And a tie. Oh, okay, that table tied. Oh, I guess it's in timeout for over 2 minutes. I've been over here rambling about deck lists and not even noticing what the timer's on. All right, here we go. Up against the Regidrago Charizard deck. How am I gonna approach this? Huh. Don't know. Oops, I'm like pressing the wrong stuff over here. I'm like trying to mess up my stream. Like I think if I Goodra first, like that's me pretty good because they don't have a way to one-shot me. Like they have the Giratina copy with Regidrago. Well, like they don't have Requiem with this deck. But like Charizard and Gardenia's Vigor, they have Path and Noivern. That doesn't really bother us too much. I guess like Duraludons and their own Goodras, why they're some of their best attackers. I have a feeling that this deck is an absolute pile though. Like only like as Mews and Squawks for consistency. There is lots of ball search. Only really 5 draw supporters though. This is gonna be interesting. Facing the old Goodra. Against Palkia Chinpow. Best of luck. Is it even worth checking for a Mew? Like, I kind of had this debate myself with Goodra right now. And even if you play Spiritomb, you still are not necessarily beating Fusion Mew in the first place. You kind of have to play more, like, Yakmo maybe, or Drapion or something. Like, that's 2 spots in an already inconsistent deck. So I'm kind of okay taking the L2. Like, I don't know what person who won Barcelona did, like if they just totally disrespected Mew. But I honestly don't hate just ignoring Mew. It's like only what, like 6% of the metagame right now, so really not. Like, let's see over here. Mew VMAX, according to Limitless, is 6.65% of the metagame. So you have an auto loss, what, like 6 out of 100 times? It's not that bad. Oh yeah, I guess if you had Vulpix, you the Vulpix VSTAR power and Drapion, that would be pretty good. You're definitely beating me then. Oh, did the winner from Barcelona not play Tomb or anything? I can see there's like no Mew respect in this metagame at all. And like Charizard had a decent weekend, so like that's gonna scare the Mew players away. But like all that kind of goes out the window though, because like local level players sometimes are like either excessively attacking their decks, or there could just be like a ton of Mew concentrated in one area. Like sometimes you have to think illogically to succeed at local level events. Like people don't always play by the book, I guess. Like they're just like sometimes doing crazy stuff. Like local level meta is not always reflective of the actual Pokemon TCG metagame. Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't really look too much. I don't know if he's like posted on Twitter or anything like that. I didn't really look at all. My hand's playable. It's like not amazing. I always feel like crap with Lost Box on stream. I have both Mews down. They got a rare candy. I know. Locals are crazy. Like, yeah, you have those like super jank meme decks. You have this like sometimes where like one specific area is like super concentrated with like one fringe to your deck. So like you see someone come out and be like, oh, Miraidon's by far the best deck, nobody can beat it. And it's just like, Miraidon's okay, but it's not that good, buddy. He's like, no, everyone in my local area plays it, it's so good. It's just like, okay, dude, calm down. Alright, like Aroma for the Drago VSTAR. I need a Greening Cells though. No, okay. Jet Energy is pretty sick. Alright, I'm gonna grab the double Comfey. We have there's one Goodra V. That doesn't mean a whole lot. We have Lumineon in deck. We have Zamazenta. We priced a VSTAR, so I guess one a piece. We have the Melony. We priced a Colress. We priced we have Boss. We have double Ultra Ball. And a Gate. And looks like that's it. Wow. Okay. Let's do this. League headquarters in the late game. League headquarters is pretty funny. We can get a couple flowers, let things off. I would love to get a Goodra down this turn and spit and KO this Mew. I prized a Gate, so I don't really want to lost on another one. I guess maybe could have grabbed the other Jet just for like. Dang. Well, guess I'll take the energy for the concealed cards fodder, I guess. I'm drawing tons of cards, guys. I just like not drawing good cards. There's the VIP and the Ultra. I think there's Ultra Ball for Lumineon. Like I can VIP down Cram, Goodra. Like my hand's still not playable. Oh, I mean it's playable, but it's like still not great. Benching Lumineon always is bad. It's we'll work it out here. I mean, we'll be up to 5 in the loss zone, being a solid spot to get to the early loss mine. I'm gonna have Nest Ball. Do I have Nest Ball, Rope, Colress? Because that's Cram knockouts. Okay. Yeah, I'm just like not going Goodra early on here. And that's kind of scuffed because they definitely can just like rolling iron over and over and over again. I have like Rope Boss so they get around it. I've lost mine that I can get around it. We're at least taking a prize card. This might have been too greedy, and like maybe the correct approach is just like bench Goodra and chill. But we'll see. Yeah, this game has been super scuffed. Okay, finding Goodra's not bad. Like the amount I had to bench though for like what I achieved, like yeah, 5 in the loss zone, pretty solid. I didn't really have, I did 1 loss zone that was like pretty obvious. The rest are really not that great. I'm curious, how many switch cards do they play? Because like always Mawile Boss can be kind of funny. They play 1 switch, 1 rope, and they do a Legacy Star for a little extra recovery. My next turn could very well be Awkward turn. Depending on what they do, Heads is pretty solid for them. That's going to be likely a Goodra V-Star. Yeah, Goodra V-Star. But they do need Gardenia to swing this turn. So like, I always could just boss and punch this Regidrago for the 110. Like, unlike me, I have Moisture Star, so like I have much more sustainability. Yeah, they do go for the Goodra. But it's gonna be hard for them to like Gardenia and set up. Why would you Legacy, like you want to discard the Goodra off Legacy Stars? Like why would you? Huh. I guess I already discarded one of their switches. Not really the greatest Legacy Star. There's like not really a whole lot. They're like, I really want to pull this back. Like I guess like Path, Serena maybe. Candy and Serena was what they grabbed. Like, but not even Candy in hands. Yeah, keeping Sableye would have been nice. I could have taken Sableye over the energy, but then I have 1 energy and 2 Sableyes. Now I have 2 energy, 1 Sableye. I don't know. Oh my goodness, that was a juicy Serena in terms of Pokemon discard, but only one actual card drawn. I'm just gonna hit this Regidrago. But yeah, definitely a decent call there, C-Jep. Okay, let's just boss this dude up. I have 5 in the loss, so I'm using Awkward turn next turn maybe. Or maybe I'm just retreating there. Okay. Just like, so, it's gonna be hard for him to find the moment to set up the second Drago. Because like you kind of have to Rolling Iron to just preserve this Drago. But then also you have to use Energy Hurricane. I guess maybe this is the turn for that. They could have double Candy and a Super Rod. There's the Charmander getting down. I guess like Charizard is a pretty, wait, how many candies do they play? They discarded 2. They play 2 candies. Why do you bench this dude? You play no Charmeleon. I'm confused, guys. You literally should never bench this without the rare candy. They already used their VSTAR, so they can't recover. This is just 2 prizes with Sableye now. Alright, I'm sure this is going to be a Rolling Iron, or I guess it could be a Energy Hurricane. I guess they don't really have to fear getting knocked out. They're going to hit for 140. Oh, Dominating Echo? That seems super bad. I don't get that at all. I don't think that is it. It's cool. We're fine. Alright, goo. We need to keep the goo. Water energy. It's either Zama or Melony. Or even Boss. I don't really need Mel, actually. I have Rod. I didn't prize any water energies. But I already lost in one, I think. Yeah, so I have to keep water. Oops. I think I'm going to... I think I'm going to take Zamazenta, just because, like, it's a basic that hits lots of damage. That's pretty good, right, guys? I have energies, right? Yeah, we have plenty of energies. I just don't want to waste the Mirage Gate. Okay, let's do that. We awkward turn this turn. Get the Goodra on the board. Get another card into the Lost Zone. That hurts. I guess Metal Energy. There's a gate in the prize cards. I want to be able to goo next. Like, I want to have gate for... I'm taking gate, I guess. Right. Okay. I have the energies, guys. I have nothing to fear. I'll do this in case I want to Zamazenta next turn. Right, do that. And we'll hit for 120 and yeet back into a Comfey. And this also just, like, sort of loosens the logjam on our bench. I'm betting that they use Energy Hurricane this turn, like they kind of have to. They really can't afford to keep this one Drago without energies. What is sort of... Yeah, I don't get Dominating Echo. Like, I don't need my abilities. Yeah, I have all my abilities in play. Apex Dragon is probably going to be copying Energy Hurricane. If they announce Dominating Echo again, I'm... Okay, Covert Flight? What? I just don't care. I literally just don't care at all. Yeah, it is not it feels bad when you have like so many other powerful effects you can copy and you're just keep doing that. I'm gonna wait, what am I doing? Am I trying to grab 2 waters? Like, what are you doing, James? I don't get that Covert Flight whatsoever. Like, you're afraid of Cram, but like, bro, I have Goodra on the bench. I don't know, guys. I'm really confused what my opponent is trying to cook up here. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. Like, they had so many better options. I'd say Dominating Echo is better than Covert Flight. I guess Cobra is better than Dominating Echo, but it's not better than using Goodra. No, that's the main difference. It's not better than Dragonite. Like, no, Rolling Iron was still fine for them. Like, Rolling Iron still protects from... I guess Rolling Iron and Covert basically achieved the same thing. Gummy Bear? I guess Goodra is that for sure. I have 2 prizes in the board. If they just give me another one, that'd be very, very nice of them. I still don't know why they bench Charmander when they like know they don't have access to Charizard for the rest of the game. Like, ideally you never have to use Dragonite. There are just some spots where like you kind of have to. Like a Gooey Bear, yeah. I might need to grab some coffee in between rounds, guys. I'm feeling tired. Yeah. Like, when things are going right, you don't need it though. Like, you're just like flowing. You get the like the turn 2 Rolling Iron, and usually that dude's gonna last for a couple turns, so it gives you time to build up something else. Then you can like Raihan to finish things off. It is a nice option to have, but it's not overpowered by any means. Yep, for sure. I like Goodra a lot. Like that, I might be biased. That might be why I'm picking up the deck right now. I feel like that it seems solid. Like, I think I think aside from Mew, we have favorite matchups across the board. I guess keeping Boss would have been pretty good in hindsight, but that's all right. Okay, get the Collapsed Stadium. That really doesn't do a whole lot though. I'm just gonna probably roll it up again. We have to be very careful with our stadiums in these path matchups. I really wanna. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, Chestnut. Well, I'm playing to do well here. So like I'm not about to pick up Chestnut when like I'm trying to win a couple cups. Seems pretty funny. Like if you're just gonna face Guardy, Chestnut seems like a pretty funny pick. They should use either. They probably should use Rolling Iron to bait my Moisture Star, and then they go Pulverization after that. Like I guess Rolling Iron is doing, yeah, Rolling Iron for 120 is probably their best play. Because I have to Moisture Star just because they have Pulverization. Yeah, that's what they did decide to do. So I'll just slam them for 120 back and get my heal going here. I don't really need to do much with this hand. I can like grab Lumineon and dig deeper. I don't think I really need to do that. I don't really need to keep anything. I don't really know what I should probably thin. Let's thin. Don't need Goodra or Comfey. We'll grab Lumineon just so we know where it's at. Have these Psychic and Water in deck. We're not quite up to Lost Mine. We'll just kind of hold our chips here and punch for 120. They will get the better of this matchup though, because they can use Pulver. They just Rolling Iron again next turn. Yeah, I Rolling Iron and then they Pulverization. But I can still just close with Sableye or something. Like we're good. Yeah, they just Apex Dragon. That will be copied. I guess I don't play Iona on this list. They just like literally cannot mess with my hands at all. I don't have any paths left. Like, to fit the Charizard, you have to, like... Wait, what? Oh, Altaria. Altaria. I guess that, yeah, they kind of had to do that. I don't know what my luck is sometimes with, like, Snorlax or just double, sleep flips. But I swear sometimes it's better than just a single sleep flip. Oh, alright, that was a lot better than the first round. Oh man, that was a much better game for us. Oh man, the double heads sucks to be him. Leave a like for that, guys. Come on. There was like, I don't know how many of you guys saw one of those games that I had where I needed Snorlax to wake up like 2 turns in a row to win, and that was it. Yeah, that's like the one thing that feels bad about Altaria. Like, yeah, just 25% chance. I get a free turn 75% of the time. Oops. I had a couple games of that when I was playing Drago that was just like, nope, like, okay, what am I supposed to do about this? Alright guys, I am going to grab something real quick and I'll be right back in just a moment. We still have 11 minutes into the next round, so we're good. I'm not gonna miss the next round. I've tried to a couple times. There've been a couple times where I've tried my hardest. All right, I'll be back in just a second. I got coffee. I'm ready now, guys. Was chugging a glass of coffee a good idea? No. But I did it anyway. Hopefully I'll live to regret it, but yeah, we're good. So rude, but it's RNG, yeah. And CJ's kind of rude. It's okay. We're all rude. It's fine. We got 7 matches left to go. At least these rounds are at least being somewhat quick. Wow, 225 codes. I didn't realize that this tournament was that good. 100 codes for first. Those will all be yours if I can win. I'm gonna need to go 5-1-1 though. Send me this. Alright, CJ, no problem. I need to make the 151 content. I've been like kind of slacking. I mean, I've been busy. Like, it's not like it's hard to juggle both things, like have my own personal time to like test and to improve as like a player, and then also be a content creator and post daily to just frequently upload. Basically, like, it's hard when you have a finite period of time. It's something that it's kind of a struggle, because like for a while I didn't really play IRL that much, so like it really wasn't an issue. But now that I'm starting to play more IRL, like I pretty much took a break from content for NAIC, and like I'm gonna try to pre-record some stuff for this weekend because I'll be out of town, can't make content those days. So I will try to have like maybe some some meme thumbnail material. I'll check it out. This is CJ. It's really hard. I have like a lot of respect for the guys who do it full time and stuff, because finding the time to be like a great player and also like dedicate your time to make quality content is very hard to do. I guess like if it was your job and you did it for several hours a day, it'd be a lot easier, like. But yeah, I really enjoy it though, which is like some like sort of thing personally I have to figure out. Mawile is just strictly for the Guardy matchup. I don't know what I'm doing, but it just makes it so the retreat locked also can have some pretty interesting synergy, or just not synergy but versatility in the Tina matchup, because we like tempting trap Tina VSTAR, punch it for 190 the next turn with Goodra. Not great, but like this is mainly a tech for Guardy, because I'm like pretty sure I'll be facing Guardy next weekend. So I'm like trying to tech for it. I need to test the matchup without the Mawile and see if it's necessary, because if it's not necessary, Mawile becomes probably Beach Court or Artisan or third Nest Ball, just something like that. Maybe Artisan, because I like kind of like fill both gaps. Like, it is Pokemon search and an extra stadium bump, but like giving your opponent Artisan just feels so bad. Like, I'm really not, like, it's not super broken in my deck. Oh yeah, it's in the description. Feel free, guys. It's really fun, and it's also pretty good too. I just I probably could have won round 1 if I would have played it a little bit better. Yoink, yeah, no problem. That's what they're there for. If you guys ever wanted, just like, so you never have to ask me if you want to play my list. You just go ahead, just copy paste them. That's what they're there for. I want to see how these controls are doing. 2-0, eating the Mew. That's not good. We don't want to have Mews on the same record as us. They're still good. Oh, the control mirror! Snorlax versus Counterbox. Wow. This is almost certainly tying then, right? I guess maybe the control player can win. Oh, Zid is still going too. Interesting. Against Teachin Pao. This matchup's not, I guess it's not great for the, like, if the Urshi player can just take out their Max Caliber, really good, but like if the Chin Pao player draws hot, there's like little that Urshi can do. That's like kind of Chin Pao in a nutshell though. Are you talking about Goodra or something else locked and loaded? Honestly, I kind of hate Stall in this current meta. Like, it's not even that great. It's just annoying. Goodra, okay. Well, I mean, Stall's okay. It's just like kind of just a silly meme deck. It has a couple solid matches, but like overall, it's really just not anything super close to the top. There are some pretty good Stall players though. There's like pretty scary to face. Like they know what they're doing a lot better than I do. And like, yeah, if you know that Snorlax Stall deck very well, it's a tough one to beat. How'd the Glimmora do? Glimora's 1-1. I guess that's to be expected. If I just face this Glimmora deck, I'm just like spamming them with Goodra turn after turn, and there's like little that they can do about it. Like, what are you gonna do? Poison me plus hit me for 50 while I'm two-shotting you? All right. I wonder how many Lugias are playing. There's actually one of the 5 Lugias playing Urshi. That would be kind of, not kind of, it would be really bad to face. Like, that would be probably, it is 2-0 though, so we can't face it yet. We're probably not going to face it. I still don't think I would play Urshifu right now. Like, Duraludon and I guess to a lesser extent Goodra are just such a small part of the metagame that I just don't think this card's ever brings enough value to justify the 2 spots. Like, I'd rather just have him playing Path, playing a Judge. Like, there's a lot of greedy spots in this list. Like, I'm cool having Squawk. I would like another Dross. I want this Judge to be an Iono. I guess Zinnia's like, it's also where Zinnia's kind of freaky. Like, it's either really good or horrible, pretty much. And I just don't think you ever play Path. I just think Mesagoza or another Collapse is just almost always better. Like, if Path is being good, you're probably already, like, how I feel with Lugia is if I'm setting up, I should be winning most of the time. So if like Path to the Peak is getting value and being a good card, it means I've already set up. It means I've already basically achieved what I want to achieve. So I feel like it's overkill in a lot of spots. Most of the time, like, probably not necessary. Alright, oh, timeout. Cool. So, I just played a lot with Lugia, so I have some pretty strong opinions with the deck. Really not as much with Single Strike, but I feel like there's a lot of greedy Lugia lists out there. And yeah, I just feel like you can't do that for best of 1. Best of 3 is a whole nother story where you have that one, you have a game of where you can like afford to brick out. But like even that, there's like definitely matchups that's Arczard. I'm cool with this. Just let me cook with an early Goodra. All right, let's get it. Like, I have all my Lawson dudes that can apply pressure early on. Pidgeot, why am I trying to build a deck? Like, my brain and hands are not on the same page here. All right. Oh yeah. Also, off camera, I've been testing this, and I've had so much fun playing this deck. No, 0-2. I'm sorry. Chin Pao's a tough matchup if they can set up. I've been testing this a lot off camera. I've had so much fun playing it. It's just scoops to pretty much every Lost Zone deck, and you really can't do that in this metagame. Break 2 games in a row. That's probably the biggest issue with Urshifu is you have that great matchup spread, but like you don't always set up super awesome. Who am I up against this round? Like, God, I have too many friends online. I'm up against, I don't know what they just typed in. They typed something totally like random in chat. I guess they must have a different. So that's okay. They typed like, oops, that's not the right thing. I don't know what they're talking about really. Okay, I guess this is supposed to be their PTCGL name. Okay. There's like type random characters in chat and I was like, what? Okay. always scuffed. Yoga loops even prizes. That Chimpow matchup is super tight. Like if you can board wipe them, or just basically just keep Friggy backs and backs Caliber off the board. I'm playing in the full heal 200 something code tournament. We're 1-1 so far. Had pretty solid draws. Just with a better player, we'd be 2-0. So unfortunately, you guys are stuck with me. So there's a reason I'm not out there. I'm not going to all the events. Oh, you probably didn't press win? Well, the round should already be up. So make sure you check your dashboards, Zid, and don't get screwed by that. Yeah, you are 0-1. You got the tie out of it. So make sure you check into your next match. Just don't miss out. I mean, everybody has to start somewhere. Alright, here we go. Well, sometimes, like, if you can't physically press the win button fast enough on Limitless, there's nothing that they can do about it. Like, unless you can prove that you won the game before time. Hey, not bad, Captain. Good job. 3-1 is definitely a very respectable record. Turbo's been picking up some steam. I would say it's like probably become the preferred build of Lost Box right now. My computer is trying to have a stroke, and I really do not appreciate that. Going first, we're cooking, guys. Just opening hand, be great. It's playable. I guess we'll take it. Yeah, no problem. My first Limitless tournament ever, I forgot to check in. So I just like every time like anyone asks me about like first Limitless tournament, it's like checking in is the most important part. So I've seen so many people on Limitless tournament Discord just like rage because like they didn't check in. It's just like, well, it's like really not like once you understand it, it's really not that complicated. But it is kind of frustrating when you don't expect it. An essay on sorry, I don't have much for that. I can't grab the water energy. Not this glitch. I literally cannot grab this water energy. I need this water energy. I have turn 2 Goodra then. Are you kidding me? I literally cannot grab this water. I can press Comfey, goes into my hand. Like, look, guys, I'm literally pressing my mouse. Nothing happening. I hate this game. Why do I play this game? Okay, well, that's like kind of got me tilted. Like if Melony's in dire, I literally have turn 2 Goodra if the freaking game would let me. That's so stupid. I love PTCGL. I'm PTCGL's #1 fan, guys. Don't get it twisted. Dang, guys. I don't understand why glitches like this even. Like, I didn't encounter this one playing Lost Box in a while. It's just like super frustrating when the card you need, you literally cannot grab. Like, I don't understand like why that's even possible, even potential outcome. I'm no expert coder. It's just like, what? How? Yeah, it's I agree. It's just I don't get it. Like, why? How can PTCGO have 0 issues? Like, zero gameplay issues. And live, the future of the game be so horrible. That's why Lost Box equals bad? Okay. This hits water this time, right? Nah. I'll play it safe. I'm not necessarily even just playing it safe, just... Live is gonna live, yeah. Pretty accurate take. Alright, just do that. I guess, like, keeping rocks is usually not good, but, like, I'm gonna be super ahead. And I'm taking Pidgey out of play. I think I cram this turn. Like, what is the disc? Like, what sucks is I cram, but then my hand's looking pretty sus afterwards. Or like I get like a treat and lost mine again. That feels really bad. Or cheating Comfey again. Whatever. We'll just do it here. We'll put I have 4 in Lawson, right? I would have like that would have been so funny. Lost Fox equals bad. It would have been hilarious if Live's like, oh yeah, you thought that's bad, now you can't promote your Cramorant, buddy. Yep. I'm not gonna rod yet. Like, I'm not gonna rod probably till like gate. And yeah, never punish, guys. Literally, the game knows I deserve to grab that water energy, and they feel bad, so just give me the best prize card. See? The game knows. Alright, they're gonna be like getting into a Charizard. What's really nice though is like their attacker, like they don't have a whole lot of attackers set up right now, and if they want to like rebench Pidgey, rebench Charmander, they have to worry about Lost Mine. And I can probably get to Lost Mine not this turn but next turn. I'm definitely using Goodra next turn, and Goodra is just pretty elite in this matchup. Oh man, I literally don't, what, like there was that one time where I couldn't boss something up. I've had that glitch happen multiple times, and it's like makes you just want to like quit playing live for the day, because there's like nothing more deflating than like literally the game not letting you do what's optimal. Like, I know I'm not supposed to blame losses on luck because that's bad or whatever, but I mean that literally is bad luck. Like I cannot press the Pokemon that I need. Orf Gaming did. I got him sent to him already. I would let you know, Captain, if it was you. Setting up the Pidgey. I would love to be able to chase that Pidgey this turn. They're gonna KO Lumen, I guess. Alright. Alright. That's pretty good. So while we're playing Collapsed, of course we could not find the Collapse early enough. Someday it'll be me. Oh, don't cry. Alright, let's get a Sableye down. Just thin things out. Let's do that. Okay. Five good cards. What do we have in the Lost Zone? I can Lost Zone a metal, right? Okay. I need the cart though, right? Yeah. I need cart. Lost Zone double gate is so bad. I have to. We'll do that, I guess. Okay. And I'm such an amazing player. I haven't even prize checked it this game, so I am basically playing blind. That's cool. We're fine, guys. We're fine. Oh, and I did this first. My sequencing is awful. I deserve to lose this game. I absolutely deserve to lose this game. Like, not punished, but horrible sequencing. I didn't even need to play that rod. That's why you prize check, guys. You don't have to do things unnecessarily like I just did there. Price checking turns out is pretty good. Like, it's objectively good. Alright, we rolling iron. We're fine, guys. My opponent has to get down another Charmander next turn, and then this little dude might be able to eat up a couple more prize cards here. They got the Pidgey going. I had a game on ladder, guys. Earlier, my opponents, all they did the first turn was get down Pidgey, get down Charmander, and use Mysterious Tail and grab like ball that from them Charmander. I took out their Mew with Cramorant. They instantly drew their first card, went Candy Charizard, Candy Pidgeot. Literally had not played a single draw supporter. I was like, what? I was just laughing. It was so funny. Like, if Zard always drew that hot, it'd be BDIF, but like it never draws that well except on like random Gen Ladder games. That's their last boss. All right. They don't have pads. Like I can just like freely drop it stuff down for the rest of the game with zero zero I don't know what the word is, but I can drop whatever I want. That's what's important, guys. Your retribution? I don't know. I don't know English. I think it's promote goo. Like I don't really want to have to. Boss's orders. Boss is good. Okay. With the Zama and the couple switching cards. I think I'd probably just swing. Like I don't really want to gate. Don't have anything I want to art for. I'll do. We'll just check things out. We'll take stock. We got a Sableye in there, but they can't bump it, so like, I don't really need to just bench that dude. All right, we got boss. We got stuff going on. They can't knock us out. So this Goodra's guaranteed to get one more 200 punch. Oh, but dang, guys, I'm like still worried though. They didn't play a draw supporter last turn. 8 fires and a DTE. What's kind of worrying is, yeah, this is gonna be Charizard, or yeah, it's going to get them to. I guess I can like hide behind. Like I can Sableye for a turn. I can use Goodra to just throw in their face right at the end of the game. They have no boss and no ropes, so like I can just like if I can clear this Charizard out of play with like Cram into Zama. Then, like, I throw Goodra in their face. Like, what do they do? With one prize left, no bosses, no ropes. This is the joys of open list. I played Colress. Why not? I didn't have Roxanne before the Colress, right, guys? No, I had Rox in hand the whole time. What's up, name? I want to get to 9 so I can Sableye. I'm not at 10 yet. Rox was probably good though. You're probably right. I'm playing like trash today, but please bench something else. That would make my life a lot easier if you like bench another Charmander or Pidgey or something. Yeah, when you have everything in your hand already. They did. Whoa. Okay. So, how do we want to play this? Like, I for sure Moisture Star. Win for content. Yeah, I've done that before. All their bosses are gone. No! Oh, they had everything. They had the Iona, the Candy. Oh, goodness, guys. This is so bad. This is so bad. Have they spent all their... They have one Candy left. I might just Moisture Star swing for 200, like if I can't get anything better going on. I'm just gonna thin out the Sableye, shuffle the deck, at least get another. At least put myself. I probably should have used Roxanne. That was so bad. I'm good at this game. I promise you guys. I'm better than the way I play on stream for sure. Well. Okay, I think benching this Charmander was yeah, I know this is really bad. I guess they need to establish the next Charizard, and then what do I do? Yeah, if they have Candy Zard this turn, like they're super raw. I'd imagine they like Rod Candy Zard. Like they've drawn pretty well this game, but like yeah, not using Roxanne was a huge misplay. I feel like I've been playing so bad, both in real life and online lately. I guess that's what happens when you switch from like a totally brain dead deck to like something that actually takes brain power. But yeah, I should have definitely used that Roxanne. It would have made their There's Jacques. That's probably get Zard. Then this finds Candy. Oh dear, guys. I am good at this game, I swear. I haven't even spent any like switches and stuff. Yep. That's probably the game then. Like what can I do? I can like say, alright, what's up, Pokekid? I can make Goodra be my last attack. But like I have to do something next turn, whether it be Spit, Lost Mine. I might have to hard retreat, Lost Mine, or then Spit, then go Lost Mine after that, then go Boss Goodra for the game. Okay, well, Colress is definitely strong against. Okay, I don't have 10 though, so this is gonna be concealed cards. I don't think I'm like. Okay, I didn't think in best of 3 colorless is a lot better than best of 1. I would hate the play, but like Sacramento's gonna have 151, so yeah, I think colorless is pretty strong. Jet is really good. Is Rox even worth it? I don't think I need water energy. I think I take this. And then okay. They have no boss left. We'll do this and get a flower selecting off. I think I'm like kind of stabilizing here, guys. I don't need the rod. This is at least more cards. I have a rod already here. So I super rod back in the psychic energy just so it's in there. I already have one. No, it's right here. Just for the Iono, I'm gonna just throw back in this. I hit for 110. Do I just play the Collapsed Stadium? No, because I want to keep everybody here. Yeah, they don't have boss. I would probably collapse the Goodra if they didn't, because then I could go like Lost Mine into boss Zamazenta. But yeah, I know that they don't have any boss. They've already spent 3 and they have no pal pattern. I could. They play a double turbo, so I can't. And they still have both their switches left, so I really can't. Yeah, Goodra is gonna be like my last hit this game. Pretty sure we're gonna get Iono this turn. There's another rod. They only have 1 down. How many are in this list? There's 4. Yeah, 100% getting an Iono dropped on me this game. Or not this game, but this turn. At least I'm still at 3 though, so it's like a little bit more recoverable. What is scary then is after that, I'm gonna get Iono to 1. And I'm gonna have to find boss. So we're gonna have to do a pretty good job thinning next turn. All my Colresses are gone. Wait, what? Why? You let a quick search. What are you doing? Alright, well, that makes me feel much better about my life. Okay. I can get pretty close. I can just hold the hand with like boss. I'm gonna have to find psychic though. I have concealed, flower selecting. We have rope. All right, just a burning darkness. Okay, guys. So I'm promoting Comfey. And then I can go 2, 8, and okay. Zamazenta. Is there anything I want to take out of the deck? Yeah, I just take this out. Like, I literally do not care. I never want to redraw. I have so many good cards in there. So let's do the flower selecting first. I always get like water retreats. Double cart. I think what I want to do, guys, is I have game in hands. So I'm going to put the water in here and have the pivots. I'm going to thin the Collapsed Stadium. I'll just go ahead and get rid of this excess Comfey. Then I'm going to play the... I need Psychic Energy. What the heck am I even doing? I'm like, oh yeah, Rolling Iron's good. Oh, I might have just thrown. Like, what the heck am I even on today? Alright, I probably just threw this game, guys. Oh my goodness, I'm like, watch, I'm gonna draw Psychic. Okay, never flippin' punished. Goodness, James, you are mental. Alright. It's fine, guys. Who was worried? Not me. I am literally so bad at Pokemon cards, it's not even funny. Alright. I hold this hand. We have it all. Lost mine. 2. And I just put the rest on an Arceus. Yeah, just... They don't play like Sharon or anything. Or... Okay. I'm so lucky, but I'm also horrible at like the same time. Okay. I've tried like 2 times over to throw this game. I'm like so horrible at Pokemon. I'm like plotting out how to I don't need a Roxanne. I know that they have, I guess it thins a card, but like I have everything I need. Like what, like there's I mean there really isn't a good chance so that I don't draw anything off this Roxanne. I just like have it here, so like I don't need to play it really. And I know I have boss in here, so like if they Roxanne or no, if they play Iono, I draw 1-2 cards. I only lose if like boss is the bottom card of my deck, because I one of the Iono, 1 for top deck, 2 with flower selecting. I should have it, right? Like pretty much regardless. But you could be right. Like that's not... I probably would do it if it was closed list. But like I know that they have no win condition. But like they have quick search. Like they just find boss if they have it. Yeah, second boss is in there. There's Rogue. So that guarantees it. I'm pretty sure I saw a second boss off that art. If it's not in there, I'll just cry. I've not played it or lost it, right? I gotta promote something first. I guess we'll do this. We both flower selectings. Yeah, it's 100% in there for sure. Yep. All right, do this in the right order, James. You moron. Do this. All right. Oh man, I'm so bad at Pokemon, but we did it. One way or another, we got there. Yeah, if the other boss was not there, we definitely play Roxanne. I'm glad this is all on camera, so you guys not close at all. If they hadn't used their bosses so like aggressively for like kind of silly reasons, we would totally have lost that game. Oh no. Oh my goodness. I love Pokemon, but I'm not very good at it. I'm sure some of it's playing on stream. Like, I don't think I was playing this bad earlier on, or when I was playing this morning, just on ladder off camera. Oh my goodness. I'm tired, and tired and playing Lost Box is just not a good combo. Like, even if it's like one of the dummier versions of Lost Box, which is Goodra, it's like still Lost Box, so that's just like basic sequencing though. Like I just like can't even like I just like lose track of what I'm supposed to do. Hey, we have an imposter here. Someone's trying to be me. I'm Blitz. What are you doing? They're playing Mew though. No respect. Oh my goodness. This is just too funny, guys. Alki had 2 and out. Wait, what? No. I've seen it all, guys. Palk, Zard, Pidgeot. What? Who thought this was? Who told you that this is okay? In Jubilife too. Like, why? Surely Artisan is a better stadium in this deck. Surely Beach Court is better in this deck. Surely Lost City is better. Pokestop is better. I don't know why. Does anyone in chat know why you would ever do this to yourself? Like, maybe they lost a bet or something. I mean, they're 2-0. This is almost as bad as Quad Burnett. Alloutblitzle, Pidgeot. Aw, people always bring the heat for Limitless. What the heck? I guess, like, you just, like, Palki's a good card. Pidgeot's a good card. Charizard's a good card. Greninja's a good card. Why not just throw them all in one deck? Because 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 is 4, and 4 is good. 3-0. This must be BDIF, guys. Oh, that's not BDIF. Is it over here? I don't know. I have like too many Limitless tabs open. Yeah, this is BDIF. 3-0. This will be your Peoria winning list. 4 is good. No, not 4 of that. Oh man, this is wild. 4 candies. I think Irida would be pretty good in this deck personally. Are you just like, no, bro? He's just saying I always draw it off research. I guess like quick search is kind of good. I really seen it all. 3-0 though, so they're better than me. The Arctura is 2-1. Arctura is a pretty sketchy matchup. I guess like Charizard now has the Arceus Charizard, and now there's like actually a straight Charizard. They're divided now, and there is Charizard LZ Box and Lost Box Charizard. So don't get them mixed up, guys. Charizard LZ Box and Lost Box Charizard. I don't know why they chose to like code it in that way. Not like code it, but like classify them in that way. Like, this is really confusing. And like, if I'm just like looking at here on this page, I'm like, oh, Sablezard? And I say, oh yeah, this is Sablezard. Well, like I go in here. Hold up, Charizard LZ Box. This is different. I guess like if you know the difference in order, you're fine. But like, who's gonna like immediately realize that? Oh my goodness. This deck is not lost yet. We took a peek at this one earlier. This one's funny. This one's spicy. I like this deck a lot. Like, I'm scooping the Lost Box, but like so does every other deck in formats. Like, who cares? Like, why not? Like, just blowing up a VSTAR with a Houndoom just seems like a lot of fun. The Journey is a good card, but Barrel is good. Reversal Energy is really good. So like, I feel like just putting a lot of good cards in one deck just makes a good deck, right? Isn't that how the best decks are built? Just good players put good cards and just sleeve up 60 good cards. Maybe that's how you become a better deck builder. You just like sleeve up 60 good cards. Like, what could possibly go wrong? Like, play like Lost, like you play Dragonite in Lost Tina. You play Kyogre too, because why not? Just like play like, all the good Lost Box attackers under one single umbrella, and just like surely that'd be an amazing deck. I don't mind that you're playing a one of every card. Just play one of 60 good cards. That's how the best decks are built. You got your first win, congrats. So you're 1-1-1. You can still make top cut. Dang, RCB was hard struggling today. Oh no, wait, what? You got bumped down one. Okay, we're against Turbo. You didn't get the tie. I guess they must have I guess the person must have sent something to the judge or something. I'm sorry, Zid. They caught up to you. Alright, we're up against the Turbo Lost Zone. Honestly, I'm wondering if it's correct to go second when you know it's like a Lost Zone mirror. I guess like maybe not with Goo though, because like Goo is your #1 attacker. I don't know. I'm like such a noob, so I don't really know how to play these matchups. Really, I'm definitely inexperienced with a more complex deck like Goodra. Not that Goodra's like terribly complex. It's just like more so than Lugia. I still might bring Lugia to my cups next weekend. Like I just like I don't know. I just had such a horrible experience with the deck on Saturday, and it scares me. Yeah, losing games or like not being able to do anything at all is like probably the worst feeling in Pokemon. Like you know your deck is good, but it's just like just draw all your energies, or you have a good hand and your opponent Iono's like 5 supporters to the bottom of the deck, and you're like, well, I'm drawing nothing now. I had research, Iono, 2 Archeops. Like the hand was stacked. I'm just like playing research, getting turn 2 Lugia. Opponent drops Iono. I draw like Drapion, Squawk, Weirdeer, Luxray, Lugia V, and a Gift Energy. I kid you not. And then I read the wind into double Aroma. Both Aromas hit heads. Like I can't even play anything. It was so bad. Alright, here we go. The first round was a lot better because, like, yeah, I faced Miraidon, which is a tough matchup, or basically a 50-50. I missed turn 2 Summoning Stars. And my second to last prize was Luminous Energy, so I couldn't even go for the Radiant Charizard play. So I had to Iono them 2-2 and hope they didn't find a Pokemon to fill up their bench to attack with Raikou. And they top deck Arven for the win. It was like, no. Oh no! I guess it's like not the worst thing in the world. Like, I can get Greninja and Comfey, and we can like opening hand is it's okay. We got the goo. We can get down a water energy, so we might be able to get the value out of Melony. Okay, boss's orders. We don't need you yet. Sorry, got to this. So we have the Lumineon. We didn't prize any Pokemon. It looks like. We pressed 1 Colress, a Nest Ball, and Ultra Ball. So a Colress, Nest Ball, Ultra Ball. Had the other card in hand. We priced a Mirage Gate. We have the other rod. Whoa. 2 medals prized. We gotta be careful then this game. So we really do not want to Lost Zone a medal if we can afford to. Sealed. Melony just right. Okay, can I find a basic energy? Yeah, just give me an energy, please. Star selecting. Bad card. I guess I just want a Colress next turn then. Oh, this game. Oh well, like yeah, if we have energy drop on Goodra, then we can get the turn 2 Rolling Iron. Oh man, we're chilling, but that would be too easy, guys. Game that doesn't want that. They want to make us work for it. That's okay. That's all right. They open up with the Hisuian. I don't think they're playing Kyogre though. They're just like playing like regular Turbo. Oh man, like getting turn 2 Rolling Iron is so good up against Turbo. Like I'm sure they're still playing. Here, come on, please load deck list screen so I can see how many boss they're playing. They're playing 1 boss. So it can be hard for them to go like rote boss and jump around the Rolling Iron. And that's why I want to use it as early as possible, so it's like gonna get as much value as possible. Like it's hard for them to find all that in the early game. They're playing the Sky Seal Stone, which could be pretty crazy in this matchup if they can afford to actually use it for the full value. Like they don't have to afford a Seal Stone, like they can afford to save their VSTAR power for Sky Seal. That could be pretty solid for them. They're going to be able to swing first. That is sketchy. Perhaps should have grabbed Cart. But like then I'm in like such horrible shape to get any sort of pressure down this next turn. They're putting Dragonite on the board. They got rid of Stop, and I guess I'm playing Quad Super Rod, so like boss suiting 1 isn't the biggest of deals. And they're playing Colress, so they got like all the Pokemon recovery. Alright, that's probably gonna be getting them Colress. But that means no Sky Seal Stones, so they're not gonna be able to get any sort of crazy 3 prize play. Alright, that was a pretty productive Colress, getting rid of both those dudes. All I have to have is a basic energy or a switching card, so I'm gonna certainly have that if they're using concealed. Wait, did they already attach though? Yeah, they already attached retreated between the two Comfeys. So they have to have a physical switch then. 4 cart, 4 rope, yeah. It's like if they rope, I go back into Greninja and at least can tank a hit. Not give them a prize card. But no. I'm promoting Radiant Greninja, I'm playing Lumineon, grabbing... Well, if I top deck energy, how bad is Melony? I mean, it feels bad. And like, there's no getting around that. I like them in my Pokemon. I'm like rope, bringing up, making this choice difficult. Like, I want to be able to Colress and spit this turn. Like, that's just like such a reach though. Like, how am I ever getting there? Like, I have to hit Comfey, Switch, and Cram off like basically the perfect 3 card rip. I'm gonna Melony and just play it safe. I'm gonna bench the Manaphy just so we have that security off of an escape rope. Conceal cards is okay. I'm glad I found the metal early because that was gonna be the hardest piece to find with 2 being prized. I think I just pass. Like, I don't want to bench Manaphy because it's an easy prize, but like also I don't want them just to be able to like rope and punch. I want to at least make them have to work to knock out this Goodra. There's an escape rope. They will be getting another prize card. I guess that, I mean, I'm gonna get to Roxanne quicker. Like, also, at least I don't have like a ton of like little dudes scattered on my board that like Sableye can eat up. Only 1 in the loss, so like that's not good. My chat is like frozen, so hopefully I'm not missing out on anything too great down there. Sorry about that. I'm gonna try to fix this real quick. They've actually, okay, that's 2 cards. Double rod. Sheesh. Like that'd be a big deal for like any other lost build that's like not playing 4 rod Clara. But like using Dragon Gale just for it to get erased by, okay, that is annoying. Since like they're just gonna spit, I have to like respect that and use Moisture Star, right? Because yeah, like, if I don't, Dragon Gale can still knock me out, so I have to. Like, that is their one boss's orders. Why am I like, why is this frozen? Oh, let's skip. That was weird. I don't know if my internet's just going to crap. They only have 1 Super Rod left. And this is turn 2 for them. Alright, spit innocently. So I'm just gonna Moisture Star punch. I like this. I'm cool with this. Oh, it'd be hilarious if they don't have a way to move this Dragonite. That'd be like comical. Okay. Is it ever worth it to bench the second goo? I don't think so. They only have 6. They can't even gate. Okay. This is pretty sketchy for them. What the heck? Okay. Okay, guys. I don't know why. Like, my Limitless page just crashed. Can't get my chat to load. My game is lagging. It's going downhill, guys. Like, of course, when we start to get a decent match going here, everything starts to fall apart. There's that Sableye hitting the board. They're still like not even close though to being. Wow, they just had nothing. All right, I'm feeling good then. They used their one boss. Like, I'm cool. I'll bench Lumineon. Okay. I don't really want to bench a ton of things anyway, though. I just like Cram is good. I think I'll leave the Zamazenta and the VIP. The Zamazenta, I guess it one-shots Raikou, but like they really should not be using Raikou as an attacker in this matchup. Okay, How many? I think I just rolling iron. I could bench one of these dudes. I'm not even close to being able to power it up. I guess benching Cram isn't the worst. But we have 4 prizes down here on the bench. If I bench anything more, they don't have to get through Goodra to win this game. I want to make it so they have to do that. Okay. I'm gonna have to. Okay. Well, that was huge, being able to just buy that free time, like 2 free prize cards basically, and they still have a little bit of work left to be done before they can get to 7, or not 7, but to 10. They're already at 7. Okay. I don't know why Limitless is not working for me right now. It's my Alloutblitzle PC. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, this one is looking a lot better. Yeah, my monitor is getting pretty. I mean, the fans are on. I don't know why. Sometimes it's like chill with PCGL. The fans never come on. Like sometimes it's really bad, and like the fans are on and it's like super laggy. But like just using Cram is kind of an L. They still what 3 ropes left, so they have like plenty of ways to access my bench. But like using Clara is not getting more stuff into the lost zones. This turn's gonna be a pretty not a very productive turn for them. I grabbed Dragonite and some energies back. They just have what? They benched the Raikou. Okay, they're angry though. Did they bench the wrong guy or something? They're really mad. I guess my face cam blocks it, but they're spamming emojis. I'm personally just playing Collapsed Stadium. I don't think the heal's rarely gonna matter. So I'd rather just play like Collapsed Stadium, Artisan, or Beach Court just for the consistency boost, and like Collapsed also can just get rid of this Lumineon liability. Like Lumineon Ultra Ball just gives us like such a huge consistency buff. Like in an ideal world where we always set up, yeah, cards like Crystal Cave or Lake would be good. But actually getting to this point where we're using Goodra early on is kind of a challenge. Why are they doing this? This is just 2 prizes for me. And like not even really that much damage to my Goodra. 100? I guess Dragonite can follow up for the knockout. That's gonna be kind of sketchy because like how do I follow up into Turbo Goodra? That'd be kind of spicy. I would love to be able to like Radiant Greninja just checkmate them, I guess. But I can't really rope because I like want these 2 prizes. I'll bench the Comfey. I don't really want to bench another Goo though. I can bench Cram. Yeah, Cram is fine. And then we just kind of chill with this and just take 2 more prizes. What are they playing for hand disruption? Well, they're gonna need their final rod just to be able to swing with the 4 gates in my hands. They're gonna need to have. Okay, no, they still have that other lightning energy, but like using Sableye this game is gonna be kind of weird with just the 1 psychic energy left. Why is Limitless not loading? Okay, there's the Dragonite. There's the Mirage Gate. Okay, so I guess like then they want to also like Roxanne, Iona, or just like some sort of other way to just like a Colress. I'm gonna have to try to fix this, I guess, in between here. I don't know why things are being so slow at my ends. Man, if Zamazenta hit for 230, it'd be so broken here. We already got rid of him. We don't need you, Zamazenta. I have multiple ways I can close at this game. Like I can't immediately win with Greninja, but if they use Dragon Gale, make Sableye a win condition. I can spit and have that be a potential follow-up win con. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty decent about our chance of winning this one. We should have this one. Discarding the water energy. So imagine they don't have the energy to attack with, like, yeah, okay. Surely they do. That'd be crazy. They just like shred or something. They're angry though. They're getting all the use out of that angry emoji. The PCGL emojis are not quite what PCGO used to be. Like, those PCGO ones were classic, and these ones, yeah, not so much. Choice belt, okay, like I talked about this a little bit earlier. Choice belt is amazing if things are going right. We get that turn 2 Goodra swing, we can KO that Tina, that Lugia, that Arceus. It's just hard to actually not only set up turn 2 Goodra, but also have that one of choice belts. And choice belt's really only gonna be good early on. Okay, just hit my Radiant Greninja. I wonder, like, kind of like stalling, slow playing a little bit. Alright, they're just gonna spit. I guess like Cram just knocks this dude out. Okay. I'm gonna switch cart. I'm gonna like try to like dig a little bit deeper and maybe Colress this turn just to like sort of expand my options this turn. Just go ahead and grab another V. Okay, then I can conceal that metal energy. We were worried about metals early on, but since we've set up, it's okay. Good. Alright, Roxanne, Boss, and Collapsed. All good cards. I can collapse out that Lumineon. I don't think it really matters like so much for them. Okay. We can get up to 6 into the Lost Zone. Definitely do not need Mawile. Like an escape rope. Like, no matter what they bring up, like if they want to soak 200 damage into a Dragonite, cool. If they want to just like, so you can't really afford to bring up Comfey, you don't really want to bring up any of these guys, honestly. No, I do not. I do not have enough in the Lost Zone. I have 6 in the Lost Zone, buddy. I would not be doing all this if I had game in hand. So yeah, 6 in the Lost Zone. I cannot play Mirage Gate. I wish, but no. Yeah, no problem. No problem. We should have it anyway. I guess like love you and then thanks, I guess. Yeah, we should have this one regardless, unless like we like ioed into an absolute brick. 4 gates in our hand though. We've only played 2 Colresses though. Should just pick up the last card. I mean, they play Raihan. They're not even playing Iona, so cool. We'll be able to take this one, guys. Have the cart. Oh yeah, we just got Cram Boss in hands. Really a very awkward game for them. Just that being able to get that early, basically free 2 prizes with the Goodra, despite our, I guess, like, sort of underwhelming first couple turns, like not even using flower selecting. So this was not a Lost Zone Goodra deck this game. It was basically just Goodra on its own. Goodra on its own is pretty decent right now, guys. Alright, 3-1. Definitely could have a flawless record if I grabbed the Collapsed Stadium that first round, but we're learning. We're getting better. Alright. So we're gonna have to go 5-1-1 to top cut this tournament. So we still work to be done for sure. Alright, let's yeet on into Limitless here. Let's check out what these Lost Zone games are always on the long side. Like Lugia could have like some pretty quick just like claps that it just like won real fast. I'm playing Goodra Lost Fox. Is it a Lost Fox Goodra? That's one thing I like about this deck. And like, it's not like a diehard Goodra deck. Like, I can be Goodra in the matchups I want to be Goodra. But like, if you're a one-shot deck, if you are something that does not care that I'm taking minus 80 damage, I can be totally single prize, or I can be a mix of both. I can be tanky in the early game, annoying single prize in the late game, or vice versa. Like, it's a pretty fun, versatile, and pretty solid deck overall. Like, I haven't got any value out of Mawile just yet. We also have not faced Guardy. And if you don't care about Guardy, just like put in third Nest or Cord or Art, and things would be fine. But like, overall, I have like very little complaints about this list. I've set up 4 out of 4 times basically. I've had playable hands 4 out of 4 times. It's like something that like Lost Box sometimes can struggle with. Are there any Guardies at 3-1 that I could hit? James Sims is still going. 6 is 4-0. I think so, there's a couple 2-1 Guardies that might have won. They dropped. The Glamora. I clap a Glamora. Give me a Glamora. The Guardies are tilting. We need a 3-1. I'd like to face a Guardy list. I just showed it there. It's also linked in the description, Gunner, if you want to copy paste it yourself. I guess I am blocking. Yeah, I'll zoom out because my face cam is covering up a couple cards. But yeah, Goodra just being able to tank is, I think it's really cool to be a Lost Box deck, and also have a good time into like something like Urshifu, having an excuse to play Zamazenta. Yeah, but behind me is 1 Zamazenta and 3 Super Rods. Because Zamazenta's a really strong card. We could play all the regular Lost Box players, and we can be Goodra. Like, who would not want to be a freaking dragon snail covered in slime? It's just like overall pretty solid look, I think. But I would say I'm pretty pleased with how things have gone so far, and I think with a little bit of cleaner play, I could be 4-0. I probably should have won that first round, honestly. Because I like love Ultra Ball Lumineon in like all my Lost Box decks. It just makes the deck feel so much better. I have so many more good cards. And like also Ultra Ball gives me more access to Goodra VSTAR, which is never a bad thing. It's like sometimes you just be like, what do I think about V-Guard? Well, I'm like, the energy count feels pretty good where it's at right now, and I think Jet is a stronger card. I don't really want to cut into the basic energy counts. And also, like, what situations is V-Guard fixing? Because like Charizard does like hit 270, but like that's not getting shut off by V-Guard. Like T-Tar with 4 single strike energies is hitting 320, so minus 80 is 240. Like they're not playing Belt, so that's fine. Like Tina is still not one-shotting you. I don't think the V-Guard is necessary. Like, yeah, it would be sick if we always could have a V-Guarded Goodra swinging. But yeah, I think it's too situational, too inconsistent. I just want to be able to set up Goodra early in the matches where I want a Goodra, and just build my Lost Zone quickly. I honestly would not, like, if I could play 61, 62 cards, playing more Jet Energies is like never a bad thing in Lost Box decks. Like, originally I was playing 1 boss, like having 2 is just like, I mean, like, turns out boss orders is just not a bad card. Like, having more boss is like never a bad. Like, originally I was playing with Raihan, but I like having Melony as an option to be able to get turn 2 rolling iron without getting 7 in the Lost Zone. We have the Ultra Balls and the Radiant Greninja to pretty easily get waters into the discard pile. And like, we're not playing like a super heavy Melony count. Like, before, when I played Goodra, like pre-Paldea, I played like 2 or 3 Melonies. I think I played like 2. And like, that card is like pretty, like, you don't really want to open Melony, especially when you don't have a water in the hand to also do stuff with it. So just having 1, I feel like it is pretty solid for the Lumineon synergy. I mean, I don't have a whole lot to complain about. This list has been pretty good so far. So, okay. 4 minutes left, 4 pairings. are yeah, but like really the stuff I'm like considering taking out is I gotta test the Guardy matchup and like think, is Mawile worth it? Like, is the matchup close enough that Mawile is overteching, or is the Guardy matchup yeah, it's faster with Jet. Like I also was playing Vacuum in that Raihan list, and like Vacuum is cool because you can take like the charms off of Miraidon and then knock it out with Zamazenta. I was also playing Belt in that original list too, so it gives you like more ways to accelerate the Lost Zone. But also I didn't have like the space for as much stuff, and I didn't feel like those cards were like actually moving the needle that much. And they like kind of like felt good to see them in the list, but like I never actually got to use them in practice. Like I'd rather just have cards that are more practical and more usable. Like having second Roxanne and second Boss are just like good cards. Third Rod is good. I don't know. I'm just like pretty pleased with this out. Like the only card I'm like sort of still sus on is Mawile. That is like fair, and like I don't really have the spot for the Pidgeot. I guess like the Guardians are going to be drawing through their deck. We're probably not going to be quite as aggressive as them. They're always going to be dropping Manaphy because they have to protect against Radiant Greninja, and if they don't, then like, okay, cool, we'll just knock out all their Kirlias. Like, if we had the spot for Pidgeot, yeah, no brainer. But I don't think we have the spot where like I can cut a card and it feels fine. We have triple Rod, so we can kind of outlast them sometimes. It's a matchup I'm going to need to play more because I'm probably going to face it next weekend. I don't want to be playing a 59 card deck. So yeah, like I don't have it as like they have like the Iono, so they can like draw the rest of their deck and play Iono and prevent deck out. Like also they were gonna be like using all their refinements early on. Like we probably intentionally go a little slow into Guardy and just try to like line up this play. Like we go fast enough that Moonlight Shuriken is still a threat that they bench Manaphy, but like we don't just go like totally berserk turbo that like we have way less cards than them. Chien-Pao is better. I don't know about that. Chien-Pao, like, I mean, this is probably gonna be beating Chien-Pao thanks to Zamazenta, all our single price options. Chien-Pao is not a bad outlet. I wouldn't call Chien-Pao like tier 1 either. Just the issue with Chien-Pao is it loses to itself a decent number of the time. Also is very vulnerable to path and just all portions of the game. I'm not calling Chien-Pao bad. Like Chien-Pao, I mean, it got top 8 at the biggest regional ever. Very respectable pick right now. I don't think it's amazing though. Like it's not in my top 5. It's probably like maybe like the 8th, 7th best deck in format. Is that better than Goodra? Probably. But I kind of just like the spot that Goodra's potentially in right now for my expected metagame. So that's why I'm working on this list particularly. Like even though no one's playing Lost Goo right now. Because like just because no one is playing a certain deck doesn't mean that deck is bad. Because like if like I have a rationale for playing Goodra. Like, I'm not just playing Goo because like I want to play Goodra and I like Goodra as a Pokemon or something. Like I genuinely feel like Goodra is good. So yeah, I mean literally is good in the name. But so yeah, I just like as a player I don't like pick up meme decks for like no apparent reason. Like if I'm playing a quote-unquote tier 2 or rogue deck, I have a rationale for it all of the time. Like I'm never like, well, I'm not gonna say never, but I rarely play something weird just to be like, you know what, I'm playing Lost Charizard, or I'm playing regular Curly Charizard today. Like I'm gonna scoop the Lost Box, but the deck is fun. Like I'm not really a player who plays that way most of the time. Like yeah, I go with some more crazy stuff. Just look at some of these things. Yeah, okay, that's no like Stall was just for fun. That Zeraora was just for fun. But like when I'm trying to win here, when I'm seriously testing for a tournament, I might play a tier 2 fringe deck, like I always have reason for it. Like I'm never investing my time, investing my money to go to a tournament just to play something stupid. That's like, yeah, I'll have a great time, but I'll go 3-3 and like, what's the point? Okay, there we go. Another turbo lost box. This one has like shoes and some other stuff going on. It's not identical to one that we saw the previous round, but like we're still good. It's still pretty similar. And that last one played out just fine despite our like kind of awkward early game. I'm like still kind of on the fence about going first or second or not. Like getting the first prize is objectively good, but like also getting that rolling iron super early is really good also. It's something I'm gonna need to work on. It's gonna be tough to juggle this content and this testing, but I'm gonna find a way. I'm not gonna like totally ditch the content for a week for my own selfish ambitions. Like I'm probably not going to Worlds anyway, but I'm gonna find the time, guys. I say that I'm gonna go like missing for a month because I was testing. Oh man. I guess like what I was trying to get at with like the whole like mini rant about playing like tier 2 fringe decks, like don't let anyone ever like tell you like quote unquote deck is trash because no one's ever played it before or no one plays it anymore. If you have a reason for it and that reason is valid, they're like, just because no one plays it doesn't necessarily mean the deck is bad. People sometimes overlook a deck, sometimes people don't play it correctly, build it correctly, and always like, especially in this wide of a meta game, there can be stuff that creeps in that has a decent time against multiple decks. And honestly, there's like really nothing. There's not a deck in this format that does not have its bad matchup. Like there's pretty much across the board, the deck that you play is going to be taking 1 or 2 rough matchups. And it just like whatever wins a tournament on any given weekend is the one that the person who correctly predicted the metagame. I mean, of course it's gonna take luck, like luck of the matchups, what you hit. But yeah, just like in these deep formats, like honestly, like you could tell me like, hey Blitzel, what should I play for Peoria? Like you can't really like decide this far out because of like, yeah, we have another set, and like everything changes so drastically between formats, I guess. So, or not between formats, but between tournaments. So like, is Miraidon gonna be the sauce just like it was in Pittsburgh for Peoria? Probably not. Or like Lugia has been clapping Guardy in these tournaments, but like Guardies can work back in Temple of Sinnoh like they were playing at NEIC, and the matchup goes from like a horrible or unfavored to very winnable. Honestly, like I think Guardy with like Temple, like toward Guardy with a Temple, I guess like then you're cutting into the collapse count, cutting into the artisan count. Alright, looks like we were kind of having some errors here, but it's all good, guys. This is all right, cool. I don't know. I take pride in my metagaming skills. Like I feel like that's probably like one of my strongest points as a player. Like I definitely could and should be better at sequencing, at just like game situations. I definitely have. I definitely can overthink things sometimes, but like metagaming is like just such metagaming and deck building are probably like really becoming a great Pokemon player takes like such like a blending of all the skills, because like you can predict the meta, but if your deck is bad, what does it matter? So you have to be like, you have to be able to predict the metagame correctly. You have to be able to build the proper deck to do that achieves what you're trying to do, and you also have to be able to pick up and play that deck well, because like I could tell you that like Lugia was good for Pittsburgh. That like doesn't mean like just because you pick up Lugia you're gonna do well at the event. I'm going first, right? Oh no. Oh no, they're going first. Okay, good. I was like, oh no. I don't know where I'm trying to go with like this sort of like metagaming deck building rant. I don't know. I really thoroughly enjoy deck building. Like before, it was something that like I'd build like I was like I kind of net decked a lot back in the day, and I just like sort of like tweak a deck, like put it like maybe I switch like 2 through 3 cards, but then I could just like run it in a tournament and do solid with it, and that's great for starting out. Like I would if you're trying to immediately like come in and just learn the game, I would not recommend building your own decks from scratch until you have like a very good understanding of just like how the metagame works, how the Pokemon TCG just like in general works, or you go out and do that. But like yeah, net decking like with like Limitless, with all the lists that are available, like it's never been easier to net deck. But like after you like get an understanding of like what is good, what beats what, how do you play those decks, then you can kind of like graduate into, okay, I know how these decks work, I know how to beat them, so now I maybe can craft a deck that plays to those decks' weaknesses. Or you can just keep net decking. Like net decking is fine. There's lots of players who do well at tournaments. Oh yeah, net decking is awesome. Like there was that one Lost Box list from like a couple formats ago that like it had like a million results on that Limitless page. Like it was stacked. I want Nest. I might regret it if my other goo is prized, but like I just like want a really stout turn 1. Alright, for the moment of truth, guys. Of course! Oh! Come on! Why, deck? I literally hate you. Okay, hate is a strong word. I dislike you. I kind of gotta get Manaphy down just out of respect of... Oh, man. Like, I have the attack. Oh my goodness. I guess in hindsight, should have held goo, or oh man, dang it, feels bad, man. I don't really need VIP. I guess it could give me Greninja. Okay. Yeah, net decking is absolutely busted. Like I wouldn't tell you to do it any other way, honestly. I'm still gonna bench the goo. They play one boss. There's like very limited repercussion for this, and of course I'm drawing goo off his first prize card, guys. Trust. Like having no deck search going into that first Colress blind, tragic. All right, which one is that? I'm saying number 3. Dang it, weird looking Goodra VSTAR. dang. I mean, like clearing that bench spot is like good because we get to take that prize, but also it does open up that spot for the Dragonite, so they can potentially chase this Goodra. And like also my next turn is gonna be kind of scuffed because like also like baiting them into using Dragonite early is not horrible, because like putting 20 on all the bench dude means Sableye feasts. I might, if I can get there, it'll take a little bit of work. Yeah, I think I bait them to Dragonite with the Rolling Shell next turn. Like, if they Dragonite, I'm just like, Sableye, taking 2 prizes back-to-back turns. I'd still rather Rolling Iron. Like, don't get me wrong, Rolling Iron is still better. But, like, Rolling Shell, it's acceptable. Like, they're gonna cram into my cram. I just need to find... Actually, I need I guess I can use Psychic and Metal to attack with. I got like all my waters in my hands. I just can't afford to draw too many more energies. Okay, here a Vac. Actually, wait, is that both their Vacs? Okay, they actually have one more. They're playing Triple Rod Clara. The other dude was playing 4, so. Only have 2 rods left. And actually all the lightnings are gone, right? So they're gonna have to super rod just to Dragonite. Seems good. Another Colress, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Okay. Greninja, Jet, and Rod. I don't really want to bench Lumineon or Blossom Lumineon. Already have a rope for the pivot. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Get to that. Need to find gates. Boss or metal. I'm gonna take the boss, I guess. Kind of gross, kind of gross. Alright, I'm gonna conceal out the metal. I'm probably gonna like, please gate. Okay, good. Alright, I'm gonna spend a rod early here. Just for this is good because I'm a noob and didn't prize check, so like I don't know what's priced and what's not, but okay. I didn't have to do that. It's okay. Rod's always good. Getting the cram back in there. Objectively good. How many are they at? Like they're gonna need a pretty strong turn to be able to use. I guess they play no hand disruption. I don't need to drop Sableye. Alright, the good old rolling shell. And then I guess like if they're really like front loading their super rods into the early game. Okay, there's the Goodra VSTAR. I should have taken prize 5 like I usually take first. If I'm front loading their rods into the early game, like Iono plus like taking, not Iono, but Roxanne plus taking away Manaphy is pretty good. I could do that. No, not quite next turn. There's a Dragonite. But I at least could use Sableye and take 2 prizes, get down to 2. Even like one on the Dragonite to like be able to. Okay, I'm liking this position. This matchup, honestly, I wonder if it's just like correct just to use this guy in this matchup. Because he's still tanky enough. And then like if they like spit into it, we can like evolve and Moisture Star and Rolling Iron. Like the baiting into Dragonite is really good. Dragon Gale is very bad into these mirrors. It probably depends on like us setting up Lost Mine quickly. And fortunately we were able to this game. I kind of like don't hate this like line of just being like, yeah, Dragonite me, I dare you. I do need to find the Psychic Energy. I still have like all my gates. Alright, there's the Dragonite. Like now I can like sort of set things up where I can. They have no hand disruptions. Like Zamazenta boss wins it. Okay, there's that. Yeah, they had to play that super rod. But now they just have about 1 rod left in Clara to potentially get back Manaphy. Like, and put a lot on their plate for this next turn. And they have no way to like get rid of my boss, get rid of my Zamazenta, get rid of Sableye. So I think we're fine. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with this matchup. Like I came into this tournament like expecting this matchup to be favored, like not overwhelmingly favored. I guess taking the first prize card helps, like always helps. But this matchup really feels pretty nice actually. I think having a nice Turbo Lost Box is pretty good. It turns out it's not too bad. Alright, so I'm going to be able to hopefully take 2 prizes this turn. I can Ultra Ball thin things out. Yep, for sure. Oops. I can just grab like the other Sableye or something. Okay, we have 1 Psychic in deck and triple gate. So yeah, we have lots and lots of outs. Let's just go ahead and conceal out one of these waters. Another Colress is not bad. Big Gate. Boston Gate, right? I think you don't really care to cram again this game. Not benching anything else to Melony onto. Okay. I need one more in the lost zone, but first things first, let's just go ahead and do this and set up the Sableye. Then we can get up to 10. Well, actually, I'm gonna just like checkmate them. Like put the Greninja. Wait, no, that might have been kind of bad because like now I can't Zamazenta right away. They have no hand disruption. Why am I checkmating them? Like, get your head in the game, James. Ah, we're fine. Fine. Absolutely fine. I only have one gate left. Like, I can see the rest of my deck next turn, right? Okay, they just go ahead and give me Manaphy. I mean, I was going to take it out anyway. I don't need to bench anything. They have no hand disruption, remember? Okay, we put 4. We put 3. We put 2. We put 1. And then we put 1 and... I guess just like 1 here also. I don't think it really matters. I guess we'll just like put it there. 3 and 2, no. That's why I stopped playing Lugia. I just like hated those hands where like you're facing a favored matchup, but the deck's just like, no, I'm not working today. Those are the absolute worst. So my opponent has to like find. I guess I don't have to rebench Manaphy. I know when Lugia like does what it wants to do, awesome deck. It would be BDIF. Like if we're like setting like a like you always set up optimally every single game. Like not even necessarily like have amazing setup, just like set up optimally. Lugia is BDIF. Like it doesn't do that consistently enough to be like truly the best. Like I still think it's like a top 5, debatably top 3 deck in format right now, but its inconsistencies is what's holding it back from being the best deck. Because like the amount of spread is undeniably insanely good. I guess my opponent is going to swing with Lost Mine. But like they have to find Rod to get down a Manaphy again. They like have to have Rod. I guess they still have quite a bit of ball search. There goes a Nest Ball. Like don't get me wrong, I love Lugia. It's just like I just like it oh boy. It just scares me so much. Like just the prospect of like Lost Box unplayable hands. You can do a little something. Good Lugia unplayable hands, it's just like I kind of lose. Like I'm having either hands full of energies, hands full of Pokemon, can't get Archeops down, and it's basically over before it even started. I don't know, just like being able to play Pokemon is just pretty good. Like I just want to be able to play Pokemon most of the time. Playing the Pokemon TCG when you want to play the Pokemon TCG is pretty good. I like Squawk because like that get out of jail free. Like you have more outs to finding draw support in the early game. Yeah, like Squawk is not overwhelmingly good, and you maybe can cut it from best of 3 because like you have that one game where you can afford to brick. Like with best of 1, I want the most good cards in my deck as possible. Wow, that's like all my opponent's Pokemon recovery. Okay. They're gonna Sableye and just KO my Sableye. Oh, they're gonna cart and heal all that. How many switching cards do they even have left? 2-2. Wait, whoa. Is Mawile deck out a win condition? Nah. They have 1 rope left, right? Man, that would have been sick. Yeah, they have a full rope for cart. Oh, hopefully I didn't throw this game by being too aggressive with my Mirage Gates. Do I have a Switch Cart left? I do. So healing Manaphy, pretty elite. Can they like attack with Sableye again this game? They play 3 Psychics. They can. Right? Yeah. Super Rod is awesome. Okay. 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 Like, honestly, using Sableye isn't amazing. I just want to win this turn. I really just want to win. But that's going to be hard. Okay, let's just do this first. Well, actually, Collapsed Stadium is pretty good. Yeah, collapsing out the... Okay. I like where we're at now. Because... I can do this. I can do this. And then I can do this. Wait. Shoot. They have 4 waters. Whatever. I might have... No, they can't put the water's energy back into the deck to use Mirage Gate. We're good. Because that's all the super rods gone, right? 2 rods there. 1 in the lost zone, right? Okay. I'm like way overthinking things. Yeah, I've made a couple community tab posts about it. I've posted it in the Discord recently too. Okay, I'm going to play Colress. Cart Rod. Do I even need Rod though? I already have 1. Okay, I think I like this more. We don't really need a second Rod this late in the game. Okay, then I just jet Radiant Greninja knockout. And I win next turn with Sableye. Another LZ lost. Dang, you were kind of in trouble in that matchup. That normally isn't too bad of a matchup for Urshifu. Or it's like not drawing super hot. I know this is gonna get blocked, guys. I'm pretty sure I'm still okay. Just with all their super odds being gone. I was like saying how decent this matchup was. It gets pretty close when you misplay. Yeah, 5 and 2 is still a pretty solid record. Like they're down. Like, and yeah, being able to collapse off the Manaphy removed their oh, okay, you couldn't find Cheryl. They're just gonna KO Sableye. I can just win with Radiant Greninja Boston. Or they just can't put enough cards back into the deck. Alright, cool. I can just pass. That was very weird. Probably could have played it better once again. Okay. I'll just pass. They got no cards left in the deck. The grossest 4-1 in Pokemon history, perhaps. I like probably not played good enough to deserve to be this 4-1, but hey, no complaints from me. Okay. All right. Pretty good. I've got nothing to complain about. This tournament run has been kind of silly. We should not be doing as well. I feel like all 5 games we have played were winnable, but the player here is trying not to win them. Really, I really think it's just my brain wants to keep this deck under wraps, because like for the 30 other people who are going to be at this cup, they're going to attack for me if they see me do well at Limitless. They totally know I'm going. I'd be genuinely surprised if anyone there watches my channel. Okay. Or watches the stream specifically. I know a couple of them watch my channel. Alright, so let's just win our next round first before we worry about. Oh man, my opponent's win percentage is just garbage though. It's like probably it's sub 50%, isn't it? Yep. So 5-on-1 might not be an option. We might have to go 6-1. Oh, that was your Arc Ray list? That was so cool. I don't remember what tournament that was, but I was like, dang, this list is cool. I gotta find it now. I'm getting ads for the Pokemon DLC. Nice. Was this yours? I remember seeing this. And I was like, dang, that's cool. Like, that is awesome. Mawile LOR, this is an epic deck. Like, I don't know how good it is, but it is awesome. Like, I wish I could do this good with these, like, crazy decks. Like, my locals know I love Lugia, but they still all play Tina anyway. It's kind of funny. Like, it's pretty cool. I'm not sure how good it is. Well, just like, I mean, this Zeraora is, I kind of would like a Raihan maybe to get like the Zeraora play all up in one turn. But it's like Rayquaza being able to one-shot and tank. I mean, having the excuse to have Zeraora VSTAR, not bad. I don't know how good Hawlucha is, I guess maybe like in conjunction with Zeraora. I like this deck. I might have to like mess around with it on the channel, cause like I saw this result, I was like, oh man, this is sick. Cause like didn't you like 4-1 or 4-2-1 or something? Yeah, that was pretty cool. All right. Okay. Hawlucha really only seems great in that deck if you can like play like the Radiant Alakazam, so have like more early RC's pressure, but then like at that point, like those are just like two spots, like probably could be better. Guardy seemed like it'd be a pretty tough matchup. Like if you could not Zeraora VSTAR, it looks like it could be pretty hard. Just being able to one-shot you with a single price, and you can't really mess their price trade up that much. Zeraora VSTAR is like so much worse in open list though. Like in closed list, I'm never going to expect that. Like, I guess like if you like load up a Trinity Nova onto it, it'd make me think about it. But I'll probably still not bench Manaphy. Maybe I would, because Zeraora V is pretty solid. How many 4-on-1s are better are there going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So that gets cut in half down to roughly 10. Potentially, it could be possible to ID in. Well, I'll just have to see how it plays out. We'll have to win our next round first. I don't know why, but like a lot of my tournament runs, like that I do well, I lose on like the first couple rounds. Like, okay, that one was not a good example. Which one am I? Okay, this one. Losing round 2, but then like winning out. I feel like a lot of my early, or a lot of my best runs, I just like scrub out that first round. Yeah, round 2 loss. Kind of funny. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess I forgot Dynamotor. Wait, could you threaten Zeraora's VSTAR power if you can't like get that in one turn? You have to double Dynamotor attach a Raihan, which is like a bit of a lot. But still, like, having like 1 energy on a Zeraora and being like liable just to like do that. Like I don't know how many games where you can be like, nah, Starbirth, I don't need you. I've always tried to get Zeraora VSTAR to work. I guess yeah, as a pivot, it's not bad, and like also just the upside of the VSTAR power is pretty good. I don't know if like, I don't know if like boxes could help the Guardy matchup. I feel like the Guardy matchup would be pretty rough. Like some Guardies are playing vacuum now. Let me hop back over to the tournament tonight. You said you're playing Lugia today. Were you playing colorless or oh, this is you, right? Oh yeah, you're playing the Umbreon and the Impact Energy. Umbreon's pretty interesting. Like having the extra Gust isn't bad. Still playing the four Gust cards. I don't know if Umbreon. I guess like Mean Look isn't a bad attack. I just like slapping a Guardy with this like big bulky guy is I don't know if it's like consistent enough, like, or like, consistently valuable enough to be good. Like being able to like still have Gust despite like just playing research to set up doesn't seem horrible. I honestly think that like maybe just playing two more like support, like being like Squawk third Iono like might be more beneficial. But also I haven't played it myself, so I can't really have like a super firm opinion. Can't be like, nah, it sucks. or tell you about how gas it is. It seems like, at least just in like my initial take, it's probably like probably not worth it. But like it does have upside. Here we go. Lost Tina. We get our chance at redemption. Let's get it. I also think it's correct to go second in this matchup and not bench Goodra. And just like do the whole single prize gauntlet with. But here we go. They have the triple path. Yep, good luck. Yeah, I do think that like if everything flows right, you can get the Umbreon down turn 1, still get the Archeops down. Yeah, being able to Gust down whatever their most valuable piece is and still set up. Match to Miraidon. You have the stones, you're fine. Just take the first 2 prizes. Then you could go Lugia for 2, stones for 2, T-Tar for 2. Yeah, even if you don't, you just need T-Tar, or no, you need stones. But even like Umbreon's kind of hard for them to deal with if they don't have a ton of energy stocked up in play. But like Stone's like the big card. Like if Stone can like force a 2-for-1 trade, you're chilling. But really, the match was kind of like a coin flip. Like if the Miraidon player can, if the Miraidon player, wait, what? I just like flipped over to limitless pairings and like someone already claims a win. Like someone's like instantly scoop. My opponent did check in. Insta scooping at 4-2 is super cringe. Honestly, I have not beaten a Lost Tina yet. Like the 2 that I faced on ladder testing, one of them I misplayed really bad and threw it, and the other one was an absolute brick. And the one earlier today, I screwed up. Well, also they did too. They're playing triple Mimikyu. Alright. Double Stone. Honestly, Double Stone just like probably just like wins you the Miraidon matchup. So if you're in an area that's a ton of Miraidon, that'd be like just the if you still want to play Lugia because Lugia is good, we also just like, you know what? I want to slap all the Miraidons. I did like the Penny in Rahul's list because like you can get rid of all your multipliers from play and basically force them to go on those odd prizes thanks to Stone. But like also to find that Penny, I guess you have a gift. I'm going second in this matchup, guys. Trust. Okay, well I definitely get the double stones. Okay, there we go, guys. This is what I'm talking about. I have like 1 or 2 people in my area who play Miraidon. It's like not bad, but also it does exist. All right, I'll spit into a Tina. I prefer to take 1 prize with a Cramor early on, but like also if you still have Tina, draw pass. Mirage is relatively cheap and also pretty good, so like, oh man, Did we get him with the brick? Sometimes Tina going first is kind of scuffed because like they like rely on and they don't open Comfey because like they can't Abyss Seeking, they can't Colress. Oh, thank you, chat. I forgot. Sorry, guys. I'm a noob. Oh, sorry, guys. Oh my goodness. It keeps getting better out here. Oh, sorry, guys. Let's go ahead and do that. Cram is in the deck. All the Goodra stuff. We have Zama and Greninja. Rising double Colress is super scuffed. All the gates, all the rods, prized one metal energy. I have to remember that if we want to use Zamazenta later in the game. That we are lacking one. Okay, be that way. Jet. I could Ultra Ball now, but like I kind of would prefer to hold my cards if I can afford to. All right, holding cards is good. Yo, being up like this, I'm kind of tempted to goo. Like I could Rolling Iron next turn and KO a VSTAR. You know what? What the heck? Why not? My opponent did so little. It's gonna be years before they get to 10 into the lost zone. Bang. It's about as good as we can ask for. Like, I guess the lost zones weren't ideal aside from Mawile. Opponent didn't check in. Alright. Congrats, Sid. So you're 2-3 now? Top decking Nest Ball. No shot, bro. Just the Abyss Seeking. Okay. Now they're gonna be like so far behind. I just 2 into the loss, and I'm gonna be up 2 prizes. I'm also gonna be able to like pop off with a Radiant Greninja for insane value here soon. It's like they have to like, prioritize getting Manaphy down. Not really great cards, so who knows? Their hand could still be kind of weak. All right, grab the. Wait, what? I thought I prized 3. What? I thought I prized 2 Colresses. What? What? All right, we losing a. Oh, you're robbed of your tie. I forgot about that. Boom. Attached pass against Miraidon. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, playing at tournaments is always a great time. Like it's most of the time it's a more easy, not easy, but like it's better practice than playing just randos on ladder. I mean that's why I personally like it. Like you can actually 2-3, all right. Congrats. Okay, so like I'm either using Radiant Greninja to take 2 prizes next turn, or I can just Radiant Greninja for 1 prize and put 90 on Tina. There goes a Super Rod. It depends on what my opponent does, because I can put 90 on this Tina and put it into Rolling Iron range. Okay. They did the thing. Is he gonna cart and sack Manaphy? Alright, I can just spit into this Manaphy. I'd prefer to boss, but I can definitely just hit a Manaphy. I'm cool with that. Alright, Colress. I want Rod. I want Nest Ball and Cart. Okay, I want to keep the Collapsed Stadium. 8 in the loss. So I could get to 10. I could get to 10, go KO Comfey, plus put like 5 on the Sableye. I kind of like that. Just like how much my opponent is struggling here. Alright, you know what? Let's just do it. V-Guard clutch. Hey, you love to see it. probably should have gated like first, but I'm a pro, so like I don't sequence correctly, you know. All right, I'll put the water there and metal on the active. And now they're gonna have a switch card or switch card just to start flower selecting once again. I'm gonna grab that boss so we can do some cool stuff next turn. I'm at 10, right? Don't want to mess this up. Ooh, 10 in the lost zone. Okay, so I'm gonna put 7 onto the Comfey and just take it out. Take that prize. I'm gonna put 2 on the Tina and the remaining 3 on that Sableye. Okay. Oh, nice job, Mark. No problem, C-Chap. Okay. They got some stuff to do this turn. They actually will be able to get up to 7. But they have to have gate. They have to have a pivot. And like using lost. Okay, they're gonna swing it with Cramorant. That's 3 prizes in play that is not that are not whatchamacallit, that are not Tina. So I can just like don't even have to get through this Tina to win this game. I still probably should like, but just okay, wait, I can just like, kind of like checkmate them though. Yeah, they just spit for the knockout. I can Super Rod back in the Psychic and the Sableye gate. Just get all the same stuff going. I can't go boss and just KO Tina. That'd be too broken. Ultra Ball is not bad. Alright, let's just go ahead and do this again. Please. I don't even really need Collapsed at this point. Actually, I can put the water on the active, and then that like powers up Melony. I can at least see some more cards this turn. I want to Ultra out Ultra and VIP and just set up. Well, actually, I don't really need Lumen. And I'll just keep the other Ultra Ball down to maybe like find Sableye again next turn. Okay. Get that easy choice. Then we can just retreat. We'll go ahead, see a few more cards. I'll just put the metal on the Comfey for the pivot in case of like a Roxanne and an Iono. I don't really need a Collapsed Stadium. I don't really need to play Ultra Ball. So I'll just go ahead and take 2 more prize cards. Okay. And we have like Lost Mine once again is game. I guess I probably like could have put like 6 on this guy. On like 5 and 7 maybe. I guess that like sort of we still are 4 prizes up. We should be okay. But I guess Roxanne does exist. But like they just Roxanne, knock out this Sableye. Okay, they don't even have anything going on. If they're able to do that, I still like just Rolling Iron Punch, and then Cramorant finishes it off, even if they like Requiem. So yeah, we did that all right. Dang, 5 and 1, busted deck. Pretty sick. All right, I'm liking the Goodra today, guys. I feel like this list is on point right now. Okay, let's go flip this record up to 5 and 1. They prize the Zapdos. You love to see it. Oh man, the comeback. It didn't look good, but you can get there. I believe in you. All right. That was actually our first like super quick round. Well, actually a tie this early in this hard mirror. Okay, that like is probably good for me, right? Okay, maybe not. So there's me 1, 2, 3, potentially 4 actually. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people playing for, actually, yeah, like, I'm kind of hoping that James Sims win. Hall, actually, no. What are the resistances looking like? S James is super good. So like, I guess if he wins and just locks that top cut spot, that'd be pretty good. Mine's near the bottom of the barrel though. For the person that I beat is like one of the few people that's worse than me. So I'm probably playing it out next round, guys. I'm probably playing it out. Just there's like 1, 2, there's 4 Mews hovering around here. Hopefully they lose. Like, alright, let's see. Okay, good. That is what we want to see. Okay. Blitz lost. Yes. No, it's not good. We do not want Nelson winning. And Daryl here. Daryl won. So there's 2 potential Mews. Wait, what? This is 501, guys. Maybe I shouldn't have just laughed at this initially. I don't understand why you would play this, but it's doing well. So I guess you can't really knock it too much. Wait, like, how many Guardies are there that we can potentially face next round? There's actually a couple Guardies up here. I guess they're both 401. There is a 401 Guardy right there. It's King Heracross. Alright, just pretty standard turbo list. Actually, relatively diverse. Just like you look at the 4-1 meta, I guess like Turbo is pretty well represented. Have a couple Tinas, a couple Guardies, like really like a solid mix of everything. Like that's what I like about this metagame. Yeah, there are decks that are like Guardy, Turbo, Tina, Lugia. Like those decks are like slightly ahead of the pack in terms of power level, but not like so much so that it's just like Lugia, Lost Box, etc. are so good I can't play certain deck. Well, there are some decks like that, but like I like Charizard is valuable. Like there's such like fringe stuff that is valuable. Even Goodra, like we're out here cooking with a meme deck basically, or a fringe deck, whatever you want to call it. That's like that's what yeah, this metagame's gotten kind of stale, I guess, because it basically feels like a repeat of the previous 3 months. But like getting Charizard at least is a little something. It kind of messes with the Guardian Mew meta shares just a little bit. But 151 just around the corner. I'll be very intrigued to see like what'll happen with that, because like Miraidon gets tons better with good old Zapdos from 151. Just giving him another, like forcing Lost Box players to bench Manaphy, or even like just threatening that like turn 1-2 prizes. Super good. What else? I guess like there's the new Charmander. Yeah, 70 HP Charmander. The new Charizard EX will be some new spicy stuff for the Charizard deck to play with. I've seen like Japanese Mewless playing Snatch Arm, which is kind of funny. Like I don't know how good it is. Like obviously Mew EX is gonna be like thrown in like just about everything. Like I'll even probably end up putting a Mew EX in my Goodra deck, just because like it gives us so much more versatility in the Tina matchup. I definitely do not Goodra in that matchup. I just like play my game, and if they go in with a big Tina, like maybe I do go Goodra early game, and then when they Requiem it, I just like respond right back with like a Lost Impact plus like Roxanne to 2, and that's probably pretty solid. Like yeah, and it's like also making it like Guardy players cannot really bench Radiant Greninja against you because you play Mew EX. Pretty solid. I think Goodra, if anything, gets better with 151. Like I mean, there are a lot of decks that just like pick up Mew, and Mew is just a very good card for them. I think Goodra though, already being a pretty good deck, and then also just fixing on its more strange matchups, like also having, and also Mew's not like just like a directed pointed attack, like it also can do a lot more. Okay, dang it, it's the other person who was at a horrible resistance did not win, so I'm gonna be the worst. I'm gonna be out here with the lowest of the low opponent's win percentage. still 6 pairings to go. I kind of hope that that this person wins and just like eliminates this person. That'd be one less person that we'd have to beat out. Even though I guess I don't think, okay, theirs is actually pretty significantly better than ours. Like we're probably never passing that. Like, let's see how our opponents fared down. They lost, darn it. Okay, please win. Okay, that's weird. It says 2-2-1, but 2-3 or 3-2. Interesting. They dropped Simon won. Good, thank you. Oh man. The Omastar here at 3-3 gummy bear final. I hope we can at least make top cut with this Goodra deck. It's not perfect or not quite where I want it to be yet, but I'm very pleased with the list considering like how little time relatively I put into it. You got it, great job. Miraidon is, yeah, you waste and mess up the prize trade, but it like just kind of feels luck based. Like just pretty much whoever takes the first 2 prizes has a pretty significant advantage. Thank you, Zid, I appreciate it. Hopefully we can like hit like a Guardian, just like can like Mawile them out. Well, yeah, I've been running the Lost Box Gauntlet today. Given they haven't really drawn that well, like also, knock on wood, 6 good hands in a row. Watch, I brag about it, and I'm gonna draw like an absolute brick this game. I'm gonna open. Okay, I'll tell you the script right now. I'm gonna open Mawile. My hand's gonna be Roxanne, Super Rod, Mirage Gates, Collapsed Stadium, Zamazenta, and a Jet Energy, and I'll scoop turn 3. I'll just let you in on the script. It's not looking good, but I'll do my best to not comply. Like 5 Lost Box? Sheesh. Oh, they kept your tie. Okay. That's wait, but didn't you tie this round originally? I don't remember. Oh man, facing double Chimpao? Rip. I'm like shocked this Palkia Charizard Pidgeot deck is doing this well. Like I feel like I'd have a pretty good time into this matchup. Like I just rolling iron them, and what do they do honestly? Like I control my bench, rolling iron. My first Goodra's gonna get a ton of value. Zamazenta can get into the mix and get some value. Yeah, 5 and 2 will not be making it. But yeah, I mean you get some quality practice. Still a solid result. 5 and 2 out of 122, pretty respectable finish. Chimpao is just like kind of just like if they can set up, do everything that they want to do, not really amazing for the Urshifu player. Looks like the controls really fell off. 3-2 drop was once 3-1, man. 4-2 with the Arctura. Urshifu is definitely a tough deck, and you'll get better at it the more reps you get with it. Like there's just like so many options with that deck. It's like once you sort of get a feel for what you're trying to do, it's a lot better. No problem. Yeah, just tournaments are, yeah, like especially if you're trying to like testing for locals, testing for regionals, I would always recommend playing tournaments over ladder. Okay, you'll be facing competent people more often. Like yeah, like the open list thing is not what you'd be used to playing in like a big tournament, but like just the quality of opponent is so much greater. It was a tie, 1 second off. Yeah, like even if you're not like getting technically like rewards for it, it's just a lot better practice. Like the quality of opponent is much greater. And like also I feel like people like on ladders like kind of like play stupid sometimes. They're like, hey, it's ladder, I can lose, who cares? Yeah, I can just from my own personal opinion, like I've improved drastically as a player from just like playing on Limitless multiple times a week. Just yeah, just like facing better opponents definitely helps. Because like I think ladder is a good indicator to see if your deck fundamentally works. Like if your deck's not setting up on ladder, it's not going to set up in a tournament. But like you can't really use ladder as a barometer of like how, as like if I'm just totally crushing ladder. Oh, these terms are easy, Ben. Just like it's play.limitlesstc.com. I just picked this like here. I can just here just for you. I will. Oh wait, I'll go here. Hit register, and then tomorrow or in 20 hours basically, I can play in this tournament. I just gotta submit my list and check in an hour prior. The tournaments are incredibly easy, and like if you just like check out the help page and how to play, and really it's very simple. Like I guess like it looks a little daunting at first, but like once you get used to it, it's extremely simple. What time is that turning? 5:05. Well, Central Time. I don't know what time zone you're in. Yeah, it's honestly, Ben, I don't know if I'd still be playing Pokemon if it were not for Limitless. Like, it's just a lot more fun than just playing ladder. Okay, the Guardy won. Wait, hold up. No. The Guardy won. Good. I want to hit this Guardy. Are they playing Penny? Nah. Okay, 6:05. Well, that one's cool because it doesn't take nearly as long. It's just oops, I need to schedule. Just 6 rounds, and it's once that's over, there's no top cut, so you don't have to like worry about like staying up super late just to get. And like the codes are pretty solid pricing, like first place 35 or even like fourth 10 5, like pretty solid for like what 3 hours of tournamenting. All right, here we go. James lost. I was kind of like hoping for this not to happen. I guess like a 4-1 and a 4-1 are gonna play each other, and they're gonna knock one of each other out. Yeah, I think Melmetal's just got too much to get over. It's kind of like Dialga. Like, yeah, Metal, not the greatest type. It's like, yeah, like if you're not a Mirage Gate deck, it's kind of hard when you're just like, why is there like a fly like landing on my glasses and stuff? Super annoying. It's like attacking my face. Okay, local janitor. Okay, Palk Pow. How do I want to? Yeah, you have to play tons of energies. You have to play the Magnezone, and then like, yeah, I know it is chunky, so like that's what it's going for. It can hit potentially big damage. It's like kind of just not worth the payoff. It's like not really that great, like a single price metal option. Like, yeah, there's Earthworm, like it's pretty tanky, but like doesn't really do any damage. It's a better like efficient. I guess you use like Snorlax, but you have to play switches. Metal will get a lot better as a type when we get Goldengo or Goldengo, however you pronounce it. The freaking string cheese surfer guy, the coin dude. Alright. I wonder if my opponent offers the ID. I'm not taking it. I'm pretty sure I cannot take it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I really can't. I'm gonna play it out. Pidgeot Dialga. Goldango, okay. Alright, this stupid fly is like flying all around me. He's back from the other day. So my opponent asked if it was top 8 yet. Nope, just the last round. Alright, my opponent offers the ID, but like a true savage, I say no. Alright, here we go. The decisive win-in match. Can we get there? What do you guys think? I'm like pretty cool with the Chin Palk matchup. I think I probably still... I think Goo early is the play, like force them to like Star Portal into a big Chin Pao. Like they really, it's gonna be hard for them to like get those energies in play to go for a big Chin Pao. Then I have so this is Zamazenta that can trade super well. Star Cronus is one of the best attacks in the game. It's just like so hard to power up. I've like tried too many times with like Lost Dialga or just like regular old Dialga to get it to work. I never can manage to get it to be like consistent enough. Like Dialga is like if you could somehow play Pokemon where both players always got what they needed, Dialga would be awesome. Like you always got the turn 2 Magnezone, turn 2 Star Chronos. There's not anyone who's like Star Chronos, I'm cool with that. Like he just like rarely ever does that. So it's like, hey, would I've tried so many times. Like I even played it like post rotation Scarlet Violet when it got the Miraidon and stuff. I laddered a lot with that deck. Like right after they switched over to live, it's like wasn't quite good enough. It was incredibly fun, wasn't quite consistent enough. I did play it on the channel actually, I think, back when I was a big noob. I mean, I still am, but even bigger of a noob. Okay, spitting into this Palkia, optimal. Sheesh. 2 metals as well. I cannot grab this Colress. I literally cannot get it. I can grab every other card. Second time in one night. Live, I freaking hate you. I guess I just do this. I cannot grab this Colress, guys. Once again. Cannot grab it. Alright. Life is good. I mean, we have the spit. Nah. I like want energy drop. Oh, I only have one pivot. I don't know, guys. I know, it's like so frustrating. Like I it would be one thing of like a totally irrelevant card and like I'm just gonna not get I just won't grab a Mawile. It's all good, guys, but like no, it's like something that actually really matters. So it's like so frustrating. Like, how do I even play Pokemon this way? Okay. Play the VIP, get down the goo. It's like, honestly, probably the thing I hate most about like playing Lost Box. Like I hadn't experienced this glitch in weeks, and then twice in one night. Gamora? Oh man. You didn't have to for Banana's better. Yes, you're right, CJAP. Yes, you're right. You win this round, buddy. Oh man, I way filled up my bench here. I kinda had to. But now we can use it if my opponent has like, okay, good. They don't have like attached boss. They can get the Palk VSTAR. Okay. I mean, getting 4 into the Lost Zone, going second. This would be awesome. Like, where is my Colress? Colress for Insight. I don't have to bench the Lumen. But, it wouldn't be a proper win-it-in game without a little bit of adversity. It wouldn't be a proper Alloutblitzle top win-it match. For a little something. We can't have any that we just like roll our opponent. Alright. If they have to portal this turn, that is so good. Imagine just portaling for 1. That'd be like even 2. That would like mean that this goo could get insane value. One thing that kind of sucks is like Goodra trades pretty poorly. Like, can't really do a whole lot into Chin Pao. Like, that's why I'm not playing Belt, because like Belt like just doesn't do anything here. Like if that's probably gonna be the Goodra, huh? And this hand's looking scuffed. Guys, like I guess if they Hellblade for 240, it's like okay. Oh, why PCGL? PCGL. If I have Course in my hand, this is so much better. Like this, I don't have like Switch or anything. Like this Concealed's gonna have to find me something. But they don't necessarily have Knockout yet. Well, actually, they do if they want to go like attach Portal, or just straight up Portal. Okay, let's. They still play double boss. If they would have dropped 2, I would have just like screamed. Like that would have been. They like are sniping, so they know that Lumineon's my only out. They're benching it. What you trying to do? But I guess like, even if you just want to get down the, they didn't discard any. They have waters in hand. Why didn't they thin waters for the boosted star portal? What am I missing, guys? Your star portal, are we gonna see a hard retreat and then subspace? Or is it gonna be just a straight up Hailblade? I think probably the better play is to swing with the clean power, or not the clean Palkia, but the, okay, Hailblades take all the energies out of play. Okay. And they didn't grab Melony. They chose to grab, what's it called? Irida. 240 dumped right there. Okay. I would love not to bench Lumineon. Like, Lumineon makes their prize map so much easier. Nest Ball. I'm gonna Concealed first things first. Well, what sketched me out is like not having a way to attack this turn. Alright. Oh. Alright, I'll Concealed out Metal. Or actually Psychic, because like maybe I can. Okay. This is rough. Very, very rough. I guess using Awkward Turn would be pretty good. We have to take that. I'm taking Gate. I'm taking Water. I don't really want to Lost Zone and another Water Energy, so I guess we'll just we'll march on forward with this. I want to keep the Metal in hand to use Zamazenta potentially next turn, so I'll do this. We'll do this, and we'll swing for 110. All is not lost. It's just like really not ideal, I guess. They're gonna need to have a pretty awesome hand to be able to take a knockout this turn. Like they're gonna have to Melony just to even do anything. I need a Melony as a switch. They have 3 switch in 1 row. That's actually pretty heavy for a Chin Palk deck. 4-2-1 is unacceptable. Like just having to have this Lumineon. I will at least have like YouTube short ammo for tomorrow. Okay. My play next turn is going to be I'm assuming that this dude gets knocked out. Concealed cards is actually like my opponent's like running themselves low on energies. 9, like just 9 total. They're gonna have 6 committed to take this knockout. Like finishing things out here could get a little bit dicey for them. That's pretty much what we have going for us. Is that their end game is gonna be kind of weird. Alright, so now I just put them down to 2 cards and take this Zamazenta knockout. And they're gonna have a lot on their plate. Honestly, like, this is gonna be very good. Okay, I can just thin with this Ultra Ball. You also can like check and see if I need a Super Rod yet. I don't. We do not need to super rod yet. Okay. So let's bench the Zamazenta. Mirage Gate. Just get that guy going. And then put the metal on and play this Roxanne. All we need is a switching card. Seems easy enough. I didn't intend on it, but it just ended up that way. I planned to go Goodra early, but they just gusted and knocked me out, so we're just playing with the hand we were dealt, I guess. Okay, I'm just going to cart. I'm not going to I can conceal a metal, honestly. Get closer to good cards. Colress is definitely a good card. Okay. This is, oh yeah, if I had Collapsed on Lumineon, it's probably over for them. But still, they have a lot to deal with. I don't know why I chose to do that, but hey, I'm not complaining. Super Rod's good. Okay, they promote the Chin Pal. Like, they didn't even have Melony. They have the other water. They need like Melony, water, double cross switchers, I guess, is like their best possible turn. Like, if you're using concealed cards, Ultra Ball, that is Palk VSTAR, but that's like really not that great. This game has to be a very productive concealed. Because Zamazenta just takes 2 prizes here. Or I can just like... Interesting. I maybe like do like a Moonlight Shuriken. We got options. There's that Palk VSTAR. Like, concealed card is pretty scuffed when they have 2 waters left now. Raihan! They actually have knockouts! No way! No way! Shoot. Dang, that was good. That was about the best possible card they could have ripped. Alright, alright. Okay, I Sableye knockout Chin Pao and collapse the Lumineon. The cool thing is my opponent, imagine this other card they drew was cross switchers. I would literally cry. That would be insane if they like literally Raihan into the 2 and only 2 cards that won the game. Or were insane. Imagine that. That'd be ridiculous. There's the water. I'm assuming that there's a switch. Super Rods. That was the other card that they found. Okay, I guess that puts waters back in. I missed that. That means over 1 card hands. I guess 1 prize card top deck. I'm assuming that they grab switch. I don't know why they would march forward without switch. Rope. I'm okay with rope. Take my Manaphy. Wait. Yeah, because like they can't use Radiant Greninja. So the play still stands. At least I keep Zamazenta around. I guess it's like swing with Zamazenta isn't the worst in the world. I gotta get rid of this Lumineon. Let's Nest Ball and bring down a Sableye. Collapsed is most certainly in there. We can dig to basically the bottom. Collapsed Stadium it is. Alright. Okay, guys. I'm always doing this. I'm like literally always collapsing the Lumineon. So I Sableye and just like straight up. Okay. Yeah. Sableye's good. Psychic Energy. Metal and water, I think. I put, instead of water, I put Cram. The Cram boss also. No. I'm taking that guy out. Okay. Mirage Gate, Psychic, and water. Boss is chilling in there. I have 10, right? I almost certainly have 10. I probably should have checked that before I... Okay. Cool. Flower selecting. Metal all day over the Goodra. All right, I'm just gonna play the cart. I'll just concealed. No. I can conceal out the metal. That's okay. Okay. And then I just switch cart here. So I keep the pivot established. Maybe should not have gotten rid of the metal, honestly. Then we just put everybody aside from one on the Chen Pao. The one I guess we can put there. I don't think it ever affects any math, but at least they have no win condition. They can't win this turn. They have win conditions certainly. Oh, I should use rope. He's 100% right. I missed that. I like have 3 ropes you just piled up. I win though. Cool. Doesn't matter. Okay. Single prize mode is so fun with this deck. This is actually insanely good. Yeah, we have all the bosses. Busted deck, 6-1, 6 in a row. Alright, I'm liking Goodra. This I like played these rounds awfully. I know Zamazenta's like maybe one of the most underrated attackers in this current meta. Alright, 6-1, that'll be a top 8 today. You'll love to see it. I'm feeling good on Goodra. Honestly, like it's kind of like a sort of like test it out, see how it feels. Yeah, that was Goodraless Goodra. Like that's what I love about this deck is that we are single. Like we can play like Lost Box or we can be a tank deck. And it's pretty neat. Yes, this will be top 8 will start as soon as everybody gets done here. It's not like a tournament where you have to wait until the next day, or at least most series are like that. All right, boom. Zamazenta is not bad either. Zamazenta is just a very good attacker. I know someone in chat who does like some Zamazenta, so. Yeah, top 8 should be best of 3. Let's just check and make sure. I've got best of 3, 60 minutes. Cool. Yeah, we should be guaranteed in, right? That would suck to bubble at 6-1, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, good. I'm gonna barely sneak in at 6-1. That's kind of funny. Just barely sneaking into cut at 6-1. Busted deck. I didn't think things would go this well, honestly. But I'm going to step away for just a quick second, guys. I did not eat supper at all, and I kind of want to get some eat before top cut, so BRB. turning back on my face cam, and mic would be a good idea, right? Alright. So still 3 matches to go. Actually, one that matters. I kind of want James to win there. I'm gonna face one of these higher. Okay, well they refresh pairings. Actually, wait, 6-1 is better than 502, right? So I'm actually gonna face someone lower. I'm kind of debated because like my win percentage is not that good. But dang, I'm like surprised that I'm 6-1. I feel like I played very poorly, and I know I played poorly. But like honestly, just the sheer amount of options that this deck has is really fun and cool. I might be playing Goodra after all. Kind of was just something I just like wanted to pick up and just sort of see how it went, and I think that this actually it might have some legs in this current standard metagame. Oh man, too bad I'd like to watch that this match here. Hopefully James can win. I'd rather have. I mean, I wouldn't hate facing a lost Zard. Just like Guardy is an auto win without Penny. I mean, there is. I like playing. Well, like you're playing the double collapsed Zacian, but no Lumineon and no Forest Seals. It's like double collapse really that good without the Lumineon. Like or something like Art is better. I don't really play a. Oh, get out of my face, fly. I don't really play a ton of Guardies. So like I don't really have a. It's kind of a crazy deck. Like you have to be very adaptive to your overall game plan. Like you can't just go into the same like even same matchup, but like you need like an idea of how the matchup is gonna play out. But like you just have so many options that you can do. Like you can really shift what you're trying to do, like based on what you draw, how your opponent draws, how your opponent plays. Like it's pretty nice. Like I like playing decks of lots of options, but I'm not just like super linear. Like I'm coming from that. I mean, I played Lugia for a while, so like that deck is relatively linear. At least the colorless build is a bit less linear than something like. I think I don't hate the take that Arc Goo is the best path, like Arc Path deck, but like in general, RCC is just super weak right now. It's really not like really just being RC is like you see Arctina doing poorly, Arcdura really not doing much. 0-1 drop for this Art Keys deck. So just not a great time to be RCS right now. So it looks like, I mean, as things stand, I'd be facing a DT Mew, which I do not want to face at all. So hopefully James wins and bumps him down a spot, and I face James. That would be ideal. Yeah, we need that. Please. DT Mew is like pretty much a loss for me. That's like easily my word. I guess DT would probably be more manageable than colorless, or not colorless, but fusion. Well, like it's still not great. Wish we would have Tomb instead for that particular matchup. I'm so shocked this deck is 502. Like literally how? Like this person, this deck seems crazy. Like some of the choices of cards that you play seem kind of crazy. Like how is Jubilife the answer of like Artisan or more Pokestops? I don't know. It's like Jubilife is like kind of an underpowered stadium. Like I don't know. Just like shuffle, draw 5, end your turn isn't all that amazing. Like I guess it's like more early game consistency, but like, I'd rather just like put down more Pokemon or just play like Lost Cities, play Pass. I don't know. I don't want to play Path with the amount of ability that we have in here. But just in terms of like consistency buffing stadiums, it's not really the one I want to be playing. Oh, imagine this if this table ties. That'd be tragic. If this person won, they might push out this Gardevoir. But I really want James to win. I would love to face James. I'm sorry. We'll see, we'll see. Yes, yes, James. I love you. Thank you. Absolutely clutch. So that should be... I mean, even if they bump down this Zard, that's okay. Like, I'm okay with that. Alright, so just I guess saying they're not going to update standings because there's still a couple tables left. I'm just very excited. I don't want to face DT Mew. Give the DT Mew to the Sablezard. Let the Sablezard chomp it. I feel like Sablezard's probably fine into DT. Like, not great though. Like you can Zard for 2. Like Zard is 2 in the late game. I feel like you need like some pretty good like. If the Mew player can like Psychic Leap and Hand Disrupt, it's not good. But Drapion certainly at least makes it winnable. Oh, James jumped all the way up to 6. I'm gonna face looks like the Kirlia Zard deck. Okay, I'm okay with that. Are any of these people's opponents still playing? I don't think so. Is this person have anyone still going? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's say we'll be actually facing Lost Zard this round. Oh, I guess Zid is still playing. Yeah, I think these people didn't face anyone that isn't cut. Like they had to have started pretty high. So this is what we'll be up against next round. The Zard Kirlia deck. Actually playing double, no, not double, but 1 belt. Very thin on the draw supporters for this deck. Like, I've seen 2 research, 3 research, a worker. This matchup should be good, just getting early Sableye pressure. Even if they, like, if they spend Jets in the early game, they're gonna have to drop Manaphy. Mawile could definitely be a win con. And like also just Goodra just carries in the early game. Like I should be able to take the first prize. Goodra pressure can just like trade very well with Charizards. And we still have all the other single prizes that we can throw at them. Like I like how this deck can just like switch like in a snap from being like a single prizer to being a multi-prize deck. Just going back into just single prizers and making the game last longer. It's just, I know I've said like a couple times now, I just really enjoy decks that are versatile. Like it's like such a breath of fresh air from playing like Lugia for the longest time. And there's very little you can do to like impact your opponent's hands and impact their board drastically. You're gonna just like smack them in the active spot, maybe playing boss, maybe playing Iono. You don't have as much control as you do with something like Lost Box. And maybe that's like why I like playing control decks, because of I just generally my playstyle I like having more impact on my opponent's board than something like a Lugia, or I don't know. I really am liking this list. It felt very fun and also very good as well. And I just generally I feel like I play better when I have fun with the deck. Like I'm comfortable with the deck that I'm playing. Like, but not just comfortable. Like I genuinely enjoy like picking up Goodra and playing, or like picking up whatever deck I'm choosing. Or like if I'm playing something that's like not as like I'm just like this is good, I'll just play it anyway. Like I don't feel like I play quite as well. I don't know if other people feel that way, or is it just me being cringe? Okay, here we go. Oh, I gotta ping it in the discords. All right. Here we go. Top 8 against Lost Charizard. What do you guys think? Do we have what it takes? All right, first reset of the night. Yeah, looks like it. Thank you. We should be favored in this matchup. This actually a pretty insane late game. We got like lots of different things we can throw at them. Like we can go single prize early. We can really mess with all the things on their bench. We have Mawile for like that like war of attrition option. I'm much happier with this than DTE Mew. I hope the Mew gets bounced in the first round. That's really the only deck I'm like afraid of in cut. Like I'm cool with everything else. Okay. So here we go. They don't play Path. 2-3-2. That's not bad. I mean, as long as you got valuable experience from playing, I think that's what matters the most. Like not necessarily what your record says, but like, okay, my opponent. Okay, my opponent is still offline. Legend Guy W. Are they down here somewhere? Let's see. I have way too many friends. I gotta delete some. I might have missed them. Honestly, this is okay. They're offline. It says down there. All right. Okay, guess I'm just gonna reset again. Okay, actually they said they'll restart. All right. Well, just getting to face higher quality players, like as long as you can, just like evaluate what went wrong, and no problem, anytime. Just as long as you can evaluate what went wrong and just be like, you know what, I know I could have done this better, I know I could have done that better. Then that's really what counts, not necessarily what your record says. Because I've had like tournaments where I played like crap, done well, or and like, okay, like you know, like maybe you learn something from playing bad, but like, really like it's just like at the end of the day, it's just a tournament on Limitless. Like, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, yeah, there's prizing, but like, gotta get that practice in. So when it really counts, it goes good, right? All right, I might reset, honestly. Like, my computer is kind of being silly, but yeah, they're still definitely offline. Like, there they are. I'm just gonna restart. Like, oh man. How lives gotta be that way. Yeah. It's just pretty important with Urshifu to get that super strong board set up early. Like getting those, like it's hard to get all your crazy combos off without multiple Inteleons. Like just without artillery, the deck doesn't really. Without artillery, it's hard for the deck to like function at max capacity. Like, Urshifu opening with a double VIP is pretty insane. No, dude. No. Oh. Oh. All right. Oh. Oh my goodness, we've literally spent like how long? 6 minutes just resetting back and forth trying to get the save to work. Oh man. I thought I was facing Lost Charizard. Oh no. Alright, take 5. Oh yeah, Yoga Loops were super satisfying when you get that combo off. Honestly, one of the most unique cards Pokemon's printed. It's like not super overpowering by itself. Like it's some of the extra turn mechanics are like pretty gross. Like if they're consistent enough, but it's like not like Yoga Loop like takes a lot of work to get it to get the insane value. So I like cards like Yoga Loop that are like interesting. There's like strategy involved in them, but they're not just like they're not just like totally busted cards. All right, there we go. Lost Charizard, not Lost Charizard, but Kirlia, Gallade Charizard, whatever this thing's called. Yeah, I agree. Like if it was something like 50 or 5 damage counters, okay, that'd be a bit crazy. But just like 2, like that's, you have to really really like you can't just like bust out nowhere. It's kind of like Buzzwole Pheromosa was back in the day. Like 50 damage for 1 energy, taking an extra prize was really only good if you like set it up properly. Yeah, it's not like Iron Hands where you're just like vroom, I just do two generators, I do 2 Mirage Gates, I'm taking 2 prizes right away. Okay, not amazing, but like it's at least workable. Like Iron Hands or ADP, like they're just like so much. There's like no strategy. It's just like I use Iron Hand first, I win. Okay, they open Mew. That's definitely ideal for this kind of deck. Opening with Mysterious Tail means they like have no ball search cards. That's just a rare candy. Pass. Come on, you have nothing. I mean, you should play the ball search before the Mew to thin it out. Okay, they have a Charmander. They're pocketing double Charmander. Okay. Okay. Alright, buddy. Calm down. Alright. Bro just, yeah, bro heard that I was, thinking about a donk. Oh, we actually prized, Lumineon. That could make things a bit more spicy. We prized a boss. We prized... is really okay. Whoa. Okay, no, never mind. Nothing too crazy. We prized 1 medal. All right, let's concealed out one of these waters. Would love to find that Colress's experiment. Okay. Honestly, not having Lumineon is kind of tough. I'm gonna do this. Like it, Zamazenta is a good attacker, so it's like kind of tough. I'm gonna like ditch a ton of energies early too. Like really not like if I'm on Colress and like rope and do this stuff, then that's gonna be awesome. It's not working out well so far. Like we know they have Candy in hand too, which means that it's like not gonna be extremely difficult for them to just like go super aggressive. Okay, don't need Manaphy. Yikes, really not the opening hand we were looking for. Like 2 in the Lost Zone. No Colress in sight. Yeah, prizing Lumineon kind of derailed that there. You didn't even get a Goodra down or anything. Okay, Ultra, we know they have the Candy too. Oh my goodness. Gonna be able to get this super aggressive Charizard. And like we lost on Zamazenta, so we can't go spit into Zamazenta. This is very scary. Okay, we know they have Candy Charizard. At least their hand's like not insane, apparently. Oh, but still not having the goo to like be able to like equalize or not equalize, but like neutralize this Charizard. Will they refinements, or is that a very good card? There's a Burning Darkness, so that's something that they want to keep. Alright, I really need to do something this turn though, guys. Moonlight Shuriken would be a start. Like, honestly, just like... nothing. Dang, man. This is pathetic. Oh, come on, guys. Really, really, really. Why do you do me this way, deck? Alright, well, we're gonna have to regroup. This is not going well. This is my first hand that I've really, like... I mean, I've drawn so many cards, though. Like, it's not like I'm just, like... Okay, maybe their last card was Iona. They were just kind of holding off on. I really like them spending Jets, though. Spending Jets gives us a win condition. Ultra Ball. That can maybe set up another Zard. So Arvin and a Manaphy. They like say no. Manaphy's not good. And there's the boss. Yikes, guys. That's boss KO. Comfey. No. Oh, man. Hopefully you didn't lose it or just got stolen or something. Hopefully she doesn't sell it. Realizes you left it there and like goes to the local card shop and sell all the cards. There you are. What took you so long? That is good. Okay. Alright, at least we can do stuff. Like that's good. Drawing Pokemon cards is like good. I'd seen just so many cards like have absolutely nothing going on, so yeah. I just like need a Colress off the top would be like really, really good to get up to the 7, start using gates. But still kind of a scuffed board state though, still being down this much against Charizard. But what's like if they could have Iona's really not that great of a draw supporter. Like but they still have researches and stuff. Please spend like both your Jets, spin your Jets. I still have a chance for sure. I'll do this. I just like rolling shell though, like if yikes. I'm gonna like rod back in the Cram. Maybe even like the Comfeys too. This is pretty bad, guys. Okay, $200 deck. Okay, nothing like super bonkers, but like nothing you're like whatever. I got you. Maybe you should have concealed cards. Like I don't know. I just like want to build the Lost Zone. There you are. Like I already have like boss can like win it. So I think my best, not my best, but like my win condition's going to be like either Mawile. Mawile is definitely a solid alternative potentially. Reversal's probably not gonna come into play. Oh man, those alt arts from Evolving Skies are pretty pricey. Like I can punch for 200, then like Lost Mine get an insane amount of value. Have I tried this spin to King Gambit deck? I'm not familiar with that. Wait, what? Bro, you do not have Worker in your list. Well, what the heck, guys? There is not a worker in this list. Yeah, there is Iono Boss Research. There is not a worker. Alright, well, I'm okay just like kind of like slow rolling this until we get this. Well, okay, I want this slow play, but like kind of funny, but not at the same time. I'll still play just so like I'm not like just sitting here, but like yeah, that's kind of scuffed. I just need the pivot this turn. Got lots of potential options. I could have just used Melony. Bro. Okay, I'm like not gonna end this game though until please judge, like come over to the table. They do not have worker in their list. I repeat, they do not have worker in their list. I mean, caught in 4K here, like literally, or 4K 1080p, whatever it is. All right. Like they can't win this turn. I'm just like, please judge, come over. Like what the heck? Please, please, please. I called the judge like 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. Dang, bro. I'm gonna ping the dude on Discord then. Like I have it on tape, so like it doesn't really matter. Alright, I pinged the TO on the Discord, so I'm still like not in a horrible spot though. Like if they can't evolve this Charizard and I just like clear all these Zards, take 3 prizes, fine. But like you're playing an illegal list. How do you make it this far in the tournament without someone realizing that? Watch, did they just like pad back in the worker? Like nothing to see here, guys? No. All right. Well, I just like I'll just like play like I was like I would. Ah, okay. I gotta send a screenshot real quick, guys. Okay, let me like dang, man. Okay. I'm gonna I have a Discord tab open, right? Alright. Alright, there we go. Oh, well. Alright, well, cool. Alright, well. I guess I'm just gonna reset, cause like our game's spread. Okay, my opponent just scoops, cool. Alright, well, that's not the way we drew it up, but we'll take it. Sorry guys for being kind of quiet there for a second. I was like trying to. Well, yeah, I didn't have much, but I had a winning condition that game. Like, it was Sableye, take 3 prizes, and then I owned them to 2. But like, that's cheating. Like, it's not like me sharking them or anything. Like, that's actually cheating. So yes, we do take those. I wonder like what card he was playing instead. And I can't believe nobody caught that for 7 rounds. Wild. Yeah, you don't play, like, Worker's not even that good in this matchup. So like, you probably, like, there's like no advantage to sneaking a card like that into your list, because like the person can just catch you and it's like an instant game loss. You might as well like play it out with the stuff you submitted. Okay. I guess like not everyone's just like looking at their opponent's list really scientifically like I do. But okay. We somehow got that game. It's always an experience playing Pokemon TCG Live. Triple VIP! This hand sucks, but triple VIP. You love to see it. I opened Cram back-to-back games. Probably. I still could have won that game. It just would have come down to them finding their pieces off Iono. Like they get Candy Rod off an Iono or Roxanne to 2, so like it's really not that great. Like Rogue Cram is pretty good. Yeah, Rogue Cram is really good. Like I get to KO their only rolls. Metal Energy, at least that's Greninja fodder. Greninja is there, dude. That's important. We got 1 Colress, 1 Roxanne, and okay, a gate. Actually, never mind. Wait, what did I even prize then? A Goodra V. Like, okay, these prizes are pretty painless then. This is very good. I just like don't understand like what even the advantage to that is. I guess you're just like testing, like you said. And just testing and forgot about it. It's either rod or rope. I've been Lumen just to keep my foot on the gas. I'm just gonna have Lumineon. Like I'm just going to be a menace. I should have. No. I did it right. Don't need that. Sorry, we get to 4. Like, I just want Lumineon next turn to always have either Colress for Greninja or Boss just to keep my foot on the gas. Alright, that is 4, so about as good of a first turn as we could ask for. Like, yeah, we'd probably get Ionoed. I could thin this VIP. Like, also Ultra Ball exists. I probably still should just thin it, because like there's a chance I get Ionoed next turn. I don't actually utilize it. I mean, I've faced people before who accidentally picked the wrong deck, like because they were testing in between rounds, and they could have like multiple versions of the deck built. Like I have like duplicate decks, like change a couple cards around, and then we'll like later delete them occasionally. So like, Hisuians, they just gonna have not much that they can really do immediately without card draw. Like I guess they could still have Candy Zard. But yeah, okay, yeah, we got Ionoed. I guess that was sort of expected. Unfortunate with how gas our hand was. This is fine. they sort of have to either get Charizard Swing or get Manaphy. Like, I can just take up both Charmanders. There is no Manaphy. Hold up. Okay, I want to shuffle the deck with this and just at least get those switching cards, those gates back in cycle. Cart, Energy, and Roxanne. No, it's Roxanne or Zamazenta. This is close. I like both of these. These two are obvious, but the next one, I think I'll take the Zamazenta. Alright, let's use his conceal cards. Ultra Ball. Okay, like I always have spits to like fall back on this turn. Ah, man. Why you gotta do me like that, Lumen? I already lost in one rod. I'm not gonna make it two. We'll have to ditch the Lumineon, unfortunately, leaving us ourselves 7. We're just like missing the gate, basically. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and put down the Goodra VSTAR. Just get out of the deck. Like, probably should have done this prior to the flower selecting, but like, I already have I have both Roxannes, right? Still just keep applying pressure. Would have liked to keep Lumineon. I think it's kind of irresponsible to like put my late game and like, oh man, Goodra like probably one of the worst prize cards we had available. But, like 4 cards to work with, no Mysterious Tail. They just concede. That's like scooping in top 4 is kind of cringe like that, but like, or top 8. Okay. Maybe there's like kind of tilted like after the judge thing. And I would be too. But cool. Top 4 it is, guys. We are by far the first one done. So cool. Let's, okay, I'm gonna just fix my record just so it says, it's gonna look super weird. No, not top money, top 4. Top $sign. Alright. Well, let me get this back open. Hey! Get this back open to Limitless. And we can take a look at what we could potentially be facing next round. How about that? Okay. Back over on Limitless. So we'll be facing the 3v6, or the winner of the 3v6. So either Guardy or Lost Tina, and the Lost Tina player took game 1. Dang. Oh, that's crazy. Well, GG's. I was just like, I saw that, and I was like, what the heck? I like looked at your list prior and like, I made a comment on like, dang, this is really light on draw splitter. There's no worker or anything. And I see you drop the worker, and I'm just like, hold up, did I miss something? And it's like, no, there's just no worker in there. I really love this Charizard deck here. And like, if Lost Zone just got deleted from format, this might be like my go-to pick. Like, it just losing to Lost Zone's kind of scuffed. Yeah, I've seen Cash doing well with it lately. I tried Snorlax in my own list, like Snorlax Quad Jet and a Vitality Band, like try to really be able to swing the Tina matchup. Oh yeah, I think it's good. Just like losing to Lost Box is kind of unacceptable, at least in my opinion. Like if you're seriously considering taking this deck to an event, like aside from Lost Box, pretty good. Just like you can't really take that out right now. I'm like hoping that James somehow prevails over Yakumaru here. You pretty much have to draw perfectly though. Like that's what the Lost Box player like has to like kind of low roll, and you pretty much have to draw the perfect hands. I guess like that sort of makes sense though, because like you don't just like put a card in your list like tech for someone in a random round because like they're gonna catch it. Like I've had that happen to me before where I accidentally ran like I mean it's one of my first limitless tournaments. I accidentally ran the yeah, it was this one. Yeah. So I have great balls in my list, but I actually ran 4 Pokecoms. So it was illegal. Yeah, Worker's definitely not even optimal in that matchup. So this deck was cool, it just wasn't very good. All right. Yeah, like it wasn't cheating, but like kind of sucks. Yeah. So do you have it in there instead of the choice spell, or what did? Or do we see the belt? I was like trying to think of like what card I did not see. I was like, okay. Oh my goodness. I just like going to the Discord and I see someone saying something rude about Tord. Nice. Yeah, but like there was a worker. Oh, we're talking. Did you send it over? Okay. Oh, even there's not. I missed Arvin. You were playing an Arvin too, and that wasn't right. Oh, so there's a couple spots wrong. Dang, that's. So you had 1 less Ralts. Dang, that's kind of crazy. 1 research. Okay, you had that the whole time. That's wild. I kind of surprised that did not get caught. Well, that's not an advantage, because like one person realizes it and you just get a loss. Like, I guess technically if nobody notices, yeah you do, but like I missed the Arvin though. That's kind of crazy. I can't believe that nobody realized that. But yeah, I guess technically yeah it is an advantage because like but like one person catches it and it's just like, oh well. Crazy. Yes, we saw the Arvin and I didn't like originally see Arvin and be like, oh yeah, of course. It's not like you're trying to gain an edge in that matchup. I've done it before too. Yeah. So we have, okay, actually Guardy beating this Palkia. I like that. I want to face Guardy. Yep, I really like that Charizard deck. So always cool to see someone place well with it. This is okay. I want the Mew to get bounced. We do not want to face this Mew ever. This Mew's 1 loss was to Control. Right? Wasn't this Control? Yeah. Oh man. Oh. Decklist errors in just IRL events are kind of scary because like they're uncatchable for the player. So like, it only really ever pops up if you ever get deck checked, which isn't gonna happen too often in a tournament. Yeah. Back in the day when you had to write down paper deck lists for regionals and stuff. Oh man. You guys complaining about regional registration, bro. Back in the day, you had to turn in your paper deck list to the judge, and the judge checked every single list before the first round to make sure the list was legal. Not like a deck check, but make sure all the cards were legal and make sure everything was written correctly. Like RK9 gets rid of all that extra steps. I'm old. I've been playing since 2015. Yeah, like it shouldn't be, but like people have gotten like DQ'd for some like kind of sus like March sleeve things where like it's just, like they press down too hard when they're setting up their deck and they get DQ'd for that. Like some people do mark their cards. Like I'm not saying that nobody ever marks their cards, but like sometimes when it's like on like two totally random cards, like it's not like on all their Ionos or all their Forest Seal Stones or something. Like it's just like two cards that are just like they press too hard and have like a little indent. That's when it's like feels like kind of. I've never had an issue from a deck check, but like yeah, I get that. I've never had like someone be like, sorry, you gotta. I did have like one match in like a city championships way back when I think my opponent was playing my opponent was playing Night March, and they like might have like just written down like Shaman, so they couldn't play their Shaman EX. So they like replaced their Shaman EX with like basic energies or something. I'm like, oh man, like and they got a game loss too for top 8. I was like, okay, this is a lot easier now. Yeah, I get that, because like you're so used to just saying like Charizard or Gardevoir, or like just like saying like Research or Professor or Rod or whatever. Like it's like if you're just like going through the I do like the one thing on like the Pokédata page where like you can just like copy paste your list in and it prints out a deck list for you. You don't have to worry about like writing stuff down wrong. Like as long as your arts match and stuff. That's I like to do that because it's like not like faster, but like there's less human error that could possibly happen. I don't really know what to do here in between, guys. I really want James to win because this matchup is a lot. Like both matchups are fine. Like I'm still okay into Tina, but like I'd rather face Guardy. I wanted to use Mawile. Either want to use Mawile or just like Greninja. Looks like Nelson's over there streaming the DT Mew. I would go watch that, but like I've tried to watch streams with my stream before and it always lags way too bad, so it's like not a very pleasant viewing experience. I did want to see this. I kind of wanted to see this in action. Like this is just so crazy. Like how did this go 5-0-2? Like win 5 matches in a row. And I don't honestly know. I really am very quite perplexed. Like it doesn't look awful, but like I'm like if you show me this list and be like, Blitzle, guess the record, I'd be like 2-2 drop. Like I would never guess 5-0-2 or 5-1-2 making top 8. Jubilee Village, like ugh. Still going. Is there any other tournaments going on tonight? I guess there was one earlier today. Let's see what did well in this first one. Like, okay, what was this Lost Box player cooking up? It's like pretty standard Turbo LZB lists. Yeah, like this is like pretty much like your usual Turbo. I guess Shoes is like not, but like everything else is. I don't really know. Oh, Darkrai at 5-2. Bro, Darkrai? Cleffa? Okay. It's like sitting by a single prizer and refilling your hands. Not bad, but like surely they just got like clapped by LZB. Nice. Snorlax finishing 5-2. Lugia kind of did a little bit underwhelming today. Like usually Lugia is doing better. Sheesh, carrying with Goodra. 85%, that's pretty hot. And Colorless didn't doing 2-2 drop. Didn't this person start out 2-0? Yeah, they did. Just playing a very simplistic Colorless. I was playing a basic water. And Adventures Discovery. I don't know about that. Oh no. I was feeling good for a while. I think the copy's wearing off. What are the other? Oops, that's not the right thing. What the other lists like? Okay, so we have the Urshifu. Okay, I looked at this one earlier. I don't understand why you play Urshifu or Path right now, or Judge. Like, if Path is being good, if like Path is being an effective card, usually you're already set up and doing well. And like if Lugia is setting up, doing what it wants to do, it's probably already winning and doesn't need Path. And also Judge is like super greedy because like I'm gonna break myself on this Judge most of the time. I just like that to be an Iono, this to be another Ball Surge, a Squawk, or a Mesa Goza or something, and then I have no complaints. Oh yeah, also this just needs to. I don't think Urshifu really provides enough. Well, but like you already have Dura, or not Dura. You already have Urshifu to hit through Dura, and like it doesn't really matter because Dura doesn't exist right now. So like I don't know why you'd ever do that. So there's that one. Here's a 3 and 2. I've actually played against this person before. I think it's like Rahul 60 from Pittsburgh with the Penny, no Jets. I think the 60 is fine. I like Squawk in Best of 1, but like I like the Penny a lot too. I don't mind this list. I know they didn't do super great. Then we have a couple more sketchy finishes. Oh yeah, it's like it works. It's just like I don't really see the reason right now. It's like it's awkward for the late game because you have to find your urns to reuse it, like especially if they're disrupting your hand back down to 1 or 2. And like just I guess it's like cool against Zard, but like if you're really trying to beat Zard, just like play Cobalion, and I guess like it's one spot. It's like a pretty just like standard Lugia list. Like there's really not anything crazy about that one. This now, speaking of Cobalion, we see Cobalion, we see Penny. This is like someone who's like, I like Rahula's list, but I want a Cobalion. I'm afraid of Zard. I guess they're playing heavier stadiums. Ugh, I hate Arven as a card in Lugia. I only like. Okay, Arven is okay as a 1-up in Miraidon. Fine in the stage 2 decks. I really just like it everywhere else. I don't know. I'm just like not. Oh goodness, I have way too many tabs open. I have like a million limitless list pages open. Dang, still not any further. What's Goodra's win rate overall? Like regular old lost goo. Ooh, dreadful 39 point. What's the best list though? Like, I want to compare it to mine. Oh, they just like copied the list from Worlds. Okay. I guess like you're really afraid of me, so you use like hard tech for it. But I actually want cards instead of Belt, Path, Temple, Rhyhorn, Vacuum that actually help me set up. So like, yeah, we're on the surface the same deck. I just have like a lot more cards that are useful turn 1. Like playing Ultra Ball Lumineon has been so good today. I don't know how you play the deck without it. Like, and I'm still kind of on the stance with just play Roxanne. Gita, no. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna have to go like digging for it. I have it here somewhere. There it is. Oops, I just skipped past. There we go. I have way too many tabs open. I don't get Sinnoh. Like, you should already be beating Lugia, or already be fine into Lugia. I just think cards like Sinnoh and Path, like, yeah, they're good if you're ahead, but like, and you set up, but just like, let me set up. Just, I want all the good cards. Maybe that's like, I just think that approach could be better in Best of 1. It's like maybe that's why I'm perhaps doing better with this particular Goodra 60, just because it's more consistent than the other ones. I just think just like Lumineon and Ultra Balls, it's like too good not to play. It's like it gives you so much more consistency, like so many, like it just makes your whole game flow a lot better. I can't imagine playing this deck without it. Like, it's been so incredibly clutch today. Alright, 3 matches done. We'll be facing this lost Tina. So let's check out their list. Actually, quad path builds. Just double rod though. You love to see it. Double boss. Like playing the heavier hand disruption with the Iono. I think I vac heavy path. You're trying to get a turbo approach, but is vacuum better than third rod? I can't see it. Like, are you really getting turn 2 lost impact more often because of this vacuum? That it's worth like pretty stacking. That's like the recovery of that third rod. Like, not playing 3 rods makes your prizing and your flower selecting so much more stressful. Nah, like okay, if you're playing 3, sure, you can do this. But like if I am playing Iono turn 1, turn 2, even turn 3, I'm probably not winning that game. I need to be using Colress those first few turns. And like in those like close matchups where you're just like trading single prizers, or you're staying pretty even, like against a Guardy, I want to draw all the cards with Roxanne instead of just like 2 or 3 with Iono. I guess like the 2-1 approach isn't bad, but like I don't ever want to be playing Iono early on. Like if I'm playing Iono, I'm probably losing. I was like I played Giratina at NAIC, and I originally was like pretty high on the 2 Ionos for that exact reason, but then I got talked out of it. And Roxanne is just so much better. Like, yeah, just I guess if you must play 3, then do this. But I also don't think 3 is even necessary. Like, just play third rod. play third rod. All right. Yeah, I might go take a peek at this fellow's stream over here and see how they're looking, just to like kind of see how close it may be until we until the next round. Looks like, okay, I gotta find the link for it. Okay, let's go. I think they posted their stream in their promote stuff here. Okay. But it's 1 to 2 prizes. Oh, then it gives me an ad. Sheesh. Looks like the game is about over. I don't know who's gonna win. It's pretty close to conclusion though. Oh man, this is looking pretty close though. It's gonna come down to the Sableye player having it. Okay, well, yeah, it's just gonna come down to whether the Lost Box player has got, or not Gust, but just has like an energy. It just pretty much needs psychic energy with a 1-card hands, and this is kind of wild. Alright, it looks like that'll be over soon. Like, I don't want... on one hand... Wait, what? Oh, I guess... Wow. They played Judge when the person had a 1-card hand. I guess they must have known that it was a Psychic or something. Alright, well... I like don't want the DT Mew to win because like that's a bad matchup, but that is on the other side of the bracket from me, so I don't have to be too worried about it. Yeah, I agree, Jacob. Like, if things are going right, Vacuum is insane, but like, there's too many times where Tina is like, not getting everything. And like I just rather have more cards in my deck that actually help me achieve my ideal board state instead of things that are just like sometimes sort of good. Like, yeah, this is the person who is playing Mawile. I'll give you that. But like, also I'm playing a lot more consistency than that guy is. I'm playing 3 more Ultra Balls. I got the Lumineon, and I guess we technically like this. We like this at the same number of draw support basically. Like Melony really isn't a draw support. So I guess, okay, they got me on the I don't know part, but I just have a lot more to get moving with. Like I really don't have too many cards that's like super situational. Like the Mawile is the only card in my deck that's like super situational. Everything else is like just pretty good. Like, okay, looks like, oh man, the Sableye LOR player knotted it up at 1 apiece. So I'm gonna play a ladder match then, guys, or I play ladder. What do you guys think? Do we play ladder? Do we, or do something else in mind? Because like it's gonna be another little bit. I mean, I prefer Sableye LOR to win. That matchup seems very good. Oh, especially over DT Mew. DT Mew, bad matchup. But yeah. What do you guys think? I think I'm tired. It's late here. it's late. I had a busy day. It's Sunday night too, so big Monday up ahead. Ooh. I didn't even see who won the football game, so what a noob. I guess they're actually gonna come down to time pretty soon, just 7 minutes left. Alright. Well, it's just 7 minutes left until time is called. So if you guys have any questions about just anything Pokemon related, or even just about me or whatever, just throw them at me. Actually, there's 41 people in chat somehow listening to me talk about nothing, so that's a dub. Yeah, I'm kind of tired though. Like, I didn't honestly expect to do this well with the goo, but hey, we've won what, 8 consecutive games. If you, oh, we probably shouldn't have won the first game 1 of that. Pretty funny. Like, we haven't faced a single Guardy. There's no Lugias here. There's lots like Lost Box. I mean, we lost that Tina, but like that was not an amazing setup. Man, imagine staying up past midnight though. That'd be kind of sick. Stream into the next day. Well, actually, let's see. I'm gonna check something real quick. Like, Lost Star just top 4 Barcelona, and I actually really like Lost Star's matchup spread. I think that now the person who did super well was playing Mirage Gates and a couple waters to Radiant Greninja. So like that is obviously best when like people are not expecting it. So I'm gonna like, so like now that is cat's out of the bag and people know like what's up, like if they're facing Lost Sard, like you should expect to get your bench wiped. Then yeah, let's just, I'm gonna see if Limitless has that list up, but I honestly, yeah, they do. Cool. I want to show it off. I really like where this list is at personally. Like, I think if you told me I had to bring Charizard to an event, I'd probably play this. But behind me is an Ultra Ball and a Roxanne. Just like having the extra versatility of the gate and the water. Like, at least this one has more options than just like I'm smacking you with Charizard over and over again. Like, I have Sableye, Cramorant, Radiant Greninja. Like, this, like, similarly to Goodra, I can pivot between single prices and multi prices. Like, I don't know, like Zamazenta, like the big one hitter, but like this has quite a few options. I think if I were to play Zard, I'd play it like this. I think we'll just like here if we. Okay, shoot. I was like, I'm looking for the. Like, if we go look at the Champions League here. Miraidon with Zapdos Like Ryan gets a lot better. No doubt about it. Colorless Lugia gets a lot better because of Mew. Like Guardy stays about the same. I guess he does pick up Mew too also, I guess. Okay. My favorite coin deck box and sleeve? Alright. I think that like the meta stays pretty similar, honestly. Like it's not like earth-shatteringly new. Just a lot of the established, like there's a couple of established decks that get better, but like Mew's like a buff for pretty much everything. And now it like sort of makes it interesting because like Guardy can't really bench Radiant Greninja without benching Manaphy into Mew decks. Because Mew can copy Moonlight Shuriken and take out all their curlies and stuff. Like Mew adds kind of a interesting dimension to the game. I don't really know, like I kind of just use the basic stuff. I just like kind of have stuff. I don't really use like okay, I think my favorite ones are these, like just because like the color scheme on them pretty nice. It just looks pretty solid. Like the Paldea stuff. I kind of just like switch my coin depending on the deck. They don't have the blue Mew one anymore. I don't think that was my favorite on. Actually, the Team Aqua one is my favorite. If I was to like pick one, I really do like just how these look. The colors on that are really nice. But I go with the with the min stuff or just like the scrub stuff most of the time. Just because I don't really bother spending the time to change it. Now that it really makes a difference what gameplays you use. This coin's pretty nice though. I like that one. We'll rock Quack for the rest of it. Nah, we already started with this one. We gotta finish with red and blue. But like Austin for Peoria, I think that I would take your like Colorless Lugia is going to become more of a threat. Mew is a big gain for that card or for that archetype. But other than that, I feel like everything stays about the same. Like makes Guardy's game a bit more scuffed. Like also Guardy's like Mew like answer back into a team quickly. I think Miraidon's probably the biggest winner. Colorless Lugia's probably number 2. And then after that, it's just like everything just stays about the same. Like everything like, kind of gets buffed by Mew. Alright, we got a minute left until that last or until time is called. So I assume they'll do +3 and or maybe not even +3, maybe they'll just call it whoever has fewer prizes. I don't know. Oh man, it's been a long day. It's almost 11 o'clock. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go past midnight if we make it all the way to finals. RIP my sleep schedule. It's okay. The things I'll do for my community. Nah, I really enjoy doing this. If I didn't like playing Pokemon, I would not be staying up this late. Alright guys, just 20 seconds. Oh, did you go to Pittsburgh, Austin? That's horrible. They say you can't blame your losses on luck, but that's really bad. When Urshifu's is not even a top 5 most played deck, you at 5 in a row. Sheesh, I gotta see this PokéStats live page. Hold up. I wonder when they'll. I'm gonna like have to message whoever who I guess I sent them an email way back, and they never fixed it. It's kind of frustrating. I do not like how the ads are so aggressive on this freaking thing. I wish they were like a bit more chill with the ads. Tissues are mandatory. I don't know what your actual name is because like I can't search it here, I guess. Or do you not? But yeah. I for some reason can't find it here on Pokestats, but dang. Oh, this is the Pittsburgh Cup. What the heck? Why'd you bait me like that? I want Pittsburgh Regionals. Pokestats Live. Super Bridge. Man. But playing Lost Tita into 5 Urshis is so bad. Like, what's... Oh, shoot. I guess I don't have it, on my computer here. I haven't logged in, but like, oh, next round's up, guys. Hold up. Alright. Well, enough of the silly stuff. We got Pokemon to play. I was gonna show you guys how my Pokestats Live does, like, I have an account made, like I have my email connected, I have like my actual name on it, and I don't know why it like doesn't actually like sync up with the actual like me. So like I play at NAIC, like if I go under like the profile tab, it says you haven't played in any tournaments lately. Like I literally just played one. What are you talking about? All right, Lost Tina. See how this goes. Like we won one and lost to one. The one that we beat drew incredibly poorly though. We won the DT Mew 1. I guess we got to get past Tina first though. We got to get past that Tina first. I guess like in hindsight, Tina wasn't the greatest play for Peoria, or not Peoria, but Pittsburgh, because like everyone targeted it. But, like that's obviously hindsight. Like it was something perceived to have the highest power ceiling in the game, and like, oh yeah, I feel that it happens sometimes. There's a solid luck element to this game. Like it's not. There's ways that you can control it with deck building, with metagaming, but sometimes you get totally unplayable hands. It's like, yeah, deck build better, just like play more supporters. But yeah, sometimes that's just how it goes. Like facing a bad matchup in your win-in or something is just like, well, you made it so far, but came up just short. It's pretty sad. Opponent does check in. Oh, she's their Master Ball. Oh, dang. I'm scared. Yeah. Luck is a skill. Well, no. Good players win a long game one, so it's not enough time for a long game two. I'll do my best, Austin. I'm feeling that fatigue though. This is a lot later than I usually stay up. I've been sitting like several hours. I never really even ate supper, so like, yeah, I'm kind of like running on fumes at this point. I mean, at least I had coffee like 3 hours ago. Like that's like probably the only thing that's keeping me alive at this point. I'm going second in this matchup. Like, we got that the first. That went well the first time. Honestly, Austin, you say roll that iron. I don't know if I bench the goo in this matchup. Goo's not that great. Like, they just Requiem it. And that's not so good. We'll see, we'll see. Kind of depends on how they develop their board. Really not the greatest opening hand here. Like, we can get Lumineon and at least be able to do stuff we have concealed. I just think that, like, I'm going to be going mostly single prize, so I want to have a first Lost Mine. I want the first Moonlight. I just want to just be the one being the aggressor here. I'm probably honestly not benching. Oh, wait, oh, Gate, see ya. I'm probably not benching Goodra in this matchup just because, like, it's kind of a bad prize trade with just, they just Requiem it in one hit, and then I don't really have, like, a great answer. Like, I can't one-shot their Tina right back. But, like, that's where Mew comes in, and, like, Mew EX just, like, one-shots them. They whiff Tina. Ooh, that's pretty nice top deck. Lumineon is there, and Cramorant. Other Sableye is not there. We have the Manaphy. Okay, we prized one Mirage Gate. Double Rod? Okay, we cannot lost on that Rod. Okay. You have to be careful with the rods this game, guys. Alright, let's concealed first things first. Okay, I'll call it Melony and Sableye. I want to hold everything else. Like, Metal Energy is always a pivot. Manaphy is just pretty good. Alright, yeah. That for sure. Roxanne and Psychic. Because then this is other Comfey and Cram. Or just like, I'm like missing. I'm gonna break my own rule and bench a Goodra. Nah. I'll play it this way. My bench is like kind of scuffed now. I might just be using like Awkward Turn next time. Okay, we still can get there, guys. Play to your outs, I guess. Here we go. Go on. Switching card, please. Oh, let's go. That is huge. My hand's looking kind of meh afterwards, but like obviously they don't have a whole lot going on. Taking this prize, let's go. Double Comfey in the water getting lost, so not amazing, but all right. Energy, okay. All right. I was hoping for a rod. Both those rods are still large. All right, they got that. So they probably have like a decent shot of just like responding back with their own Cramorant. But like, how many nests are they playing? They're playing 3 nest balls, so they don't have lots of access to the Pokemon in their deck for the amount of stuff they have to really get down this turn. Boss is always great to see go early, and even Sableye, like really puts a lot, like losing that Sableye really puts a lot more stress on their ordinary rods, not ordinary rods, super rods in the late game. A 2-prize lead would be very good. I would not be complaining at all. I might just like bench man if he collapse the Lumineon and then just swing, like depending on what my opponent does here. They have enough to spit. They just have to actually have the Cramorant. There goes that busted lost vacuum. I don't think vac is bad. It's just like too much has to go right for it to be a impact card. Past the peak. It's fine. We held collapsed for this exact reason, guys. Just gonna soak the hit with Radiant Greninja. Man, Rope would be saucy about now. Oh my goodness, busted deck! Absolutely busted deck. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Or let's boss. Nah, I want to dig a little bit deeper. Clip it. Yeah, I know the deck is flowing. Okay, easy choice. Like not exactly good. Like I don't really need those cards, but hey, 5 in the loss zone now. Things are working. This is good. All right, give me my one of my ordinary super rods, whatever they're called. I can't even pronounce my own cards. There. All right, we got 2 super rods hiding there. Luck is a skill. Yeah. Like we have boss in hands that we can punch like 18 with or something like. This is very good. Didn't they lost zone? No, they lost zone D. Sableye, not a Comfey. I've just had like quite a few games that I've just like felt this good. Like that's why like I kind of think this deck could be the real deal. It's like I've had one game where I like really drew horribly. I had one game that was like pretty awkward. I've had like 1 or 2 games that have been kind of awkward. Rod this early, we take it. Like they're at 5, right? Like they came in gate. Iono? Alright, that just like pushes me closer to boss's order. Not boss orders, but Colress. We got all the options. Busted deck. Absolutely busted deck. Oh my goodness, Goodra's cracked. I guess any deck is cracked when you draw this well. But dang. Like I can get up to, we can get up to 7. Be threatening the Moonlight Shuriken. They're gonna do it again. I just boss and KO Comfey. I'm sure they're gonna be pretty upset after this one. I'm gonna Ultra Ball and just thin. I'm like not using goo ever. I'll just go ahead and grab Sableye, I guess. Alright, there goes Comfey. This is really funny. I hope I can find one more. Alright, Rod, there we go. Alright, that's very, very good. Okay. We shouldn't lose this game, and if we do, it's probably because like Roxanne like really messes us up, but they still have like so much to come back from. Bird is the word. Yeah, this Graham is carrying. Honestly, when I first saw Cramorant as a card, I built my first Lost Box deck, which was Lost Box Greedent, by the way, just for the memes. I didn't think Cram was that good. I didn't think Sableye was that good. It took like 2 games for me to figure out, like, man, this Sableye card's pretty good. It took me like a couple games to be like, yeah, Cramorant and Sableye are just pretty good cards. And Abyss Seeking. Ultimate desperation when we're like this far ahead. Alright. The point, I mean, the thing still stands here. We only really lose to a Roxanne brick, so we just gotta like prepare accordingly. Gotta thin things out, maybe establish pivots on Comfeys, just like make sure we have everything in line. So I did see someone playing Shifty Lost Box in a tournament like a couple weeks back. It's like, yeah, you can chuck the Shiftry into your Lost Zone to like fuel it up, and it's kind of funny. I think you like one shot. Does it one shot Zard or was it like 160? I can't remember. That's a Cram, right? Oh my goodness, I guess Cram like the other boss. Sheesh. Okay, I get this. I guess this and this. Like I don't really need Mawile. Oh, 210. Okay, that's plenty then. Alright, let me just get closer to a Sableye or just closer to more good cards. Roxanne's like not that good. Like I should not need Roxanne at this point. Well, I might. Yeah, that's more than enough. That's pretty cool. I remember someone rocking it just like pretty much hard countered those Zard players. That like 1 week of it's like that like meta that like everyone was trying to bully Zard. That was a funny time. Like everyone was playing Zard. Their Zard list sucked. And okay, gonna set up Sableye. I guess like Sableye plus Roxanne, like KO Cram, put down Manaphy. Maybe they can get something going on here. They actually got to 10. Heart puts out of boss range. That's pretty nice. Out of boss Cram range. But they lost on one Roxanne, right? So I only have to live one. Oh, no, wait, no. That was last time. They lost on a boss. And they lost on some support. So we have to live 2 Roxannes, basically. And find our last 3 prizes. We got that super odd. We just have to find some other ball surge card. The deck is fairly small. Like, we got stuff that we can do. And, like, the Tina is still in Zamazenta range, which I guess is what really matters. And I lost some. Okay, there's that first Roxanne. Just need some playable cards. I don't know, guys. That's like not great. I guess I can go like 90-90. Like, take this one prize, set this thing up for a. Giving me the bench spot's kind of cool, but like losing concealed is not. Yeah, they just take out this Cram. Probably ping 10 on Manaphy. Okie dokie. This is going to be interesting. Can I read Greninja? Oh, okay, yeah. I get that. That's probably more impactful than what I was thinking. Rope. Okay. All right. Let me do this a couple times. Fighting water. So we can take. All right. We can dig 4 cards deeper. We can take another prize card. Set up that Tina. I think I want the Nest Ball for the Zamazenta, or just get back Cram or something. Goo's gonna be like just not too practical at this point. Like even if like card out of that Tina, that's still okay. Colress, all right, here we go. I'm just gonna go ahead and just slap down Zamazenta. Like, I always want to have access to it. Okay, here we go. 6 cards left in deck. Roxanne, Boss's Orders, and Mirage Gate. Okay. So we can go 90 on active, 90 on Sableye. And we're looking in pretty good shape. We survived the first Roxanne, and now our deck is small enough that I think we can. I think it doesn't matter. Like we should be good no matter what. The second gate was probably the best prize card there. But now Super Odd is just retaliate for game. So this is, yeah, awesome. I know they didn't set up even close to ideal, but like, hey, it happens. It's Tina. And we rolled pretty high. I guess they can go like Boss Shred. But like then there's like not Gust, or they're not disrupting my hands. Okay, the second Roxanne, we have a lot less bad cards, but like, okay, we still have a few. We still have a few. We have 1 Colress floating around. We have that Roxanne. Actually, it won't be Roxanne time yet. Okay. Well, we're not home yet. We got to find. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, guys. Let's do it. Okay. Here we go. Now we have how many outs? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 out of 8 cards are good. There we go. All right, taking game 1. We drew very well off those Roxanne. I don't expect that to keep up, but hey, we take it. Zamazenta is correct. There we go. So I wonder if what our opponent will choose, like first or second. Like I had the success they're going second, but like some people are just like pretty like set like if they go first, like they always go first. Like they're not like flipping their gameplay and just like spur of the moment. Like usually they like have that thing in their brain like I'm always going first or I'm always going second or something. I won the coin flip, so please tell me, opponent. They never said ending in Limitless chat. I'm gonna assume first. Okay, yeah, they said first. Cool. They did say something. I don't know why my Limitless did not load there properly. Oh, cool. I think that would have been a pretty nice hand. All right. Just one more, guys. One more game. Okay, I like cannot open Comfey to save my life, but like we got playable cards. Like that's what matters. And opening Sableye is not it. The Sableye mirror here. Alright, they at least well like before they got double Comfey down, but they like no Vips and no other actually good cards. Like they just like flower selecting pass. So I guess just having Nest Ball doesn't really mean a ton. I guess it could mean like Radiant Greninja for some draw, could mean Comfey for some draw, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they have it. Alright, that means they got Tina going to, they got the retreat. Okay. I'm like still always chill with them just discarding energies though. It's just having double rods. Just like discarding energies is so much, is like such a much bigger deal. Okay. Let's see what, come on, let me play. There we go. Nest Ball. Alright, here we go. I have carts. Like another one's kind of good too. I just need to find like one more ball search card. Like, yeah, I lost on those. Maybe shouldn't have grabbed cart. Frog is in there. We got pretty much everybody we could possibly need. Sableye's in the active. We priced double Colress. No, one Colress. One's in hand, one's there. We got pretty much all the ball search. We priced one Gates. Alright, nothing too crazy. Alright, we just need to find an out to Cramorant. Dang it. This is painful. Very, very painful. I think Zamazenta? Oh, this better be worth it. I better find the Cram here. Perhaps punished for... Oh, yeah, we were punished. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Okay, well, not quite as smooth sailing as last game. It's okay, guys. We'll find a way. Losing Zamazenta early hurts without getting that early pressure to go alongside it. Kind of, like, I wish the deck would just flow so I could just, like, find the Colresses off the Colress. Like, I don't have to, like, I don't need an all-in-hand at once deck. Getting a little too excited, Colress. Gotta calm down, buddy. It's okay, like we're still in a solid spot that to be able. Okay, wow, double energies, bet. Into gate, like that's been some pretty painful flower selectings so far. Like I am in a position where I can use Moonlight Shuriken next turn. Without Zamazenta, that might mean that I go for a Goodra this game. Just having that 200 damage is pretty good. I just didn't want to, like, maybe it was right to just, I don't know. Such an unfortunate early draw. Like, I pretty much, the only card I would ever be like, yep, like the only other card I would be like super okay lost zoning. Like Colress and Zamazenta is like really the most painful thing. I'd take Zamazenta over like every other card. Like even Rod, even Gates, Energy. But dang, Colress when I prized one, that hits a little different. Okay, they got up to 6 this turn. So I'm gonna be looking to Greninja. Okay, Greninja's good. Then I want those two, I think. Just kind of chill with that. Okay, I need to find a switch off of this. Please, please, please. Rope will suffice. Okay, let's just... Alright, cool. I can also get another flower selecting too. I have the energies, right? Oh yeah, we got all of them. I think I priced one water, but like, I just gate first. Okay. Ooh. You know what's kind of cool? Like 90 and 90. Setting this up for the Goodra knockout. I'm gonna do that actually. I just like really want to have an easier time dealing with these Tinas. I think that I'm gonna take boss. We'll do that. I wish you can collapse off this Goodra if plans change, but like this is gonna make them have to do a little bit more, and also just like makes my plan a little bit easier. Like I get to take 2 prizes here. There'll be plenty of opportunities to get back on even prizes. Just dealing with these Tinas early on is kind of a headache. And now like how the flower selecting, like it's gonna be hard for them to like boss and KO Goodra, and like also be able to like Mirage Gate all in the same turn. Like there's definitely a chance that like we can Greninja twice. Is this just gonna be another Abyss Seeking? That'd be so good for us. That would be so good for us. I definitely think we played it correctly doing that then. I'm sorry guys if the commentary sucks. I'm just like super tired and I'm trying to focus on these games the best I can. So like I'm probably having super boring commentary, honestly. So I appreciate all you guys for sticking with me. It got the goo. That's probably just gonna be a trap. Yeah, they're just like trying to stall me out for a little bit. So they only have 1 boss and 1 rocks left. Right, what did they pitch? They pitched double VIP. That's pretty good, I suppose. Alright, Goodra is pretty nice. I'm gonna get up to 10 with this. I think I'll go ahead and go with that. Alright, 10. I'm gonna make sure I cart before I evolve. Okay. I just like I don't want it just to be like zombie Blitzel, just like with like brain dead commentary, but I'm just like trying to focus whilst also okay. Then I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go 2. And then I'm gonna go 1. And then I'm gonna go 1. So this that way this thing is in Rolling Iron range, this is in Lost Mine range, and this is in Lost Mine range. We're setting everything up quite nicely. We have 10 unique cards in Plus, so not a single duplicate. That's always funny. They really haven't gotten to do much this game. There's the Lost Vacuum. That gets them up to 10, right? Yeah. Bum's Path. There's all 4 VIPs. That's where VIP belongs, right? Okay, there's the Concealed. They only have 1 grass energy left, right? Yeah, it's just 3 grass. So would be kind of sketchy to get the attack off this turn. Might need to be finding Ordinary Rod. Why do I keep saying Ordinary Rod? It's Super Rod. Do I have one down? No. Here. It is super rod. Not it's anything but ordinary. It is super. What card is better, ordinary or super? Like on one hand, ordinary rod can get like more. Like also super rod could get 3 Pokemon, 3 energies. Whereas okay, that was nice to heal that 20 ping off. Oh, that was well played. I like the deck right now, especially like I think that the whole Mirage Gate LOR energy, like now that that gimmick is out of the bag, it's kind of hard to see. Like I don't know if those cards are really that productive going forward, but I think the deck, like if it's consistent enough, it has a pretty good matchup spread. I honestly don't hate it right now. It's something I'm probably gonna get to for a video in the next couple days. I know I just played Charizard for my last video, but I just like I think that it's an interesting take on the deck and just kind of just want to try it out. Yeah, Charizard is like actually a pretty fun deck to play. It's like not the most competitive thing out there, but like it is definitely very fun. Okay, so this is probably gonna be Cram. Yeah, Cram to spit and KO my Sableye. Alright, I can respond back with my own Cram. They choose to evolve that one. Why the damaged one? Oh, to get it out of lost man range. Yeah, right. So, like, I probably Cram into their Cram. Okay, there's a cart. There's a lacking Mirage Gates, it appears. Okay, spit for the knock. So, okay. Only having the one goo is like kind of where things are like not having Zamazenta. There's Cramorant right on cue. I'm gonna do this first just to kind of see what's up. All right, easy choice. Okay, we don't. This is fairly easy as well. We just don't have attack yet. Like, we don't have Rolling Iron. That's the only thing I'm, like, a bit unhappy with. Honestly, I don't hate, like going for another Moonlight Shuriken. But do I need to? I don't think I do. I think I hold the metal so I don't have too many left. This. I can always collapse up the goo, but I feel like it's worth keeping. Okay, let's just do this and see what they can come up with. They only have one boss left, so like if they just go boss KO goo, I'd probably just try to reestablish Goodra. And then like Lost Mine KO or boss and KO something. They really can't bench a Sableye or anything else. Like they kind of have to keep their board state like this. Otherwise, I can just like fully go around Tina. There's that concealed. Do you remember Jet? It's pretty big. I guess I like already have the Jets established. Yeah, that's all the Jets, isn't it? Yeah, that's all 4 of them. Okay. So what do we have? Like they kind of have to do something this turn. Whether it be Shred, whether it be Lost Impact. But you really can't Lost Impact. Okay, Path is pretty useless. Honestly, I don't like if they can pull it off. Going Roxanne plus Shred is not bad. There's that first Super Rod. They were definitely looking for that. Might be throwing. Nah, you can't really do Cram though. That was Sableye and then a couple energies. There's that second Mirage Gate because they lost on one earlier. Okay. It's the grass. So looks like we're gonna be seeing a Shred. And Path to the Peak coming back down in an Iono. Alright, so they're putting the pieces together. Oof. This is where I hope we don't just like crumble due to like we just like crumble because like we don't really have it. Like Gate is not, yeah, we need like Rod and Gate to build it to Moonlight Shuriken. Like at least we have the double, flower selecting. Roxanne could be good for next turn, just not right now. I'd like to be able to like do something though, not just like sit. Like even like spinning attack is not awful. I lost the other energy, right? Like I need a Rod pretty much regardless. I guess I'll take the Gate because I like need Rod anyway. Is this worth it just to get a couple cards deeper? Sure. Pretty rough not being able to get. Alright, just digging deeper. Rough not being able to find any sort of attacking option this turn. So I guess like if they can go boss, lost impact. Okay, no boss. That's amazing. So I want to next turn punch for 200 with Rolling Iron, and if I can like simultaneously set both these dudes up, that's gonna be the game plan. And we have both Mirage Gates. Like a top deck Rod would be nuts. Yeah, top decking Rod would be nuts. I have all the rods. I lost on one. This matchup becomes a lot more awkward without Zamazenta, because like I can just always like Zamazenta just one shot that, and this game's over. Just like, that early loss zone was, oof. They only have one gate left. Are it ever correct not to take this knockout? I guess it kind of depends for them, because like if they have boss, if they have Tina VSTAR, I can definitely see. Okay, they're gonna evolve. Lost impact is kind of rough though, like getting rid of those energies. Wouldn't you rather shred? Like they're basically the same difference. I guess you keep the Tina in play, so there's no sort of funny business of missing missing it off this Roxanne. I'm kind of running low though on like switching cards, right? Like I think I prize the rope though, so like I gotta just promote the Goodra and look. I'm sure it's gonna be both Jets. So I want to Rolling Iron this turn and then close things out with a what's it called? With the Moonlight Shuriken. I'm gonna just promote. I know I get 2 less cards. Hopefully raw off the top. I guess I'll bench Sableye. Sableye's okay. Okay, I missed the energy though. Alright, let's just do this and see what they do. Because I can. Yeah, that was the correct call. I think I just Moonlight Shuriken and just say, like, you do not have boss. That's what we'll do. So I'm going to put back in 3 energies. I guess that is a situation where super is better than ordinary. I do like one sort of like final comeback option if this doesn't work. I can go boss this up and wait, actually, I'd probably just do this. Make it so Psychic Energy is game. Yeah. Or just another one of these. Okay. Alright, guys. The Jet Energy, that's a little bit more push. We can dig deeper. We still have a Mirage Gate, right? Yeah, we still have plenty of gates. So like, even if I have boss and can Requiem the Goodra, we're still not out of this game yet. benching the Comfey, I guess, doesn't rope. I will go back into... I'll go back into Comfey. They're digging for... Okay, well, they spent rope. Like, that's one of their ways they can pivot out of this Tina. I can perhaps gust it to buy some time. They still have... How many ropes? I'm assuming like 2 or 3. There are 2 ropes. So, like... If they can't find it... I mean, there's all the jets gone. So they literally just have rope to move Tina. There goes the pass of the peak. That's like the perfect hand of Switch Boss and KO Goo. Like, you really can't lost impact into a single prizer with how low you are on energy. It's just a Roxanne. That's not what we wanted to see. We drew the Roxanne right back at him, though. All right. Yeah, they really cannot afford to... Okay, Sableye is certainly a intriguing option. I don't want to lose a Comfey, really. I want to go into Manaphy, actually. Like, they... Oh, let me... Okay, drag. Whatever. Okay, there goes Sableye. But now Radiant Greninja is... I guess Radiant Greninja was game before... I'm probably gonna KO the Comfey, or maybe even no, probably killing Sableye. Yeah, because like Sableye gives me an easier out to game. Yeah, that's what they're gonna go for. And probably just gonna set the rest up elsewhere. I have no waters left. Yep, just dang, because like I can just jet, but then like luminous sign. I just bench this. I just like don't ever want to redraw this, right? Well, then Sableye is not game, but like Sableye is probably not going to be okay. How do I want to do this? I guess like just drawing Gate Rod is good. Okay, I can get basically to the bottom if I play this way. Oh man, we do the Psychic, but not the... Please, Mirage Gate, I know you're in there. There we go. That's gonna be the game, a quick not like quick, but 2-0 over the Lost Tina, as long as they don't screw this up. Okay. Yeah, I only lost if it was the bottom card of my deck. So I think I did that correctly. Let's go finals with the goo. I guess if they could have got Manaphy down, that would have been pretty strong. But I think, yeah, benching that Lumineon was correct. Because I could rod back in Sableye, but I have no way to find it. Sheesh. I drew pretty well off those Roxannes. We'll take it though. Okay, well, and top 4 isn't even up yet. Dang. All right. So yeah, they're tied on game 3. So here we go. Yeah. I'm hoping to face Guardy. DT Mew is pretty much an auto loss. Thanks, Joss. Yeah, but that's... I'm gonna check out their stream then, just to dip in for a bit and see how close they are to a resolution. It looks like... Come on, Twitch. Dang, I did not expect Goodra to be this good. Like, I was hoping for a deep run, but like, dang. So looks like it is 3 prizes to 4, but with the Guardy player is definitely up in this game. If they can bounce up the path, they're in pretty good shape. Actually, well, the Guardy player can win potentially. All right, well, I'd be ecstatic if this Guardy won. I feel like we definitely could close this one out. We definitely could get this dub. It'd be funny after all those near misses with Lugia, we get the dub with Goodra. That'd be kind of a funny turn of events. Oh, let's go! The Guardy won! Alright. Let's go, guys. I'm pretty cool with this. Guardy taking it in 3 games. Alright, let's go. Ooh. We finally can see if Mawile pulls its weight, or if it's just a dead card, or how this matchup will be. Because like they really have to bench Manaphy. They like can't ignore Radiant Greninja. Oh my goodness, guys! It's 11:30. I'm exhausted, but I'm happy to be playing in top cut. I'm gonna like stretch for a second. It's I should get up for a second. I'm like super stiff from sitting here for a while. But alright. Up against Guardy. Shouldn't be too bad. Honestly, I should be pretty favored. With the Mawile. It's just a huge headache for them to have to contend with. I wish I could do like a poll like you can do on Twitch where people like bet channel points and stuff. You can't really do that on YouTube. But what do you guys think? You don't have to. It's not gonna make me mad if you think our opponent's gonna win. They're just gonna have to make a pretty perfect board to like just it being open list, and they see Mawile. It kind of gets in their head, and they have to either like play really slowly, like make sure they always have more cards than me, and that's kind of weird. I also can still be aggressive, or they just like just don't bench Manaphy, don't bench Radiant Greninja, but then like my Radiant Greninja gets an insane amount of value, so like there's not really a great way that they can go about it. Like my deck can go aggressive. Like we saw those last 2 games, we're going super aggro with the Greninja, with this Sableye. Oh yeah, that's right. That's true. Hopefully we have better draws than that previous Guardy set. That was very depressing. I think this is it. Trainer 381277. I mean, it's hard to draw too much worse than that Guardy set. But here we go. They're playing League HQ, which is like something that I could mess with my Mawile play potentially. Or just could mess with me in general with like Lost Mines and stuff. So I'm gonna have to like really preserve my Collapsed. Because League HQ is gonna be kind of annoying. We've definitely been here before though. Opponent going first, that was to be expected. Okay. Oh, that was so rough. Yeah. Yeah, pretty good hands. We got this is gonna be Radiant Greninja, can be our Comfey. I don't really need that rod. Okay. I mean that mulligan they double VIP and levels, like they were pretty set with that opening hands. I guess like really the only thing that really can screw us, like we technically have the Mawile play in hand. Like if they go bench Radiant Greninja or bench Manaphy this turn, I can go Nest Ball for Mawile, Attach, Cart, Trap. So we could have some sauce going here. Get the VIP go, double VIP. All right. Well, this could be Mew. It could be fourth Ralts. Like, they have to be cautious about the Mawile, but like also they can't just like totally just stop what they're doing because of it. So we'll see. Do they choose to go Manaphy, Radiant Greninja? Oh man, come on. Are they stream sniping? Do they know that I have the absolute nuts? Oh man, it's taking them a bit. Opting to go for Cresselia and Ralts. I think the Mawile has kind of spooked them. That's good. That's what we wanted. Like, honestly, Cresselia's not bad. It's just like not really the best attacking option. Okay. Like, I can still offensively win this game. It's like, that's what's cool about Mawile, is like I am not just like linear where like, oh well, Mawile, Radiant Greninja, Sableye, Graham, everybody's aboard here. I'm gonna check for that Collapsed Stadium. It is in there too. We have a rod in hands. Hey, please let me look. Wait, what? We prize 2 waters and 1 metal. That doesn't make... I can't even lost in a water energy if I want to Radiant Greninja this game. Well, to keep that in our mind here, guys. Benching Goodra feels kind of weird, like when Mawile is like kind of our mission objective. Cram. I'm gonna take the Jet over the Rod, I think. Like, we have the swing this turn. That is good. Don't need Comfey. I'm just gonna Jet. And we can get up to 4. Like, we just can pressure the potential of Radiant Greninja. Speaking of, there he is. I don't think I bench Goodra. I don't want to fill up my bench. I still think I bench Radiant Greninja. I still use Concealed. I actually don't want to bench the Goodra. I want to keep the space for Mawile. I want to keep that spot open. Just keep everything potentially going. I don't really use that VIP either, so I'm just gonna... I guess we can thin it out. First world problems when you have a VIP in your first turn, you don't even need it. Okay. Water energy, there we go. We get a couple, we can fish out a couple of those waters. I'm probably gonna be looking to use a Lumineon next turn to take this Cresselia out, to get the 2 prizer off the board. But now they're gonna start to go. I think I'm either gonna Lumineon to KO Cresselia, or I'm going to use Moonlight Shuriken, just depending on what my opponent gets, what my opponent does. Like, I'm assuming that Manaphy's gonna hit the board this turn. I mean, there are 2 Kirlias. That makes Radiant Greninja super good. There's Iona. That is, speaking of super good, certainly is. Okay. Getting the energies down, but they're still like not even at the Moon Glow this turn. They need to have Candy, Big Guardy. But I'm really not thrilled with this hand. Benching Mew? Alright, alright. I'm very cool with this. I guess if they can, like, withstand the early game, like, get through the potential Radiant Greninja pressure, evolve up, like, that's probably the route they have to take. I wish I had, like, a Colress or something, or even an energy, like, kind of... I mean, we had so many energies in our hands. There it is. There. Okay. They have less cards than us too. So, all right. I think I just hold my chips here and just hit. We're ahead on cards. We just need to be able to get to that boss. There it is. Oh my goodness, guys. We just need energy. Have the ultra for the Mawile, boss in hands. All right. This is just like a lot they have to keep track of. I still think if we don't have Mawile, we're still in like a decent spot this game. I still don't think we're nearly as good. Like, what if they like box us out in the late game with a big guardy? Yeah, we just need the energy card. I'm assuming that they're gonna Moonglow KO Comfey, like keep this dude chilling. In top 8? Oh, you lost to John Ang in top 8. Well, you know you lost to a pretty good player, so like, I don't know if that's like a comforting or what, but congratulations on the first ever League Cup finish. What did you play? Alright, well, we're gonna get Moonglowed. Taking out one of our Comfeys, so. Single Strike Lugia, not a bad pick at all. I like Single Strike. I do have a bit of Lugia PTSD. But I think Lugia's, like, until like Guardy start respecting it with like Temple, I think Lugia is pretty solid. Like, if Guardy start putting Temple back in, and that matchup goes from like pretty good to meh, then that might be like okay. I'm gonna get this dude down. Remember, guys, I don't need to be overwhelmingly better than my opponent. I just have to be able to get him stuck. Yet we have to stick him. Unfortunately, not much going on here. Dang it. It's like the good news is like we're like very close just to being able to use Mawile and just win. I don't want them to be able to take like lots of prize cards though, and be able to be like they're still drawing cards and stuff, playing cards. That's good. I think they're correct to be super aggressive and just try to run me off the table before they can, where I can get that Mawile lock going. Even like collapsing off Mawile or collapsing Manaphy at this point. Is that really the best card you can refine? I guess like oh, Charizard with Temple, that seems like it'd be a pretty rough matchup. Okay, I think we're gonna see our Lumineon get bossed and knocked out this turn. That's definitely annoying. Okay. There's still like 15 cards ahead of us. Like that's wild. And I know they have like Ionos, they have pads and stuff. That they have, or a pad. Okay, we have to get Mawile. That's all we need. I get like a switch off the top. I don't really need you. Yeah, Mirage Jet Energy. I think I concealed. There it is, guys. Okay, I just gotta. Yes. Don't mess this up, Blitzel. Don't mess it up, buddy. Here we go. Yes. Oh shoot. What the heck? No, my screen, my tablet just died. Alright, I plugged in. What the heck? I can't even read chat now. No. Well, okay, that was weird. I had to leave it plugged in, so All right, well, I'm not going to be able to interact with you guys for a moment. I just need to find, I need to be able to withstand a couple bosses. But they don't want to dig for those bosses. Oh, no. That is annoying. That's what they had to do. Okay. Back in double boss? Yeah. I don't have a watered down. Dang it, my lock is broken. We didn't have the greatest hands like sustain it. We definitely can lose now. I guess they want a boss KO Mawile. Refinement after research. We have the super rod, we have the nest ball. With one boss left, we only have like one like one turn of like error, I guess. Like we can't relock again. Okay. Oh man, guys, this is wild stuff. Zacian V. Oh, they're gonna collapse off the Manaphy. That is the game. That is the game. Well played. Well played. Dang it. Oh, man. Do I have anything I even can do at this point? Perhaps. We have 6, 7 energies committed. Oh, there you are. Where were you just a little bit ago? Okay, guys. It's not over yet. We have a chance. You're telling me there's a chance. All the gates. Okay, let's just throw the energies back in. And we'll chuck back in a Goodra, why not? Dang, if I was able to like collapse first or something, that was clutch for them. They definitely needed that. Not having that instant relock with Mawile. Really bad. But actually, like, we still have an avenue to victory. They only have one Guardy in play. Or one big Guardy in play here. Not like the energy are spread out. So like they can't get a big exhaustion. So we're gonna have like Goodra and like Roxanne in the back. Perhaps we also can like gust up. Okay, that was solid finds. Okay, that is. Oh man, if they have boss, oh my goodness. Yeah, that's it. They should have their final boss, and that should be it. Sheesh. Alright, Mawile is not free. Like, missing the Moonlight Shuriken punish. A lot went wrong. Alright, that is plenty of energies to one-shot that Goodra. So, yep, we'll be dropping game 1. Okay. We got our work cut out for us. The tragic draws against Guardian Finals trend continues. I'm gonna choose to go first. I think like if I can set the tempo with an early Goodra, and then like maybe pivot back into Radiant Greninja for the. I think you have a stronger hand to initiate the Mawile knockouts, or not knockout, but trap play. Like I didn't have nearly good enough hands, so I maybe should have waited a turn to like get to 7 in the lost zone, be a bit more responsible. But like then they always can just collapse off that Manaphy turn sooner, but maybe they don't see it then. Perhaps they don't see it then. Oh man, your Gardevoir is pretty insane. Alright, my opponent, I don't know what happened here. Oh, because I'm sending to the... What the heck? I have two people with like trainer in their name or whatever. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I'm like sending to the wrong person. For sure. But I kind of put all my eggs into the Mawile basket. Like, you know, if I'm able to get that Moonlight Shuriken and get them like 2 prizes, clear both Curlies, the game's over. So, yeah, it's okay. Are they playing the Mirage Step? They're not. Mirage Step's like pretty good in this matchup, I think. Well, I guess it's like it just gives some more versatility. I don't have to go as crazy with Ralts early on. Not like really. I hope need like 2 Comfeys down, like double flower selecting turn 1, like be threatening the turn 2 Moonlight. Okay, that's what we were hoping to see. Mawile and Greninja are prized. Well, this will be interesting. Dang. This unfortunate streak against Guardy. It happens. We don't play Hisuian. I think that's okay. Like, it's... I can Ultra Ball, get down Goo. I think I still, like, want to... I'm going to need to find Super Rod just to, like, swing with Goodra early on here. Like, getting Goodra set up early, though, is, like, still pretty solid. Like, they can't really... Like, 350 is a lot for them. Man. I might get the Super Rod just with how we've gone early on here, but, like, yeah, guys. Very awkward first turn. Guardy, of course, starts with their customary Battle VIP Pass. Dang it. I'm feeling... like, the fatigue is really set in. Like, I'm normally way... I don't ever stay up this late, honestly, like, unless I'm streaming. Oh, man. Honestly, probably because I haven't, like, eaten anything, really. I'm getting like a really bad headache. Not a good combination when you're... Alright. Dumping the Radiant Greninja. There's our Ralts. And a research. There goes the Collapsed Stadium. Like, that is a huge piece early on. Alright. Guess the Ralts, they're keeping all their options open. Too bad we don't have the Radiant Greninja to really capitalize. Like... Oh, man. Oh, well, they're always gonna prize check. So... I don't think it really significantly means anything. Could be, though. Alright, just going without Manaphy. Normally would be super risky, but, like, it's fine. It's fine for them. I'm taking both waters. Like, I don't need Collapsed Stadium. I'm just going to do this. Gate is good. That is 5. I guess Pivot gets a 6. Doesn't really make a whole lot of a difference though. Remote. I can drop that metal and take this knockout. Hopefully can find one of Mawile or Radiant Greninja off this. Alright, take number 5, Mawile. Good. Good. They still don't have Manaphy on the board, but like I have 5 in their loss, and they have to respect it. They have no reason to believe that. Like, I mean, Radiant Greninja gets such an insane amount of value that it's risky to not go for Manaphy here. I just have to make sure this time. I knew League HQ is going to be the game music. Nah, live music sucks. The PCGO soundtrack was fire. Live is like awful. No cap, it's just awful. They don't got it. Okay. Bro, give me goo. Alright. This is fine. Really not hitting for 110 into the crest really doesn't do a whole lot. Dang it, guys. Can't find Ultra Ball, can't find the VSTAR. It's always something. His hand's looking a little sus. There goes that vac. Oh man. Like if we have that Greninja to punish, we have the like now honestly this is what sucks is like they should be able to evolve with these dudes like beforehand, like before I find the Greninja out of the prizes. So then they don't need Manaphy. Like ideally I can like be threatening Greninja turn 2 and they have to respect it by putting down Manaphy. So I will say my opponent's gotten fortunate these 2 games that okay, they can snipe one of these Comfeys. I'm honestly cool with that. Iono. Okay, there we go. That's some pieces there. Refinements. I could definitely use Sableye to take a couple prizes this turn. Yeah, I think is it gonna be Sableye or Rolling Iron? It is sort of awkward when like they have like split all their energies out and like they just want to pile them all on one dude. So like having them be discarded or be spread about is kind of not good for them. All right, getting to see lots of cards like that's pretty good. That's pretty good for a Guardy. No, honestly, at this point, they really don't even need Manaphy. But I think the play this turn is going to be Sableye or just hit with Goodra. Like, I guess what's better? Just hit with Goodra, Cram for the knockout. And like Rope Goo would be pretty good. Like, just taking Crest out isn't bad, though. But like if I'm using, I like kind of want to be able to use Rolling Iron. Roxanne ain't bad. Rope. This will be 9. Like Rope Gate Ultra is Sableye. That's kind of greedy. Let's not be greedy. Let's do this and see what they do. I'm suspecting they'll go into either Big Guardy or Ralts. I'm just gonna probably swing with the good old rolling iron this turn. Curlia? Okay. Here we go. Boom. This Goodra should be safe. And if it's not, then no Greninja. If it's getting okay, yeah, Cresselia seems pretty good, just like Snipe. Again, it's like this is what's really kind of this is definitely what Guardy wants to be doing. Like they take out all my draw engine and then they Iona me, and then like I definitely have trouble finding my cards to win. They do have to like keep spreading the energies around them. Like that's not good for them. Also, by using Moonglow, they're like out of a big they're out of range of a potential like big Sableye play. Cause I only can go like 5-7. I can't quite get the like 3 and 8s. There's that for Super Rod. I wonder if I see a Zacian go back in there. Ralts are what we're gonna see. Probably mostly Pokemon, if not all Pokemon. The thing is, like, they don't have like rope. Like, they have to hit through this Goodra. I guess they're just like slowly like piling the energies on the guard you like outputting the damage counter on is pretty sharp. Okay, I might like wanna. What was that? That was Zacian, Ralts, and a Curly, I think. More energies hitting the bin. Like benching Zacian's really bad. They definitely cannot bench Zacian yet. They're just going for another Ralts. I guess this makes Sableye a pretty strong option. We might still be like in this one, guys. Reversal energy down there. And Iona, that is not what we wanted to see. Okay. We got stuff. That is what we want to see. Okay, they can put 6 energies on. That will be 11. 3, 9. Oh yeah, they got. Actually, hold up. Yeah, they have enough. Dang. So that is 8. So that is 220. That is. So yeah. We can get some pretty insane value with Sableye. Like totally cut off their draw engine. We might be closing this game with double Sableye, to be honest. Okay, they probably chucked back in double Iono. There's that brainwave, the big one hit on Goodra. That only works they were able to like stack the energies on because of Cresselia. So that's why that plays is just so good. Okay. Boss's orders is not great. I'm gonna Luminous Sign, just go ahead and grab versus experiments. We can get up to. Okay. That is what we want. I'm gonna put back in Psychic Energy and probably double Water. Okay, let's just go ahead and do that. We can go 4 and 8, take 2 prizes. I guess hindsight, Roxanne would have been better. Boss is not that great. I just like kind of want the pivot. I think I just like Rope. Just to keep the energy in play. Man, guys. Do we have enough gas to get over the line? Or will we come up just short? Makes sense, makes sense. Alright, lost mine. 4. And then the rest on this Kirlia. That's gonna be a lot for their draw support. I guess where maybe like we should have gone Roxanne. I probably should have gone Roxanne, honestly. Nest Ball is good. But they can't use Boss and Iono in the same turn. Still, Radiant Greninja is nowhere to be found. Dang it, guys. This is finals. There's a candy. I think that's it. Dang. League HQ. Embrace. Okay, we have a line. Spit this, right? And then they can't, only can use, actually I want to be able to use Sableye on it. I have the other Psychic in deck. I can use Sableye and boss up that Guardy. Okay. Let me just go ahead and I'm just gonna jet into that guy. So not a biggie. Oh man, this one is tight. So do they have what they need? I can put all these on here and it's gonna be difficult to move this Gardevoir out of the active spot. Because they can't Psychic Embrace. They're gonna need to like Arcana into lots. And their deck is still fairly large, so even if they do like Rod back in 3 energies. There's a level ball. Oh man. Yes. But then I don't have, well, yeah, yes. But then I don't have Sableye in place. Like I need Iono to 2 and gives them more time. I have everything in play right now. And like if they can move this Guardy, I guess you're probably, that's not research. That's not Iono, I guess. We win, right? Okay. Yeah, the only, like also if they're playing Iono, they're not seeing like any cards. Cresselia doesn't get them out of range. Oh, I need to put Sableye, double Sableye Psychic back in deck. The League HQ pretty awkward. Like they should never have Arcana for the 2 and be able to boss KO Lumineon. And if they have it, then they deserve to win, I guess. Like it's just brainwave. Because it doesn't really make a whole lot of difference with what they swing with. I guess if they don't want to retreat, because I could maybe trap them again. Another flower selecting. Sableye, Psychic Energy. Please, here we go, deck. Don't fail me now. No. Oh. This is what we have. Not over yet. Sableye, please, buddy. There's 2 of you in there. Yes, that's it, right? Just gotta play around League HQ. Woo! No, I have rope. I have a mini heart attack. Okay. Game 3. Not how we drew it up, but we'll take it. Sableye's a good card. Ooh. That was so close. I've been in both these games despite having pretty poor luck. Like, Radiant Greninja just not being there. Like, also using the Lumineon would have put more cards back into my deck. So it would have been, like, more to work through. I probably should just, like, Roxanne start cooking the game. Yeah, I know. I thought I lost when they had the candy. They're gonna go first. Alright. The decisive game 3, guys. Like, thank you. Like, my deck has not functioned on all cylinders, and we like been in the thick of it both games. Okay, I'm like so cool. Like that's what I like. Why I kind of prefer Lost Box to like a lot of other variants. Is I'm like my gameplay like isn't just like wrecked if I'm going second. I like in fact sometimes it's actually better. Alright, guys. This is not great. Masterclass? I don't know about that, but thank you, Ben. I'm tired. I can't. It's we're in the 18th now. Well, yeah, my sleep schedule killed. They win a VIP every single match. We have Ultra Ball, so at least we have a Lumineon, so we can do some stuff. I think it is correct to Goodra early on. I still think we prefer it to be like Cramorant into Greninja. But that's not as worked that way. We did that like you saw last game. Hopefully we can get to the I actually get to the 4 routes. They've only 4 routes all 3 games, right? Not going for Mew. I wonder if Mew is prized. Okay. Oh, Cram is prized this time. If it's not one thing, it's another. Like, at least we have Lumineon. We got both boss. We have Mawile. We prized 1 Colress. We prized a VIP. We got Rod in hand. Let's check out the energies, a jet, as well as a metal and a psychic. We can't really afford to hear that psychic. I'm gonna like conceal first because I would prefer not to bench the Lumineon if I can afford not to. Looks like beggars can't be choosers. Wait, dang it. I was really not in the Cramorant pressure. Sort of scuffs things a little bit. Hopefully we can get to 2 flower selectings still, nonetheless. Or how about 0 flower selectings? How does that sound? Man. I really can't. Oh, guys. This is tragic. Like, again, they're not pressured to bench Manaphy. Like, that's... Like, ideally, the presence of Greninja basically forces them to care about it. But, like... Like, it's either we don't have Greninja or we just, like, don't, like, Couldn't find a single switching card, a Jet Energy, anything. Research. Yeah, they just like straight up zero respect whatsoever for the Radiant Greninja. I think that's correct though. Dang. I'm gonna need a nice concealed cards. Honestly, concealed cards into Melony, that'd be pretty nice. That's kind of the... I need some good vibes over here. Like, I had to fight for everything today. At least not today, just... Like I said, it's today technically, because we're... it's past midnight, so yeah, it works. Yeah, triple refinement. My opponent's really set up pretty much flawlessly these 3 games. Like they had that one hiccup game 2. But like just being able to not bench Manaphy is like so amazing. What a privilege. Yeah, like I know when did I win Comfey a single time? I've been Cram game 1 and game 2, right? Unfortunate. Alright, they're grabbing Mew this time. I would need to have a pretty bonkers turn to be able to get the Radiant Greninja. Like, if I get it off, that'd be so amazing. Mew is something that is trappable if they spread their energies out. Like, really not practically... Not like a practical thing to trap. The cool thing about swinging with Goodra is, like, if they want to get, like, a big... If they want to load up a little Guardy, they have to damage it up. So Sableye can clean it up. It's just like not great though when we have so little to work off of right now. Okay. There's Rope. A bit late, but hey, you know what they say, better late than never. Okay. Like situations like this are where I wish I had Hisuian Heavy, but like what are the odds of prizing one of the cards that you want in that specific matchup? Like you... Oh no. Mawile is just not it at this point. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Too late. They could totally almost shut us down if they have Rod into back in Manaphy and put it back down. Ugh, disappointing draws. Getting up to 4, it's just like really not enough. Without Cramorant to like set the tone, it's kind of hard. Hopefully my opponent, I mean, they have so much draw. Like, surely they have access to boss to KO Lumineon or something. But I guess if they're jumping ahead on a big Lumineon play, that means Reversal will not be live for a bit. Oh, man. I guess like baiting the Rod early could be good for some sort of Sableye play late in the game. I could hold Mawile and be left holding nothing for the rest of the game. Like, there's no inclination that my opponent's ever going to drop that Greninja or Manaphy or something. And Boss, I think at this point, is more likely to be playable. Just very unfortunate that we weren't able to get any sort of pressure off with the Radiant Greninja at all. Like, Radiant Greninja really has not been right at any of these games. Well, it was a threat game 1. We just got, like, Iono'd out of a pretty amazing hands. Honestly, if they have the right cards, they could just KO Goodra this turn. I guess like 6 energies is not quite enough. They would need a little bit more than that. I guess like Cresselia is not bad though, just like KO Comfey. You're like honestly leaping too far ahead. Like if you're getting KOing Goodra, who cares? Like how many prizes I'm at. Like that's just good no matter what. See, that's kind of the risk we had to take. Haha. No problem. It's okay. Like yeah, I could have held Mawile, but then we lose out on boss, and I think it's like as long as you know Mawile is at large, they like never bench this. I wonder if we're gonna see just boss KO Lumineon and go for the Miracle Force. I really wanted to see a rod this early. Collapsed Stadium off the Greninja. Off Mew, that makes more sense. Where's my Misfortune Sisters to mill some of these rods? I guess just punching into this Gardevoir is not bad. Like they are bench locked. They're just Miracle Forcing Comfey. Like they don't have by any means like amazing things going on. Just like looking over on my side, they don't have to be really that amazing. We got 2 Colress in there. Melony would not be preferred, but I guess I would accept it. We got double Comfey. There we go. I don't even care that Mirage Gate was the other card. I'm literally grabbing Colress no matter what the other card was. Okay. Let's do this. I really don't want to play the rope. I just want to hit this guy. Because then now, Moonlight Shuriken to take 3 prizes and take both big guardies out of play. That's what we're trying to do. I maybe should put the basic Psychic. Nah, I don't think it matters. Oh, no, we prize the other Psychic on a hit. Might like force in early rod, and that wouldn't be too bad. Oh guys, I'm like emotionally and mentally I'm like spent. There's been like like these last 2 games have been a roller coaster. I wonder what this will probably put back an other Guardy and a Zacian. Yep. So that's 6, 9, 10. Are they playing 10 and 2? I think they're playing 11 and 1. Let's see. They're playing 12 and 1. Never mind. They're playing super heavy. Like, you know, that's gonna get that big Guardy going. I'm like surprised we have not seen a boss to kill this Lumineon yet, honestly. Is that another Iona? That's like 3 or okay, I guess they why am I getting I guess I'm getting games mixed up. That's how tired I am. I just like can't even keep track of things. For some reason I thought they had a lot more Ionas down. That was they had to make that play. I might just boss and hit the Guardy next turn. Hit this Guardian and still like try to. Yep. League HQ. Celia. Alright, they're getting everything going here. $200. Yep, Miracle Force. I'm still hitting Guardy. This is where we're at, right? I can use one more flower left. Easy choice. That sets up the Radiant Greninja play, guys. We got stuff. Is it worth dropping both gates though to like play around Iona? I don't think so. Alright, let's do it. Let's just slap them, because then they're gonna have to accelerate 2 energies just to like they're bench locked. They can't use Zacian to take a big one shot. Like I wonder kind of why they benched this prematurely. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is so good. That is really good for them. They have to put 2 energies on the Cresselia. Oh, please spread your energies too thin. They need to put 1 more on the Cresselia. Oh man, guys. Yep. I'm definitely concerned, but like Zacian, I'm just most concerned about having 3 prizes on my board. They have 2 bosses left. 2, 4, 7, 11. They have 1 energy left. Only 8 in the loss zone. Do I just like go for the Greninja play? And just like, man. I'm just already getting gusted on back-to-back turns. Afraid we're not gonna have quite enough, guys. Collapsed. That's solid for our back pocket. They kind of have to have boss this turn. I think to stay in this game, we need them to whiff boss. If they promote that Guardy. They should have both bosses left. Like, that's just a huge headache. We're gonna have to pull some sort of crazy Sableye play once again if there's playing so many psychic energies. There's the boss. Okie dokie. Alright, we got to find the Sableye play this turn. Guys, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm just playing Colress. I mean, this is boss's game regardless, so we might as well just put it on the board. So close, guys. I don't think we're gonna quite be able to get there. Tragic. Let's just see. Do you have boss this turn? They didn't use any Arcanas last turn, did they? Yeah, we Roxanne into 2. I don't feel like this matchup is as bad as this series might. Okay. But like this series might suggest. They can see basically the rest of their deck. Zacian. Zacian's not game though. You can put 10 energies on Zacian. Okay. Wait. Can they do that? Yeah. 10 times, yep. Had to have the Sableye trap or something like that. Even stay alive. Just drew way too poorly game 3. It's like not having Radiant Greninja be a factor at all in this series is kind of disappointing, honestly. I'm tired, guys, but I'm very happy with the run with the deck. I'm gonna need to test the Gardevoir matchup more because I think that it's actually a very close and intriguing matchup. It's just, yeah, we couldn't quite get there, but I'm happy with the result nonetheless. So yeah, it's past well past midnight now, so I'm just gonna wrap it up here. Shout out to all you guys who stuck through all to the very end, and I'm gonna be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern with another stream, probably with Goodra. Shout out to all you guys once again, and yeah, I'm very happy. It's just I'm tired. Yeah. So on your way out, if you haven't already, please sub and like, and I hope you guys can get some sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow.